God fucking damn it, Robert. God damn it. He put a box.
Boxes.
He put a box on my head. God damn it. There you go. I shook it off. Anyways.
Okay. So,
Tomas, I'm gonna eat your token. I swear to God, I'm gonna eat your token.
all right. So first things
Oh.
first, welcome, everybody.
Yee.
Back to RDI, Digital Destruction, Part 2. Last section, we went up the fucking ice mountain where they had to endure 10,000 steps.
And I joined up partway through.
Where he teleported like bullshit.
Why did we have to do that again?
So they could get up to Velcana and get, two things. A, because it was drawing Thomas up there. B, you guys needed materials that were only found on this mountain.
Which we got lucky and got supercharged ones.
That's lucky. You just, you convinced Velcana. She gave you a scale that she turbocharged. While that scale is not suited for weapons, it will be suited for armor or a shield, depending on what you like. All right. Now,
the scale blue.
Yeah, it's like a cyan blue.
I was gonna say an ice blue, but
that is cyan technically.
Actually, I was going to say a dark royal blue.
Ice blue
sure,
is
why not?
more
Glowing
into
right,
the white than the cyan. That's why I'm saying like an ice blue.
Yeah. It's more of a white when you look at it because there's snow on it. I'm talking
Fair
about
enough.
like current like ice that had water running through it, because that you get like that blue sheen to it.
Ah, okay. I totally know what he's meaning. Because I'm totally not brain dead right now.
All right. Second thing second. Today is, well, it's technically tomorrow, but I had to do it today since I start school on Monday. It's Tomas's birthday.
So yes, early birthday.
Early birthday session. Much like Edward, you get the birthday inspiration die. Of course, it's a D10. You can use it on whatever, any roll, any event, anything. Add it. You can keep it. It lasts a year.
So I do gotta also say this. Happy birthday, bro.
Yep.
So Thomas is gonna want to like hit me for this, but happy birthday to you.
And that's the stream. Thank you all for showing up.
Bullshit. Anyways, what the dog doing?
All right. So, you guys are currently standing at the base of this entire volcano. There's a lot of flying dwarven constructs.
I should actually get into that model.
That are currently looking down. They have spotlights and motion sensors, and if they spot you, then this dwarven construct will fire a big fuck you laser at you and try to vaporize you. It's meant as a mining. It's meant to destroy rocks. So it will hurt, and it will hurt a lot.
I just realized something.
If your stealth rolls are garbage, then you can and will die.
Well, get kicked out of the game, and then we gotta like either get a luck roll or fucking have somebody that's good at hacking. I mean, we never actually tried Drax's hacking for shit like that.
Like actual computer hacking.
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally just the same hack skill.
Yeah, but you gotta like actually pass it. We never
If you're
actually
garbage,
tried it.
if you're garbage at the hack check, you will be garbage at hacking.
I mean, not all the. I'm not always bad at fucking hack checks.
And Robert, you've seen some of my hack checks.
Yeah.
They vary
He's
far
literally
in
one of my
between.
best.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you all are currently looking up this big fuck you robot that's currently blasting rocks.
Well,
There are vacuum tubes on the bottoms of its feet that is sucking up ore.
this is
Oh,
gonna
there's
be a
that.
problem.
So what y'all doing?
Well, here's the question: is it just one laser or multiple?
It is a big laser beam, but
It's a big fuck you laser.
it's a big fuck you laser. Like if you get caught, it's big enough to hit multiple people. But you haven't seen it get. You haven't seen the alerters haven't. You don't know if it can split beams. Bottom line.
Well, we figured we see it just blasting with the big beam. Just
Yeah, you see. Yeah. It's blasting with the big beam, so you know it has at least one. One huge ass beam.
Do we see anything else around us?
Yeah, lava.
I was meaning other than that. Like, do we see signs?
Rocks.
Do we see shit that it can be, like, beneficial?
Yeah, you see a sign. It's made out of metal.
Obviously way too hot to touch.
Oh yeah, no, way too hot to touch.
What does it say?
Welcome to Mount Massive. Population 0.
Mount Massive?
P.S. Why would you fucking live here?
Me just thinking to myself
Edward
because you got a
just
death
looks
wish?
up at that and just like, I can think of a few people that might.
I'd rather go back to the ice mountain.
Anyways. So we gotta be sneaky.
Yes. Yes, we do.
Oh, crap.
No, I have faith in some of you. RDI is not known for stealth.
We've rarely been known for stealth, even before working with you.
Sneak is literally my best possible role, and now I'm scared because I know that people have gotten shit rolls on their best possible rolls.
Yeah, you see me get some pretty shit rolls with fucking brake checks and lip checks.
I mean,
So it's a similar distance, but instead of stairs, it's just a slope, incline.
it's just an incline, so we don't have to worry about walking upstairs.
Yeah, but it literally wraps around the mountain itself.
Hi, Pixie.
And what did she throw at your face?
Beach ball.
Nice. So, jokingly, I think she's saying, quit your beaching.
Anyways, moving on.
So I need stealth checks from all of you. Sneak checks.
Wait. Wrong stream name and tech. What?
You're still in the wrong category, bud.
No, he has it updated. Refresh your page.
Yeah, I fixed that a while ago.
I know you are.
New category. Dungeons and Dragons.
Correct. WZ bot.
Yay.
Pixie, you're drunk.
No, she's not. 29. Fire.
Okay. 29. 29's good. There's a lot of them. There's a fuck ton of these things, but you're easily able to maneuver around them before you can find a safe spot
40!
where it's there's an overhang.
24.
I got 40.
Oh, Lucy.
Oh, Lucy. Oh, Lucy.
No,
Agility.
thankfully, it wasn't a crit fail one.
No, it wasn't a crit fail one.
You're fine there, Pix.
She's still getting caught.
Mm-mm.
Ha!
All right. Yikes. All right. Since this is so much damage, I'll allow a defense roll at disadvantage since it's so huge.
Um,
Well, considering this, just out of game real quick, I'd say instead of just making it to where it's just such a big pop, because, I mean, come on, if you want this quote unquote section of art to go quick / long,
I mean, I'm just trying to make it. It needs to have some level of danger.
Head pats to Pixie.
There has to be a very real threat of failing the arc, because you can fail this arc.
well, I'm saying just like instead of big hefty chunk, like half that. Since remember, a lot of
that's
don't have that much.
That's what the defense roll is for.
And with my 40, would I be able to assist if needed?
Sure, but that would just make it to where her defense roll is just base instead of no disadvantage.
Okay, I'll do that. That's better because at least then it's not at disadvantage.
I will say this: you cannot parry.
why would I?
You don't have an item that allows you to parry this big fuck you beam.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't know why anybody would want to parry. Ezra might just like punch the beam and just say no, and then just bam. Remember, if this fails, you do have a get out of jail free card.
I am going to.
The Ezra get out of jail free card has refreshed.
I am going to pick up Pixie and
Yes,
put
it's
you
once
in my
per
hood
stream.
because yes.
It's
I
not,
say stream.
yeah,
because
stream. Since technically these encounters are per stream, yeah, like no. All right, yeah. So yeah, once per stream, you have your get out of jail free card via Ezra.
Why? Why, Pixie? Why you throw stuff at me? Why?
you gave her something to do.
Fair. Then again, I did pick her up and put her in my hood, like I usually do. So me.
Yes, but she's not in a happy mood, so bad idea.
Me. I mean, she's never in a happy mood when I pick her up and put her in my hood.
So I will need a defense roll, Lucy.
Yeah, I'm.
Make a choice. You can dodge. You can resist. Sure, if you want to just tank the shit. Your semblance is your special power, by the way. So
Yeah.
ethereal timepiece, obviously, and dust is of course magic.
E. Okay.
Awesome. Okay. All right. Yeah. No, that works. You needed to pass a 25, and you passed a 25. All right. Good one. That beam comes right at your face. So you throw your hands up, and an intricate, like a magical sigil pops up that that never happened with your sacred gear before, but I guess that's just the game's way of explaining it. Very much looks like it's inner workings of a clock that wraps around the beam and slows it down long enough to where you can get undercover. As soon as you're safe, you let it dissipate, and it slams into the spot you were just standing.
Well then.
Ugh.
Good job.
Lucy, you're not very good at stealth, are you?
Um. I guess not.
Well, I mean, it could have been a lot worse.
Could have been. I'd rather not feel how much that hurts.
Same.
Understandable.
So, what would be the best course of action here?
Be really useful to have a mirror shield right about now.
I mean, fair.
Yeah, I don't think the mirror shield would stand that.
I don't
You
think
would need
the.
you would need a turbocharged mirror shield,
I don't even think
maybe
the
made
mirror
with
shield
something that could endure a blast like that.
or
Yeah, well,
endure
sadly, we
fucking
don't have that.
or endure the
No.
fucking heat because the glass would crack anyways.
We have materials to make something like that.
Yes, but none of us are really crafters.
Other than Declan.
Ezra just looks at you, Thamas. None of us are crafters.
You know what I mean. I'm talking about game-wise.
Fair enough. None of us have the blacksmithing profession.
Fair.
Because Ezra, I know, because back in the real world, hey,
If we can prevent
I'm very
the-
thankful for the rough cut.
If we can fix this situation so that we don't have to deal with the whole AI afterwards, I'm probably going to spend some time actually playing the game.
It's not a bad game. It's just
No.
there's a AI who wants to solve the origin matrix.
It's fine. Not. But anyways.
You guys are currently standing over an overhang to where the flying cameras can't see you.
The flying
You could tell.
rats.
You could tell them. You can easily tell where they're looking by the giant red circle that is being beamed onto the ground.
Yeah, just basically the red light just flashing around.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of it moving around. Well, y'all ready?
I'm ready.
This is gonna be a long journey. Sneak,
Looks like it.
sneak, give me sneaks. I need them sneaks.
35.
Give me them sneakers.
31.
31!
24. And
24.
24.
All right. No, the 24 on this one is fine. It gets harder as you go up,
Well, yeah, because it gets narrower.
narrower and closer to the fuck you beast.
The big
The big
cojones.
boy.
Because
Yeah. No, you guys make it to the next outcropping, next underpass.
Yeah, and I like how Lucy's main role set was the exact same.
It happens. 8 and a 1. Just her rule of cool rolled higher.
Yeah, it opposite ended.
wait a minute.
Got it. Perfectly fine. Yeah, 8-1, 8-1. Yeah. Good. Good. Okay.
Oh.
So, how y'all feeling? You feeling the heat?
Trying to think.
Feel the heat.
Yeah. It's about like the desert one of my mundane missions had me deal with.
Yeah, just a simple Monday mission. Ezra's just used to this. Hey, at least it's not a potentially world-ending threat, right?
I'm just gonna smack Ezra in the back of the head.
Yeah, I deserve that.
We still have to deal with us not dying in game because we got kicked out of the game. Am I not wrong, Ezra?
Dex.
Honestly, if we do get kicked out, we probably have to new character up.
Maybe.
But
I mean, yeah. There is a way to get back into the game. You just have to actually use a VR headset, which would then give the AI access to your brain power.
Hmm.
oh lordy.
Which would actually be a horrible option in the case that I end up out of the game because, well, I'm an
And it would,
actual literal mage.
yeah. So, it would be able to just use your processing power as like an actual crypto gold mine, and probably solve the origin matrix quickly.
Who the hell even like developed and or published this game? Like, what the hell?
That's what I want to know.
Well, the only way we're gonna find out is getting out of here first.
You guys do get a Wikipedia article that's just on the right hand corner of your site that was sent to you by Robin. It's the history of this game, the makers of the game, and how they had a experimental algorithm that was used to handle the players and events to make it seem real. Robin has earmarked that as probably where the AI evolved from.
Hmm.
So bookmark from that.
Mm-hmm. Highlighted it, this specific section. It doesn't have a name, or if it does, it's not on the Wikipedia article, as this is a fairly recent Wikipedia article.
And nobody actually knows about the actual AI.
No, the developers said that there is a advanced algorithm inside, but
Not as like an AI type pointing towards. They're just saying like it's advanced.
yeah. Robin says she'll keep looking as while this Wikipedia article is fairly new. There are other websites that might have more information on the AI.
Oh lordy. I'm just trying to think if we could do a mirror trick to rebound it back at the thing, but at the same time, I'm not sure if that would be a good idea or not.
Well, you can think about that right after we do another round of sneaks. That's why I give you guys a couple minutes to think about if you can think of something up. Otherwise, I just make you roll sneak to move up the mountain.
34.
Okay. 24 will still be okay for now. But pretty quickly, 24 will not be okay. Unless, of course, you recently failed. Then it will be okay again.
Wait, why did what? Oh, right. I was wondering why it had me do a double sneak, but then I was like, oh, right, I was
I've had
last.
two 31s in a row. One green, one red.
Now you just need a blue 31, which is impossible.
And then you would have
I
the
just
trackback
need to
down.
have my rule of cool roll as an 8 while I get the blue.
Yeah, no, it's not impossible. Not impossible, yeah. So you could get a blue 31 now.
Blue 31.
Well,
Green.
as I was saying, like the main thing is I don't know if the thing will go into an attack thing over mining.
You don't know. But
So it's like if I make the mirror from ice and Chaz reinforces it, aka Edward.
take your talk with the party. See what they think. See if they think
Well,
that it's a good
I'm
idea.
saying this out loud.
Yeah. You as the Moss are
I-
talking about it to everybody.
Do you think we could actually keep it cold enough though to keep the ice up?
Velkana's ice doesn't melt. I don't care how hot it gets.
Fair.
Heavenly dragons don't affect each other, literally. Albion's venom could not affect Thrag or Velkhana. Thrag's fire could not burn Velkhana or Albion. Velkhana's ice couldn't freeze Thrag or Albion.
Yes, but the fact is, I would have to basically armor up, which will make me a bigger target.
Yeah, it would
But
make
it would be
make it
worth
harder
the
to
shot.
sneak. It would make it harder to sneak around. But then again, if you armored up, the goal wouldn't be to sneak, now would it?
No, because like I'm saying, like if I want to use Belkana's ice and not use the scale that she gave me, because I'd rather save that for when we get back down and we can make actual shit.
Fair. I'm still more kind of curious about that self-aware AI. Or not AI, the self-aware NPC. Yeah, he's curious.
Chris?
He-
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
It's just,
I've
makes-
noticed that many of the AIs have been the NPCs have been getting a bit. I don't know.
self-aware.
They've been, I guess,
Quirky.
quirky. That's the word for it. They've been getting a bit quirky.
I was just wondering, how the hell did he know what a yandere is?
That's a
Yeah.
good question.
Hey, he's not a player,
Yeah, but
so
if we could
Like-
try to make a mirror that, like, that aside for right now, we're trying to deal with this situation. I'm trying to think, like, what if we make like a mirror statue or something that would alert it away from us if it would draw more of those drones over towards that.
maybe.
Might
It's
work.
an idea worth consideration.
And while I say that, I'm just kind of staring at Lucy a little bit.
Um, but like,
Smacks my forehead, Lucy. Doppelgangers.
oh,
I mean,
I could try doing that.
Well, we just need at least one, so that's because it's just a test. Because if it distracts it well enough to where we're out of view, we can try to get further up and away from it. Because honestly, I would rather not fight this thing unless we have to.
I can.
sure.
I can.
But the question is it possible that these dwarven alerters can they tell real from magic constructs?
Well, we can find out.
Yeah, we can find out.
Well, it's still an idea.
It's a good idea. No, it's a good idea to test. So to test this, I will need A, a hack check, and B, a luck roll. Wait, no, not a hack check. Semblance check,
Yeah, semblance and then luck.
and then luck. Okay, 28. Yeah, you make a clone, make a pretty good clone.
Okay.
And the best case scenario that they actually go after the clone.
Mm-hmm.
41.
Now, sorry, you you move the clone in underneath one of the lights, and it doesn't even alert.
Okay, so they can detect if it's at least a magic or not being used.
You don't have to put on the red light. Sorry, what? Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, no. So I guess the dwarven constructs would need to be able to tell if it's magic or not.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, at least it was worth a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Well, the doppelganger didn't work, but there's still a possibility of the mirror working. It just
Oh, yes, that is very true. It's just a lot more dangerous.
True, because we got to position it right. Wait a second.
Hmm?
I just thought of something. It detects magic, but it ignores it to a fault.
yeah.
True.
Hey, Edward, do you have an invisibility spell?
I think. Yeah, there are a few different ones that I know. How
But remember
invisible are we talking here?
what if it just ignores the magic itself? What if it's able to detect us underneath the invisibility magic? Like a life force type thing.
True.
Hmm.
Well, think on that. Roll me more sneaks.
Ooh.
Wow. Wow. I'm amazed.
We
I'm
all had it in the
amazed.
20s.
You all fucking survived.
Barely.
Barely. That's like what? That was the fourth time I had you roll? Third time?
Uh,
Third time?
One,
Fourth time. That's
three,
the fourth time.
4.
four.
Yeah.
Fourth time. Okay. Okay. Yep. That's the fourth time. All right. Cool.
Yeah, so basically anything under 24 right now is no go.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything under 24 right now is a no go. So you all could feasibly roll that low. You just need to roll low on all your d10s.
So,
Yeah.
And about how far up this are we?
Not even halfway.
how many
Oh.
rolls did we do last time? Like,
You did 10.
so we got to do about 10 this time as well.
Yep.
So we're about halfway.
Yeah, you're almost halfway.
One more and then we will be halfway.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Too bad that you couldn't just knock it the fuck out there, Ezra.
If I had the boosted gear as my ability, I could try and do a reflect attack.
I mean, I think we have my ability as corruption, but that would cause too much focus on me because they would know that trait, if I'm not mistaken, for the AI.
I mean, you do have your power. Like, you did choose power of corruption as your ability.
Yes.
You need to get close to corrupt the machine, though.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like,
Oh, God.
unless
Well,
unless we have a projectile that we can launch at it.
the only projectile we have is magic
True.
and power of destruction.
And currently, we both need to get close, don't we?
Well, no. If it fires at me, I could probably counter a power of destruction beam at it to do some Dragon Ball Z bullshit,
Fair.
but that will very much drain my ass. Power of Destruction is very draining.
Yeah.
Good news. Training with the booster gear has trained my magical stamina. So, it's actually feasible. I'll just be tired. And maybe a bit hungry. Maybe not tired, maybe just hungry. Don't know.
Tired? I don't think tired is the right word. So yeah, I could see you being hungry. More like starving.
Thirsty.
You're always thirsty.
Oh, hardy har har.
What?
So we gonna try the mirror idea?
Yeah, I think that actually would work. But we gotta
Alright.
also make sure that it doesn't come through.
A Thamas semblance. Edward Hack. And then a luck roll.
And then what is this we're gonna do? Oh.
All right, so this and this, and then just click the semblance.
Yep.
Rolls. Right. Oh, for the love.
No. For you, yeah, it's that not semblance. You do. All right.
Well, I was right because I did make sure to click my actual things I needed. For it.
Yeah, but it was skill roll for you because it adds willpower regardless of what you pick.
Oh, just add 2 to it then.
No, it's already 2 is already added.
AKA, you need to make sure you just hit skill roll.
Ah,
So technically, that's a 17.
So we just have to deduct the 2.
So yeah. So you make a reflective ice surface. It's the magic of the mountain is interfering, so it's trying to melt the ice. It's not your best work.
yeah, Edward, I would hurry up on trying to reinforce this.
31.
Okay, Edward saves your ass, pulls your nuts out of the fire. Got it.
Now, who does the luck roll, me or him?
Both of you do.
Oh God.
61.
Good.
14.
Not so good.
It's literally, he saves my ass, I slightly save his with it.
Yeah, you slightly saved his, so it won't. All right, yeah, no. You move yourself with behind the mirror, underneath one of the red lights. It alarms blare. It fires its beam at you. The beam hits the mirror. The mirror shatters, but the beam gets reflected off into a random direction. It doesn't get reflected exactly back. And before it can fire another one, you do another dive back under the.
Yeah, so, okay. Well. Oof.
I mean,
It was a good
worked, but
idea.
We would need to exceed limits to actually make that work even better.
I wish I could just.
And we
Right.
don't even know what would happen if that beam actually hit it. Like Samas said, it might go into combat mode.
Well,
Because
Yeah.
Robin has been sending me lore on dwarves of the game, and they do have monsters that they have to fight underneath the ground. So it might have a combat mode. We don't know.
Yeah, and honestly, if we want to get our secondary objective done right, I think we might have to fight this fucking thing.
We might have to take control of it because it, as you can see, those legs got the vacuum tubes. We might need to use it to mine.
Yeah, but if you notice, it's when the big laser hit stuff is when the
I have a
vacuum
feeling
tubes are working.
Mm-hmm.
However, I do have a feeling that there might be something inside the thing that we have to fight before we take control.
Maybe.
Most likely. It might be controlling it because that's why it's using these. Doesn't look automated.
it looks like these are like to give a signal to the cockpit of it?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, if it's like that. Just curious, how far are we from the actual monster?
Pretty far.
Damn. Okay. Just curious. Thank you. Well,
Like if you lay down Thamas like lying on his back horizontally and one of the big foot stepped on him, he would not be crushed as the vacuum tube would just encompass him. That's how big the feet is, and that's how if the feet are that big, then the body is even huger. So
He was just asking how far away we were from it.
yeah, so it looks close, but it's huge, so it's far away.
You think of like a Las Noches situation from the anime.
Yes.
Ah. Oh, and if anything, that might be piloted by more than one person.
maybe. Could just be something. I don't know. Could be like an octopus for all I know.
Now, do I want to actually throw Fire Blight Ganon at you, or find something else?
Find something else, please.
Fireblight Ganon wasn't even the worst of the Ganons to fight. It was Thunderblight.
Okay, no, Thunderblight wasn't that hard if you just knew how to backflip.
Anyways.
If you were really good at flurry rushes, then Thunderblight was pretty easy.
Ooh, but that thing that thing had electricity. Electricity.
I mean, I don't know what I'm talking about. I haven't reached fucking Thunderblight yet.
Anyways, besides the point.
I just cheated to get the Master Sword, so.
Okay.
Anyways, besides the point.
Okay. So.
Man, I just kind of wish or one of us could get on that thing. Take it down from
We
the
need
inside.
Need to get closer. Which means we have to go up the mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sneak checks.
Oh god, please be. Oh, thank God.
Good. Good. And
Good.
We're good.
Hey, he got a normal.
A normal. Now he just needs a blue 31.
And then
Blue 31.
Then he'll rainbowed.
Then he'll have them all.
Oh, he got it. Wait, he got normal 31, but on a hack check. But on the sneak, it's now almost rainbow. Good job.
Yeah, for sneak, he just needs the blue 31.
Blue 31 set hut.
All right, cool. Yeah. All right.
Really?
So you guys are now
Halfway
past the
there.
halfway. Yeah, halfway there.
One sec. Really, Pixie?
System
When I said
5.
hut, you had to throw the slipper? Really? Perfect timing, but damn. Ow.
What's the dog doing now?
You said
Twice.
something about perfect timing?
Perfect timing, but smack.
Pixie.
There it is again. Smack.
Pixie.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice. Okay. So.
Oh,
So halfway there. It's getting hot.
we're living on a prayer.
It's getting close to the magma. I mean, the magma is still like flowing down the mountain, but this thing, when it was firing its lasers, created a lot of divots where the lava could flow down, so it's not impeding your movement.
No, but the box was. Ow. Ow. Ow.
So
That was 3 beach balls in a row. How the fuck? She
All right.
rolled. She rolled the metaphorical.
If you guys are not gonna try anything this time, I need more sneaks.
Yeah. I got nothing.
Edward's going to try testing out the invisibility spell on himself at the very least.
Okay. All right. Hack then.
$28.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, you disappeared.
Okay. And now, do I make the sneak at advantage or something?
I mean, sure, if you actually want to sneak past the shit, but no, like, it's not them looking for you. It's you avoiding the beams. So
Okay.
it's all based on
So,
your.
still roll luck?
You would still roll luck to see if it can see you. So you don't have to roll a sneak if you're just gonna run through.
Fuck.
Yeah. Alarms blare, and a beam comes right at you. I need a defense roll.
And a parry won't work. We established this. 24.
Oh.
Oh no. What happens to the Giga Chad?
The Giga Chad gets blasted. He gets launched backwards from the concussive force of the beam, slams into a rock wall, and takes 7 points of damage.
Ouch. I'm glad we got that fucking heal though.
Yeah, no shit.
I'll listen to your advice on this one, Thomas, and lower the damage a little bit.
Yeah, that's
but it needs to have some
that
real
was fine
danger.
because that's middle ground.
Yeah, that needs to have some real great danger.
Pixie rolled a nat 20.
So,
three.
Chaz, you are under the next undercropping. You are under the next safe zone, but you are kind of singed. Your invisibility spell dissipates.
And is he stuck in the shape of a Y again?
No, he's in the shape of an M now.
No, Pixie, you roll a nat 100 3 times in a fucking roll.
Well, I'm saying because remember the first time that happened. That's why I said again.
You know, he's not stuck in the wall. No, he's not. He's just on the ground smoking. He's kind of like sizzling.
Wow.
Well, he doesn't.
It was worth a shot.
So we know
As we can see, though, it didn't work.
Holy fuck!
32, Thomas, you make it to Edward.
Yeah, and also I lick my finger and I just put out the little fire that's just stuck on his hair.
Good. All right.
Right.
Now anything less than a 25 is a no bueno.
I just realized I got my first roll.
Good stuff. Okay.
Okay, well, Edward's shot off ahead.
Yep, Edward's just moving forward. He's fine. He now knows to now dodge the red lights, the red circles.
Yeah, well, now we got to catch up to him again.
Yep, you got to catch up to him again. No,
Wait,
Edward.
yes?
Edward. Yes, you did.
To the forward spot where we had to catch up. You just took off again.
You just took off. All right. Sneak checks. Yes. You're fine. Welcome
Damn it,
to.
Edward.
He
Welcome
wants
to-
us. He wants us to roll
guys are-
low so he can hit us with
Yeah.
a fuck you laser.
It's gotten higher. You are closer to the big beast now. It is humongous. The amount of drones have increased.
How far are
Where
we
there
from
was
one of its
4,
feet?
there's now 6.
There is a lot now. Yeah.
How close
Basically,
are we to the
We're
thing's
8.
feet?
you are. Yeah,
We're heading towards 8.
You're heading towards 8. You're on 7 right now.
AKA, we could feasibly get to the feet.
Sure, if you want to go through all of the,
In.
not just sucked in, but you would have to dodge all the lights again. There will be no rest. It will be very tough. It'll be a very tough stealth roll. So feasibly, you are at a distance where it is possible, but it's very dangerous. So sure, you want to try it? Roll me sneak.
Do I want to? Do I not?
Honestly,
want
I
to?
think it would be better if we go all the way up. Let Ezra talk to you know who, deal with that, and then pretty much just jump on the damn thing's head afterwards.
Fair.
That's the safe way. But is it the fun way?
No.
Well, it's either way. We might have to fight the thing.
Well, Drax, what are you doing?
Fuck it.
Okay, yeah, all right. Floor 7, making a mad dash. 42 will do it.
Yes! Yes!
42 will do it. That was a 35. That was a 35.
Damn.
I literally increased it by 5 for every floor you were away.
So you mean I could have
Like-
started way back there? I go, yeah, I'm gonna go here.
You
No,
could've.
he's saying you could have waited to get a bit higher and closer.
Yeah, you could have waited to get higher and closer, and then the roll would have been easier. But you didn't matter. 42 passed it anyway. So
Yay!
because the incremental rolls are getting tougher, but then you would be close enough for the mad dash to where it it'd be just nominal.
Which now I did the mad dash and just said fuck it
So
and
now,
managed to get there.
now you're all alone, on the machine. So we will pause on you and
Yep.
wait for what everybody else is doing.
Lordy. God damn it, Draxia.
Gotta admit, that sprint though.
Yes, and you know she's the fastest of us all.
True. Well, I'm gonna continue up the path. Go talk to Threg. What are you guys doing?
I'm going with you.
All right.
Good,
Good idea. Oh, good. Lucy, you gonna make a mad dash?
No.
All right. Roll me sneaks.
This gives me an opportunity to talk to Twitch
29.
chat. 33. Good job there.
33. Holy shit.
Wait, those are
Exact
both.
same. Exact same.
Literally
fuck.
exact same roll. Exact same roll.
Exact same roll, different bonuses, but still exact same roll. What the fuck?
Even the
Huh.
rule of cool. 9, 10, and a 5. Same spaces. Wow.
G
Yeah,
fucking
I know.
G.
You guys make it up to the next section. It's hot.
It
Like,
is hot,
you
hot,
feel
hot.
you feel like sweating. How is it possible that a digital representation of you virtualized can sweat?
Well, we are completely in here.
Yeah, it's a full conversion. So, yikes.
So much fun. I just get to be
so
commentary.
we are
You see Ezra look like he doesn't like the heat. I like warmth, not the heat. I feel like taking off my shirt, but that's not a good idea, as this is the only armor I have right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, look at poor Lucy's frizzed hair.
Do, 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 do.
Humidity. You see, like a dark red glow surround Ezra. There, that should cover me for a little bit before it dissipates.
You know what? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try to see if I can cool the rest of us down.
Ezra can just destroy the heat before it reaches him.
Yeah, as I said, I'm gonna try to cool the rest of us down.
All right, that's a semblance check, or a skill roll, technically. So you check your 2 stats and then just click skill roll.
31.
You cool your friends down. Which is good, because if you didn't, you would have taken fire damage next time.
Well, hey, we took frost damage last time because we ignored the blaring sign.
Yeah.
I remember that, and the fact that you were commenting on, "Ooh, we're sweating." It's like, okay, might need to cool us down.
Yeah, see, you learned. You learned to listen to the DM. That's
We-
better than I could say for my other D&D group.
We always learn and listen. Damn.
But do we always apply it? Not really.
No.
No.
But we
No.
still do at least listen.
Yeah.
I mean, there was either so like when I was thinking of actually making the mad dash, I was thinking like this could go horribly wrong, where I get knocked back to where I am, or
knock down the mountain.
yeah, like I was like, I am one of the fastest and nimble.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
you're on floor 9.
yeah, you were on floor 9. As you are nearing the lava, the fire damage is a lot worse, but it wouldn't kill you in one shot. But are you on floor 9 or are you on floor 8?
Well, it was
When I
7. Chaz had got knocked. We had mad dashed after Chaz to 8. This would be 9.
I can just count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're on floor 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. So floor 8. Yeah. So the fire damage would have been like 6 fire damage, but you're fine. You've cooled it down. A 31 will last you the last two floors. All right, sneak checks.
So all we got to worry about is the fucking laser.
Yeah, that's pretty good actually.
The only thing I gotta worry about is waiting.
Yeah,
Or
well, technically, it's
getting
gonna be a bit before they get to you, because I'm keeping a track of how many turns this is.
26,
26,
33.
33.
I'm in the machine,
42.
so yeah.
Okay, Lucy, I need a defense roll. There are way too many. 26s won't cut it. Ooh. Thomas, Edward.
One of you.
Oh no. Lucy, I need a D10.
Hold on.
No, he still needs the D10.
Well, yeah, but I'm going to do before she rolls that, I'm going to try to see if I can grab her to mitigate some of that.
Sure. If you succeed, then she will take some damage, but
Oh,
26.
uh-oh.
26.
Yeah.
All right, Lucy, I need my D10.
Okay.
8.
Ouch. So that's an operative 10 on the semblance roll. No, the monster not fast enough. All right, Lucy, you use your semblance, and the thing, the circles, the gears, the magical green gears, pop up and wrap around the beam. But you notice that the creature, the big dwarven thing, the beam starts to rotate, and it starts to rotate your gear as well. You're trying to keep it steady, but for some reason it interferes with the magic. So instead of slowing it down, it speeds it up and it smacks you right in the face for 7 damage. You get knocked into Thamas, though, as he was trying to grab you, but you are now on floor 9.
Ouch.
Well, at least it put us up to the spot and she didn't take more damage.
True.
Yeah.
True. But now you are on the last roll. If you fail, it will knock you back down to level 9, so you would have to do it again.
Oh, Lordy.
So I will need sneak checks.
Ooh.
Moss is
35.
fine.
Ooh.
33.
Edward is fine.
23.
Lucy is not fine. I need another semblance roll. Or a defense roll. Depends on what you want.
I'll try
Dodge is... yeah. Do you use semblance? That's fine.
29.
29! This time, you don't even fuck with it. You just create a large cube of time energy to where it has to, you've literally reversed the time in the location you're at in front of you to where there's a big ass boulder in front of you, and you roll onto the platform as the beam destroys the boulder.
Nice.
That's one way to deal with it.
It appears it adapts to our it adapts to us.
Oh, God. It's one of those games. Great.
Where it adapts to the players. Oh,
Yep.
lovely. Oh, great. That's not fun.
So, yeah, Ezra, keep the destruction stuff on a check. Because we don't need adapting to that.
Nope. Shit. You guys make your way up, and there is a lot of ash and soot at the top of this volcano. The dwarven thing is below you guys now, moving around. There's like a huge ass big lump of ash and soot that's kind of smoking right next to a word wall.
So who's gonna say hi to Threg first? I'm just doing commentary.
Yeah, no.
Well, no, I just turned to Ezra. Well, you gonna wake your boy up or what?
Ezra walks up to the pile of ash and sticks his hand in and just starts moving the ash from side to side until you see a large red spike coming out from it. And he removes more of it until you see the full head of Threg with the eyes closed, and he's napping.
And while he's doing that, I'm just looking at the words of power.
Yol Torshul. Fire breath.
Well then. And chaos.
What, you didn't like the tennis ball to the head?
Gonna bap the living fuck out of you. Anyways, besides the point.
Oh yeah, no. Good shit. All right. As you guys are looking at Threg, one of his eyes opens up, and you see what very much appears to be a spitting image of Ezra's normal form, same emerald green. He shakes off the ash and soot and stands up to his full height. I was wondering when you were going to get up here. Stretches like a dragon. So, like my abode? It's nice and warm.
Yeah, a little ashy though.
Yeah, gotta worry about that one. That's because the volcano's erupting. But that's not my fault. That's that fucking dwarven construct thing.
I think the dwarven thing doesn't help, but you being fire, yeah, you kind of help it.
I'm not making the thing explode. I'm
No,
just
but you're
making the heat.
enhancing it.
I'm just making the heat hotter. That's all. So yeah, I see you've already met. You already went to Velcana.
Yep.
Hmm. How'd you like our forms? Very nice, reminiscent of when we were alive.
Well, let's put it this way: she's majestic. You're a badass.
I like that. I like that. That's a lot. Yeah.
And a bat
Yeah.
out of
No.
hell. I'm
So
sorry. I had to.
Threg. Wait a minute. Where are 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's your friends?
She's
Ezra just points down towards the dwarven construct.
she's being
Ballsy. Ballsy. Yikes. Well, yeah. I could get you on that thing.
That would be much appreciated.
Sure, climb aboard.
Hmm.
But
Can't teach you how to lava surf until that thing's dealt with.
oh boy,
Lava surfing? Oh no.
Lava surfing. Very fun. Very fun.
Oh no.
and I just nudge Ezra while lightly tapping the blue scale.
We'll get it. We'll deal with the issue here first, though.
Hey, you might be able to make a good weapon out of it.
Possibly.
The flaming ball.
So, Threg, you guys get on Threg's back. He flaps his wings and ascends into the air. As you guys are flying around the mountain, the volcano, this absolutely gargantuan volcano, you realize that this dwarven construct is also absolutely gargantuan. It is the same size as Threg.
Well, fuck.
Woof.
Hope you guys like skydiving.
We
You
skydiving?
mean falling with style?
Pretty much. As you guys see the dwarven construct look up towards Threg coming and start charging up its laser. All right, have fun. And he does a barrel roll over the top of it as the beam launches at him. While you guys are upside down, you start falling directly on top of it. How are you going to land? You need a landing strategy.
Well, spinning spear anyone? Namely, hey, I'm making a Persuado ice drill just to slam into this thing.
Ooh.
Just don't hit me, please.
Well, hey, if I hit the thing itself, I'm at least probably gonna tear open a hole to get in.
Mm-hmm. Ezra doesn't even slow down. Like, he doesn't do like the slow fall. He just goes straight into a missile formation as he darts down towards it.
What do you think I was doing?
Yeah, double dart. So you're making a giant ice drill?
Yep.
All right. Lucy, Edward, what are you guys doing to land?
Using the ethereal timepiece to slow my fall.
Okay, slowing your own personal time.
And I'm going to use air magic to slow my fall.
All right.
So in other
Semblance
words,
on
you're air tricking.
semblance, hack.
With skill roll.
Yeah, skill, semblance, hack, respectively.
All right, so skill, semblance, hack. Got it. So here goes the skill.
29.
All right, now
38.
damn.
Oh yeah. No, Lucy, you're able just to slow your fall.
And
Not even
32.
like 32. Yeah, you guys are fine. You guys are fine. You make a drill that goes into it, and you use right before you hit the ground of the innards of the damn thing, you turn your ice drill into powdered snow to where you land on the powdered snow, thus breaking the momentum. Lucy, you just slow down as you land on the top of the deck. Same thing with Edward. You use the wind magic to slow your fall. Ezra, you just hear a call of Force Roda, as literally the word of the shout tears through the machine, but the blast back, the momentum, the reverse momentum, blowback makes him stop in midair and then start falling again, but at a much lesser velocity, to where he lands right next to you, Thamas, and rolls.
So
So now you have 2 underneath and 2 on the top and 1 in ore processing.
Which, yeah, I might want to get out of here.
So yeah, we'll cut to ore processing as you are here first. So your friends are currently not here. You are getting sucked up into this machine, and you land in a large pile of rocks.
Ow. I should have thought this one a little bit more through.
You looking around, it's kind of dark, like very dark. You can barely see anything.
So, how do I get out of here now?
The only light you have is a firelight or something that looks like firelight in the distance that is slowly coming closer.
I think I may be on a conveyor belt, but I don't know. I can't tell. Too dark. I'm gonna see if I can tell if I'm on a conveyor belt.
Roll me detect. Yeah, you're on a conveyor belt.
Okay, now that I know that I'm here, where is an exit?
First things first, I need a brake check.
Break. Where is it?
Because you are currently under a lot of rocks and minerals and gems.
There it is.
Like a garbage disposal, only more heavy. Yeah, you break out. You burst your way out. You're now on top of the orb, but you still can't see jack shit besides the firelight in the distance.
I think I'd get a better visual if I went a little closer, but not too close.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna slowly make my way.
Yeah, you slowly make your way forward. You do notice as you make your way forward, the pile you're on gets lower and lower and lower and lower.
Mm-hmm.
As you look down around, you see the parts of the conveyor belt, and the pile is being sorted as it's moving towards. All that's left right now is literally just rock. There's no minerals. There's no ore. There's no gems. You are just on rock, basic magmic rock.
Oh, great.
So you realize you're on the trash pile of rocks. Where do trash piles go?
Incinerator. Even this doesn't even need to be a fucking detect check. I just know I'm heading towards the incinerator at this point.
Yep. You get closer, and you notice that it's not firelight, It's lava light.
Can I see an exit? AKA, I gotta roll detect, don't I?
Yeah.
32.
Mm.
Do, 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 do.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, you're making your way. Yeah, you do notice that there is a service maintenance hatch on the opposite side of the lava pool.
Hmm. And right now, I'm currently heading towards the lava pool.
Correct.
Hmm. How?
You're on difficult terrain though, so remember that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. So I'm on a bunch of rocks.
Making myself some chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggies.
Chicken nuggies, and you're not sharing? Wow, mean.
I can't share.
Chicken
Well,
nuggies.
there is one person in here
Yummy,
that I
yummy.
might be able to share with, but that would be like an 8-hour drive.
Anyways,
Lucy, how important are those chicken nuggets? How important?
anyways,
I have the ability to make my own chicken nuggets.
Blasphemy.
Anyways,
I have spicy chicken nuggets.
Ooh.
yummy.
Ah, so better than mine.
And I've got chicken fingers.
Can I see anything around me that I can either climb on or swing from?
Well, you can climb on a bunch of rocks.
I was meaning to get over or to get past the lava pool.
No. The walls are not climbable, as they are very much smooth.
There's got to
They
be.
are, in fact, Eden.
Yeah.
What you're
You-
reaping this
You do see, like on the other side, you do see like ladders that are able to be climbed for the service people, mostly the dwarves. So, but you're back to the original problem of getting over there. I'm gonna start a timer, and that's how much time you've got before the conveyor belt of your current position gets there.
Yay. By the way, do I hear Ezra or anybody land on the damn thing? Like, do I hear the freaking ruckus?
Nope,
Damn it.
you don't hear anything. You're kind of worried about, roasting alive.
Well, yeah, no shit.
Yeah, because the time you're in there, we're still going up.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get anything that I could fly with yet as my shapeshifter in this, and I'm like, fuck.
Okay,
I
I'm gonna
could
set
use-
a time.
I
I'll
could
give you.
use
I'll
an-
be generous. I'll give you 10 minutes. Your 10 minutes start now.
I could use magic to try to fly.
Good. I already found one option that you could do to get across the lava pit.
You want to share with the class?
Nope.
I mean, the rocks, depending on how fast that they melt. I could use the rocks to get across. As well. I'm not wrong on that one. Speaking of, is there anything that is currently on top of the lava that I can step on?
Not easily. There are towers in the lava, but they are smooth and they are there to they're like pipes that pump lava up.
And I'm guessing the lava's in like a metal pool.
Yeah, the lava is in a pool. It's in literally just a large poolish area.
Could I jump down and go and climb up the ladders?
Well, you are okay. If you want to jump down, you'll be jumping into the lava.
No.
The conveyor belt leads right into the lava.
Okay, so yeah.
Well, there is a slight drop before it reaches the lava, but it's still lava.
Well, then the option I have is the either flight.
What you do
Yes.
notice is 4 other conveyor belts feeding into this lava pool. You know, one for each leg.
Yeah. And each one's at a different. Ah. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the conveyor belt then. Like, just walk along the conveyor belts.
All right. You're able to walk on one conveyor belt. The other ones are in different holes, and you would have to, I don't know, do something to get over to them. They're not connected.
Like, jump.
Yeah, a jump would do it.
$30.
And I will stop the timer because you are now over the lava.
Yay.
Okay. Yeah, no, you make the jump.
Barely.
Barely. You kind of roll me a luck roll because I want to see if this goes in your favor or if you
Get
have to
singed.
get a little singed or have to make or yeah, no. The bad luck on this one is much worse. Too close. Roll again.
49.
Too close. Roll again.
There we go.
86.
Cool. You grab onto the conveyor belt, and then your brain finally catches up to you and realizes, wait a minute, I'm grabbing onto a moving conveyor belt. So you move your grip onto a part where it's not the conveyor belt, and now you're just
Dangling
hanging
there.
onto. Yeah, you're just dangling there on a active conveyor belt.
Let me guess. Lift
So,
check.
sure, if you want to get on the moving conveyor belt right before it falls into the lava.
I'm gonna first shimmy to make sure that I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
getting on as close.
Sure. You can shimmy and give yourself enough time to where you can
Start walking again.
start walking the opposite direction of the lava.
Yeah.
You're nowhere. You're not to the service hatch yet.
No, but it gives
You
me
got-
some time to like think about what's going on.
Yeah, you've got one more jump to the service hatch
So lift.
if you
walk,
want to jump to it.
Lift, walk, and jump. Right.
Yeah, a lift. Yeah, walk is not a roll, but yeah, a lift and a jump.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, lift yourself up.
I lift
Or
myself
climb,
up.
depending. Yeah, lift is more of actually. All right. What is your endurance? No, what's your strength? Wait, no. What is your agility? What is your agility?
5.
What is your strength?
6.
All right. So a 40 still works. As I want it, yeah, you're moving along a vertical surface, so it would be a climb instead of a lift.
True.
But rolls are the same. 40 still works. So yeah, no, you climb, and you're able to not get yeeted into the lava. Roll me a jump.
Bonk. Hey, 39.
Yep. You make it on. You grab onto the platform, the railing. You don't have to pull yourself up, as it's literally just moving yourself over.
Yep.
Because your jump was a lot better this time.
And I can.
But now you're on the service hatch. There is a ladder that goes up.
What's this service hatch for? Just gears in that? I'm guessing.
I mean, you have to go up to get out. It's for the maintenance crew. Yeah, there is some things that are here for the for everything, but you notice this weird black sludge that is currently affecting the gears and all the stuff.
I can't see.
You're
what it
ripping
is.
that too.
All right, I'm ripping the malice, yes, because it's good, and I can explain it away in a different way. All right, fight me.
You could just say Avatar: The Last Airbender sludge gunk.
Sludge gunk.
Well, then
It's
I'll
not
just
slurry,
climb
but
up the
it is.
ladder.
It is. Ah, you climb up the ladder. You climb up the ladder. Climb up the
Why do
ladder.
you think I said sludge gunk instead of slurry?
Yeah, I need a grapple check.
Grapple.
As the entire monster shakes as two loud bangs hit
26.
into it. Who you know that is you're grabbing onto the ladder. You slip, but you're able to grab onto one of the lower rungs, the last rung, I should say. Now, normally you'd hit the platform beneath you, but when the whole thing shook, the entire metallic platform, broke off as the sludge appeared to be eating away at the supports, and now you're just hanging on the ladder now.
Now I gotta do a climb.
Yep. You have no idea what the fuck just happened.
37.
37, you're able to slowly climb your way up. Climb your way up. Roll me luck.
Yay.
38.
So you do notice the black sludge moving down the walls, and it appears to be moving diagonally towards you.
Oh, great.
You're able to climb, but it will intercept you. So I need a defense check.
Dodge.
On a ladder?
Yeah.
You're lucky that 36 works on the harder fucking... Because, as I say, some defenses are easier than others. You have very little room to dodge, so a dodge is a harder check. But
However,
you have enough dice to cover it.
Yeah, otherwise, parry or just an endurance would have been better.
Yeah, parry or resist would have been a lot better. Semblance or dust would have just been regular.
But I managed to do it.
Yeah, you're fine. You dodge as the black sludge starts eating away at your ladder rungs, so you have to go faster. You do. You make it up to the next platform, and you make your way into the service hatch that leads up.
Yay.
To everybody else, there are 3 levels of this place. Tomas and Ezra are on floor 2, but they can see down to floor 1. Edward and Lucy are on the topmost part, and you notice, Tomas, Edward, everybody, you notice that the only sources of light right now are the giant gaping holes that Tomas and Ezra made. Huh.
Just for RP's sake, I'm just gonna quickly do this. That was annoying. I need to get out of here.
Yep. Drax, you walk up the stairs and find a set of 2 double doors that are currently corroded away and bent out inwards. No, bent outwards. So into the room, you come to a large open space. It's actually a lot more lit up, but that's because of the 2 gaping holes in the ceiling that you see. You can see up to floor 2.
Meaning I could probably shout up there too.
Yeah, you barely. You guys, as Tomas, Ezra, you can see Drax, you can see Tomas and Ezra. You can't see Lucy and Edward as they are technically above you, looking down.
Which I just assume that they're close by.
Nearby. Yeah.
I'm just looking up at them, just going like, don't want to do that again.
Luce. Hold
Here's where I said, thankful for the damn dark vision.
Yeah, the fucking supernatural races, like Lucy and Tomas, as they are dragons, they do get dark vision.
I'm a shapeshifter, so I don't think I do.
No.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
You technically can get it, but
Well,
Meh.
In the game outside of the game, yes, you have it. But in this game, no.
Yeah. So, yeah. Drax, you notice that there is the main controls, as you are nearby the cockpit, is completely covered in the black sludge. And the black sludge seems to be pulsating.
So I just
Everybody else, you do notice that this whole place is covered in weird pulsating black sludge.
I just give them a heads up. Yeah. This. I'm gonna guess you can see the black sludge there, guys.
Yeah. Looks nasty. Gives off a weird feel.
Don't touch it. It's corrosive. I almost fell
Right.
into a giant hole because of it.
Edward, Lucy, make your way down. It's just a simple hop into the hole, do a roll, or just land on the snow pile if you prefer.
Why? Why do I get shit thrown at me? Ah.
I go for the snow pile.
Oh, land in the snow pile.
All I can see
Roll
is
me,
this.
roll me luck. This is not anything that's just for shits and giggles. I want to see if I can make this like shits and giggles.
What, make it where he slips in the snow?
Oh no!
Yeah, he plunges face first deep into the snow pile, and as his head pops out, it's a perfect snowball with a coal smile, a button nose,
In a cork pipe.
yeah, a cork pipe. Where did he like his pipe? What? And yeah, no.
I make a joke. Probably one of the ways to get the armor set, the unfortunate snowman.
Yeah, good one there, Frostini.
Yeah. Fucking Houdini Frosty, yep. Ezra walks over and just lifts the snowball off your head. Damn, this is perfectly made snowball. How the fuck did you manage that?
How did I make a circle out of squares?
Ezra just looks it down at you and then chucks the snowball at you. I need a defense roll.
I'm just gonna do a resist. Fuck it. It's snow. 32.
Yeah, it hits you in your face.
Well, yeah, I'm just like. I was asking for that one. And shake it off.
Mm-hmm. Yep, well, the snow doesn't melt. Lucy, how you getting down?
I go for the snow.
All right, I need a D100.
Okay.
A 91.
Yep.
Totally opposite end of the spectrum.
Yeah, totally opposite end of the spectrum. Yeah, no, you land in the snow, and then you just like open a snow door and walk out like nothing happened.
You make a nice little snow home.
Oh yeah, you look inside and it's all fully decorated.
Huh.
Huh?
Ezra looks. Time energy. Really? All right. Now what?
Well, I just yell up. I think I found the control room.
Well, then take control.
The sludge is on the door.
Do something about it. You've got 2 hands and a weapon. You've got magic.
Okay.
Ezra looks over at Edward. Edward, go help her out.
I am gonna fire a fireball at it before anything.
All right, yeah. Roll me hack.
I look around.
40?
Is there? Can I see any stairways?
Yeah,
So-
you can see a stairway. Yeah, easy. Yeah,
And
stairs.
40, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, 40 will launch the fireball at it. You hear a loud screech, but the black sludge does not move. It looks like it's pulsating faster, though.
Why does this seem
No.
a little bit sentient? Huh?
Edward, as you're walking down the stairs, you see gears that were previously not moving start to move after the fireball hits the black sludge.
You woke something up.
Yeah, I heard a screech.
Actually, on the first floor, and actually no, on the second floor, where the other people are, a opening in the floor opens up, and a large platform raises to where a large, hold it out. It's all covered in black gunk, like completely black gunk, but. So just imagine this thing, just completely black metal. And it looks like it's got veins pulsating.
Okay, honestly, this is what I originally thought would have been the machine.
Oh yeah, just like a big machine walking around.
Yes, but about as small as how that thing is.
Yeah,
But yeah, like something like that.
I understand. But no, these those have other uses. It would be
But,
cool though. Like a large mech.
I am.
Oh.
You know what?
Shit.
Hmm.
Considering that I heard that screech, I am now going to try to use the power of corruption.
Oh yeah, sure. Good. Yeah, roll me semblance.
Do I click empower?
Yours. What is your secondary stat? I can't remember.
What do we
I thought it was a
have?
discipline. Wasn't it a discipline? Yeah, it was a discipline.
Discipline
Yeah, it was a
and
discipline.
What?
Discipline, willpower. That's what it was. So you already have willpower check, so it's just discipline.
So just add discipline.
Yeah, just click discipline. To be honest, I don't know. I didn't think that this would actually hit that you'd actually do this.
34.
34. All right, yeah, you funnel corruption into it. Oh, jeez.
You didn't think I'd do it? Really?
I guess this could go one of two ways.
I'd say roll 100 it. See, like this is literally anything above 50 good, anything below 50 bad.
Pretty much, as this could go one of two ways. So yeah, I need a luck roll, Drax.
Oh no.
You funnel, you fire a power of corruption out of it, and a black tentacle latches itself around you as it starts
Hey.
draining you of your corruption energy.
I need to resist, don't I?
Yes. But what you do see, Edward, as you see this happening, as you're making your way down as quick as possible now, you see the power, the corruption energy. You're resisting it, so you don't take any damage. But the corruption energy is being funneled into all the other black gunk through the veins, it looks like. And to you three, standing up on the platform, looking at this corrupted centurion, you notice that the veins start pulsing a bit more, and it looks like it grows armor plates. It looks like it gets stronger.
Oh god.
Shit. Why does it have to be us? Ezra just draws his hammer. This is gonna suck ass.
Yeah.
I currently can't talk because I have something around my throat.
No, not your throat. It's around your wrist.
Around your
I
arm.
was gonna
Around
make
your
it
arm.
funny.
What? You're around your throat. You're gonna pull it off. Choke me harder.
No,
What?
no, no,
What?
no. I'm trying to like stop it from choking me, so like I have like an arm in the way, so it's not like stopping me from like breathing.
It's unless you were using your power of corruption through your face. No, it's draining it through your arm.
Sure.
So this is gonna be fun.
I'm just like sorry.
Well, hey Ezra, before you decide to go mauling it to death, let's see if I can't freeze this fucking thing.
Sure, if you can freeze it, then I'll get a large block of ice and make a structure of it in the museum.
If we can get it out of here.
So that's skill roll.
No. He wouldn't get it out. He'd get a large block of ice and chisel one.
I know, but I'm still going to try to freeze the fucking thing.
Oh yeah, I know. You would freeze the fucking thing. All right, so
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
combat has started, but as you did say you wanted to try this first, it is a skill roll, so you can give it a go. 30 fucking 5. All right.
Correction. Oh no, you're right. I couldn't see the 5 because of the turn order.
All right. Thomas, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
You are so close to this working. Would you like to try and achieve that?
Yes.
You will need to spend your birthday D10.
Honestly, I'm all for it.
I'm talking to chat, so just don't mind me. How you doing,
As
Deku?
you are very
doing good.
close.
3.
You are very close. You did it. Amazing.
I got a hat.
It was a 37. You got a 38.
Or was that
You
a peach?
literally
That was a
you
peach.
start charging up a frozen the ice cold scale. You feel empowers you. It empowers you.
I'm hula dancing with the box.
So instead of just like how are you gonna use the frost breath? You're gonna use the word of power? Hell yeah!
Do it.
But
He
here's
doesn't,
the thing.
he doesn't actually have to say it out loud.
No. Here's the thing, though. Not am I only going to use that one. Hey, instead of fire breath, because that's 2 words right there. And it's
Yeah. Yo, Tor.
I'm changing that to frost freeze breath.
You already have the word of power.
I know. I'm saying I'm using that.
All right, yeah. All right. Hey, okay. Tomas, I'm gonna give you another one. You can roll another D10 as a rule of cool, and since technically combat still is in function, it's just you won't have to deal with this. You'll just have to deal with the cockpit sludge, which is not that hard.
Okay. D10.
I need you to D10, but before you can add that 8 to the total roll of this frozen, because it does cooler shit the higher you go, and you have passed the next threshold, by the way, with that 8. I need you to actually use the shout.
You know I can't say that for shit.
Yeah, well, I kind of need it.
Repeat after me.
Faux
Kradin.
Kradin. Faux Kradin.
Okay, the Fokerdine.
No. I need to role play. I need the role play.
Dude,
Clever role play.
I'm not going to shout because I still got people sleeping.
I don't have to shout it, just like as the moss. Faux Kradin.
Well, yeah. How about this? I just bellow out Fokerdine.
Come on. Yeah, but I need you to say it as the moss. You don't have to yell it. Just as the moss. Role play it.
He's been using his technical actual voice.
Yeah. So
say it with feeling. Not loud, but with
give me a
feeling.
second.
Okay. Because clever roleplay, I'm allowed to give you rule of cool. Also, cheesy puns. This falls under both categories.
Ow.
Yes.
Why do
And
I keep on
literally it's
getting
just
that?
Fokerdine.
Yes.
There.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to
I even
see.
took off the noise suppression for that too.
That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. All right, literally this whole instead of like what a normal cone of frost breath that you would normally get of a word of power, a literal beam of frost blasts out from Thamas, hitting this corrupted centurion, freezing it completely. It still has its veins as they look like they're carved into the ice. But not only does it freeze that, the ice starts to encroach on literally everything else.
I'm just quickly saying this to chat. Pixie, I have no idea.
Oh, instead of a monster fight, this now has become territory defense. Currently, the ice that is currently spreading down from the corrupted Centurion will take over the entire area. That is what you want, because then it will freeze away the corruption and let you easily shatter it. The problem with that is the corruption doesn't want to be frozen, so it's going to try to fight back. So what you got to do is make sure that it can't destroy the statue. The statue breaks, the ice doesn't spread anymore. The statue stays there, the ice will spread. So combat will still happen, it's just instead of throwing one big fuck you boss at you guys, I'm going to throw a bunch of
small little
fucking...
shits.
Yeah.
So we still need to put our tokens on field just so we have something to use.
Yeah, I'm going to throw a bunch of... Hold on. Come on.
And my question is, why is it showing my actual thing instead of my token character?
Because you didn't change your name.
Yeah, you didn't. On the bottom of your...
There you go.
There you go. There you go.
So I am going to roll my initiation.
Here, I'm just going to do this. Ooh.
20.
Really?
I thought it would be higher.
Yeah, I'm just doing this real quick to get that, just so I can click the token.
Yep.
Meanwhile, and
It didn't work the way you wanted it to.
Nope.
So what you got to do is just go over to journal and just drag your token on. And God damn it, Edward! Why are you so damn big?
it always happens.
I think it's just a resolution of the picture. Ow.
Oh god, it was that thing?
What the fuck?
No. These things are they're jettisoning the dwarven spheres right now. These things are. I'm just giving you what they look like. They're not fully corrupted. They have like some corruption, black sludge on them, but they're not. They're more like that than regular.
Yeah, and also Yuki, I can't just drag the token off because otherwise it highlights all the shit on my shit.
I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save the dwarven spiders for a different encounter.
Robert, can you put Thamas's token?
Sure,
Because
he should be able to put it on himself, but
yeah,
No, as I said, the way my stuff's set up, I can't just click on my character name and oh, never mind.
Yeah, you just go over.
Robert already did it.
But yeah,
You
no,
just-
it's not just like click and then.
okay, so the reason why your tokens are like that is because I have them at a default size.
But
So-
yeah, just mark mine down for 19, please.
No, you still need to roll initiate.
That's what my initiative was a 19.
All right. Did everybody else roll for initiative, or is it just?
It's just the other two.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. 19. And
So I'm
there's
just
like so these guys, so it's gonna be an endless stream of these guys until the corruption is gone.
Which
So it's really
interruption-
it's just territory defense right now. So currently, it's chucked out 5 of these fuckers. So I will add a turn for him. Put a nice. No, they need D rolls. They need D rolls. Nope, just one. Really cool. 23.
Speaking of, for what Thamas did, do we all get the rule of cool or just Thamas in this case?
No, it's all real cool.
So we add.
Everybody
that in.
gets it. Yeah, everybody gets it.
I didn't add that in when I did my roll, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, same. But meh. We all already rolled.
Yep. And the Ezra
And then here
is
comes
here.
the person who's going to be at the top of the turn order. Because they always are.
I'm sorry. It's not my fault. He's got so many rule cools. Actually, it is my fault that he's got so many rule cools.
But how is the Deku doing today?
There we go. That looks nice. All right. So.
Yeah, and before we fully combat start, I'm just gonna say this. I'm just gonna spit out an ice crystal and be like, "How's that for you, Ezra?"
Technically, what you're supposed to do is just able to take your character token and just drop it down
Yeah,
in your
well,
library.
he didn't. When I was saying it, I told him to go to Journal, so he can click on his character and just drag it over. Because it doesn't highlight if you go to the Journal.
Well, no, I was trying from the icon, not the actual
Yeah, no,
character name.
Yeah, you can't do that through the icon.
Yeah, that's where I was getting confused.
Yeah.
You should like already when you drag and drop your own tokens, it should let you move them yourself.
Yeah, I can move it.
All right, no, like I'm just like saying like it represents character. It should represent,
Yeah.
but it doesn't do that. So I have to do that so you guys can get your names on the turn order.
And we can't take the icon away, or it takes away the icon on the turn order.
And I just have to fuck with the token settings.
I currently have myself hidden behind my VTuber avatar.
See, now everybody's got their names on the turn order. These fucking spheres, they jettison. I'm gonna say 6 because Ezra's gonna have to deal with 2 of them. Because there is no other way that challenges him.
Yeah.
Even 2 is pretty fucking cheesy,
Easy.
He's cheesy easy. So Ezra literally springs into action, say, "Defend the statue." As these spheres come launching at you, there are 4 up top, 2 on the bottom. So Ezra starts to engage 2 with his hammer. He's blocking 1 area, so that's his turn. Hi, Edward. You hear Ezra speak out, "Protect the statue," and you turn around quickly as you're rushing down the stairs. I'll say you're by Drax now. Actually, you look around back up, and you do see a large statue of a dwarven centurion, and you see ice starting to spread out along from. Well, you just see the statue. You can't really see the floor, so you can't see the ice spread out yet. But you do see all these orbs, these spheres, these corrupted spheres. 2 of them are coming after you. Well, 2 of them coming after you. 2 of them are coming in your direction. But currently, Drax is being drained. Not in the good way. So what you doing?
So I'm going to try to cut the tendril coming from the sludge with space magic.
Spatial magic. All right. Spatial rend here. All right. First things first. Let's see if the spell actually works. Roll me hack. This will not count against your
31.
your actions unless it failed. Then it would be like, well, then you just can't make the roll. But now you can make the attack roll. So it's technically still an energy ranged, even though you're point blank.
33.
33 hits. Roll damage.
9.
All right. Now I need to see if it lets go. Oh, let's see. This should just be a rant roll, just a d20, like a death save for it or something.
15.
Okay, it still holds on. But it does screech. So you know you did damage. You have 2 actions left. Since you know the spell works now, you can just make another ranged attack.
And slice.
Trying to free this woman. 35
35.
hits.
Roll damage.
It'll actually do extra damage as that's 35 threshold.
8.
8 plus 2, 4, 12. 12 plus 9, 21. Ooh. On the corruption, let me mark that down over here on my end. All right, d20. It's basically a concentration check that's required right now. So 12 damage was done, so it needs to roll higher than...
Nope.
Never mind. It lets go. Concentration is broken, and now, Drax, you are free. It still drained you about 75% of your corruption energy.
That was not fun.
So it's enough to empower itself, but not enough to supercharge itself.
It's enough to leave me feeling like drained.
You feel like you just ran through 30 minutes of a fanatical fitness hour.
That or an Ezra sexathon.
You got 30 minutes of an Ezra sexathon that lasts for longer than 2 hours. Dragons do not stop. If it wasn't for Lucy, you'd be comatose.
Why do we have to bring up that again?
Because you're the one who wanted it in the first place.
Lucy also got that skill.
Yes.
And if she's feeling tired, she can just summon a clone to take the brunt of it.
Which she fucking probably did like 5 times afterwards.
Yeah, she doesn't get the memories of the clone. It's not shadow clones we're talking about here.
Oh my god. Anyways.
Right. Anyways, Edward, you got 1 action left.
And then I'm going to turn back to the advancing automatons and make an attack.
Sure. They're in sphere form right now. They haven't bursted up, so they're small targets right now. But what do you mean? What you're just using more space attack, a spatial rend? Yeah, 36 hits.
Roll damage.
Yeah, it's not bonus damage, but it is collateral.
10.
As they're harder to hit in their sphere form.
He got 10 though. So that's
10
good.
dough, 10 damage dough. All right, yeah, no, that works. Awesome. Cool. Dwarven Sphere's turn.
Oh.
All right. Let's start up with Edward. Edward, you hit your guy. It hits him. You can tell it did like a nice dent in him, but he comes up, pops up, and goes for a good slash. I need a defense roll.
Stylish sidestep.
You just do like a stylish sidestep, like a fucking gentleman thief right here. But all right, that's that. Drax, you are free. so you won't. You now have your full range of defense rolls as one of them pops up and goes for a stab.
Oh, yay. So, I can't dodge those, Pixie. Silly kitty. Nope.
26.
I don't do a stylish sidestep. Nope.
No, but you still dodge.
I was going
It's
for an elegant backflip, but
Yeah,
didn't
no,
work.
you just got one over the threshold, so no. These are mooks, so they're meant to swarm you, basically.
I know.
But you still dodge, so you take no damage.
Yeah.
Thamas, one's coming after you.
I'm gonna quickly mute up.
He's speeding up on the sphere, so he's gonna do
Fair.
he's gonna try to
charge shot.
Yeah, a rolling charge. That's basically what's gonna happen because you are
That's
near
why I'm
the
playing along with it.
edge.
That's why I was like, I can't dodge
thank
those.
God.
Oh, jeez. Woo, boy. All right. You take 3 bludgeoning, and you are now on floor 1. As the ball smacks into you, and the ball fall to floor 1.
Oh, that's fine. I'm kind of wanting to be down here anyways, because I have an idea.
Hi, Lucy.
Do you want
I need one from you. A defense roll. Doesn't matter what.
do you want to throw something or drop something?
Okay, yeah, no, 37, literally. All right, how are you defending with your semblance?
Like making it so they didn't take, so they didn't like attack at all, or like the attack.
So yeah, no, he pops out of his ball, goes for a slash. You hold out your hand. The ethereal timepiece wraps around it and regresses its time to where it's back in its ball and back across the room where it just came out of its hole.
You get head pats, Pixie. I hope
It is
your
very
day does get a lot
confused.
better.
Now it's your turn.
I'm just gonna quickly say this before she actually does anything.
Yeah, before you.
So
Yeah, but also.
Edward is just. I need to thank him. So, thank you, Edward. I don't know what I'd do if you didn't come up or down. In this case.
Lucy, as you regress that man's time, you hear Ezra call out "4!" as one of the dwarven spheres in ball form just get embedded into the wall and short circuits, and you see a large dent.
I'm just gonna quickly say, did you just gulf the damn thing?
Yep.
Okay. By the way, sorry for the extra pain in the ass thing. Anyways.
You're lucky Thamas bailed you out of that one. As you are looking back and you see the giant, corrupted dwarven centurion ice sculpture.
I'm down still, so I'm.
I know you're able to look up and you see
it.
You can see the sculpture. You just can't see the ice encroaching. All you heard was Ezra say, "Defend the statue."
Yeah, so I just look up and I was like, huh. So he did. Your DMs to know I'm upset. Oh, let's see.
I always like to try to keep combat fresh, new, and now you're dealing with a area defense game. Hopefully that's nice. Fresh, you know? All right, Lucy, you're up. What you doing?
Time bolt.
Time bolt. Literally, a bolt of time lightning. Here we go. Yeah. First things first, I need a semblance check to see if it works. If it works, then it will not count against your. It works, so you're able to use it now.
I know
So
this
yeah,
is like going to be totally out of context. I'm just not going to be able to mute up. I'm honestly sorry there, Pixie.
energy ranged.
So yeah.
All right. So. Yep, hits. Roll damage. As the time bolt literally slams into that man.
I'm gonna quickly mute up for a second. I'm gonna guess
Right,
it
you
was one of
have
your pets there, Pix.
2 more actions.
Because I
As
don't
it
remember.
slams
fully.
into the
I'm just trying to
dwarven sphere
remember.
that you just reset.
You can just put Y or N. Oh, I'm sorry, Pixie. Yeah, you're definitely going hood now. You get to ball up in my hood.
What if I try making him more confused by
Do you
like
want me to?
by inducing kind of like a deja vu with
All right, you're gonna try to fry the dwarven centurion's sensors by inducing a deja vu type aspect.
Trying to think.
All right, yeah, no, I like that. All right, that will be a semblance check. It'll use up your last 2 actions,
Do you want me to
and it'll
not
work.
say anything to anybody
Okay.
about that, or?
Yeah, no, you literally just hit him. You hit him with the ethereal timepiece. The gears surround this dwarven sphere, and
No, you don't want anybody to know?
trap it within a localized time loop. So what you see is it just rolling out of the wall over and over and over again. It pops up finally at one of them, and you just start seeing it to start to smoke as it falls apart.
How about this? Sit, rack up points, and
I have
we'll
come
figure
to
something
bargain.
out. Okay.
Dormammu. Oh, jeez.
Okay. I won't say anything,
Well
but
done. I like it.
I'll
Good joke.
say.
All right.
Yeah, give him a moment.
I know. I'm listening. I can hear everything.
I know you guys can read chat as well. I'm not a total idiot. Yeah, so
Just
we try to help out Pixie here and there. Yes.
Yeah. Hold on. If Pixie wants to throw more shit, then
Oh wait, just. That was funny as fuck. Just watching all those get redeemed or fucking accepted. That was great.
now Pixie can throw more shit.
Well, I know exactly what you did. You didn't complete them.
Nope. I rejected him.
There you go, Pixie. Have fun.
on.
You are now balled up in my hood.
Yeah. So yeah, when you go through it all over again,
Just
just
give us a
let
heads
Ryuk
up.
know. Just give us a heads up, and I will reject them all again.
Hey, it's funny. It gives her something to smile about.
Oh yeah.
Like, she even said if she's upset, which is not a bad thing. I honestly do feel sorry. There's not really much I can do right now.
yeah. Well, we just shove a pogo stick up his ass and just have him bounce around on
Hey!
that.
No!
All right, Drax, you're up.
Cool. Give me a second to open up roll 20. I just had the dice roll for roll 20 for Lucy's. Oh, that's great. Okay, so, well, Do I? I'm currently getting, or I have the thing in front of me.
Yeah, it's literally just you literally just like you barely dodged the stab, but it's there, it's pulsating, and it wants your ass.
Well, guess what? It's not getting my ass. It's getting my scythe.
All right, yeah, you move the scythe. That's a heavy melee attack.
Aggressive.
48, aggressive, very nice. 48, yeah.
Roll damage.
Oh, hold on, is that enough? Hold on, let me check.
I think that would be 2 thresholds over.
I don't know. I have to check.
That's why I said I think.
I have to look at the actual fucking rulebook.
Do 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 do. And I shoot, and I miss, and I fire, and I miss again.
Jade, no. What?
Meow.
Jade, you just tore a button off the couch.
But yeah, no.
Oh gosh.
What?
Naughty bee.
Do I want to know?
Yeah. Yeah. No, you just slice it in half.
In other words, you overkilled it.
Yeah. Anything that's 20 over a threshold is an instant kill.
Jade,
Oh,
Damn.
cool! I was 20 over. Guess what? I don't need to even roll damage, do I?
No. 20 over threshold.
So, what? I'm gonna say that Edward sees it. Says he sees me pissed.
No, he doesn't even see this. You just ended this man's whole career.
No, he was talking about what I see.
Oh, Edward's currently dealing with his shit, but he did a
Yeah.
gentleman dodge, so he probably saw you just slice it in half.
Yeah, so like he can tell I'm pissed. I am going to
This, because yeah, you just got
'cause
made
I still
into
got
you,
I got
yeah, you almost
more
got- you-
rolls.
yeah, you almost got made into a fucking hentai. So yeah, you got 2 more actions.
And the thing that the thing that was holding me still.
Yeah, the black gunk in the cockpit right now.
I'm going to slash at it.
I'm gonna slash that. Okay. All right. Roll to hit.
Oh, submit. $36.
You hit. Roll damage.
Rolling damage. 23.
Okay. Yep. It screeches. It doesn't like that. You're rolling again.
Yeah.
All right. Roll to hit.
41.
41. All right. It hits. Roll damage.
19.
All right. It screeches. It doesn't like that. And that's your turn.
Yep.
Thomas.
It didn't
Yeah.
make me.
Well, considering I'm down on the first floor as well, and we're doing an area control effect. Hey, here's a little fun bit. How about a little Arctic wasteland action?
A little
Ooh.
Arctic wasteland action. All right. All right.
Considering that is an ice field defense thing. So that's a giant area getting covered into a defense.
True. True. If you want that to be an actual defense of the statue, you'd need to be up by the statue.
No. This is me attacking from where I'm using it as an attack instead of a defense option.
Oh, you're trying to make another encroach location. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. All right. I vibe with that. Roll me semblance. This will take your entire action budget.
Oh, I know.
You doing something cool again.
27 will not do it.
Damn.
However, it didn't work.
I mean, you still make a area to where it's tough for them to hit you, but it doesn't it doesn't start encroaching.
Yeah. Well, hey, it was an idea.
Yeah, it was a good idea. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. That I will tell you. You forgot to check your secondary stat.
No, I just did.
Skill roll. Skill roll.
Oh, you said semblance, so I just did the actual semblance thing.
Yeah, it didn't add your endurance or discipline.
Oh.
But
Do I
it says
just
it did.
add 10 to that?
So what's your endurance and discipline added together?
Both 5, so it's 10.
All right. So right now and I subtract 2 from willpower, so it's sitting at a nice cool 35.
Yep.
Okay.
That does work.
Actually, it did work.
That changes things. It does work. It's not as fast as the other one, was past a 40, but it is very slow. Very slow. But
It works.
that works. Okay.
He did something
See?
cool.
That's nice. That works. I mean, it would have been really cool if we got the numbers correct the first go around.
Yes, well, I'm not used to using the semblance, okay?
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
I
Fair
got a
enough.
headache.
All
I got hit
right.
with a beach ball again. Pixie shot, and she hit. And then she shot again, and then she hit again. Damn.
Ryuk, you forgot to make something cheaper again.
No, I haven't. I just haven't touched my rewards. Ah. I got hit with a rubber ducky. Had to shoot.
You made a what the dog doing reward, so you did touch it.
No, I'm saying I haven't, like...
He hasn't messed with it.
I've only made the
Extensively.
reward.
Oh, fair enough.
I didn't mess with anything else.
Okay, Ezra is currently okay, everybody on the floor 1, you see a dwarven sphere come sailing over, landing in the smack dab in the goop of the cockpit. Horn 1!
Nice shot.
Yeah,
Nice.
the goop just covers the dwarven sphere as it shortens out, because it literally has a large dent in it.
Like, it's not gonna get repaired from this.
It ain't gonna get back up. No.
You know what? To make Pixie laugh a little bit, I'm doing something. Give me a second.
To determine how many rounds.
What's the dog doing now?
Ezra looks over down at you guys as there's now no dwarven spheres on floor 2 currently, and says, while looking at the black goop, the ice will weaken it, but it won't destroy it. When it weakens it enough, I'll finish it off. As you see his hammer glow a very deep crimson red.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and I just call out to him, why do you think I'm trying to fucking ice it?
Keep doing the good work, then! Edward. Hi. You have this Mr. Man in front of you.
Okay, so
What the dog?
I'm going to I'm going to reach out and place my hand against its shoulder, and the next words out of my mouth are sever.
Ooh. All right. You're just gonna try to use the spatial magic to sever it in half. All right. This will take 2 actions. Roll hack.
Ooh, pretty.
22.
No, doesn't work.
Does it make a dent?
Yeah, it gouges something out in it, but it doesn't sever it completely. You realize that haven't used that bit. The dwarven sphere looks at you, looks at the hole, the gouge it just made, looks back at you, and you see its eyes like flash red. You have one action left.
He pissed it off.
I'm pretty sure I always have that, so... You know what? I did bring my short sword with me, right?
Yeah, you all have your weapons.
Okay, I'm going in for, I'm going to,
Finish the job.
yes.
If magic severing didn't work, then I guess I'll just have to do it myself. It wasn't an automatic, so now you're transitioning with a manual. Let's go. Roll the hit. 33 hits. Roll damage.
14 blue.
14 blue. Yeah, okay. And with addition of your 10, 24. Not quite dead yet, but it's
It
you
hurt.
see sparks, so it's close.
It hurt.
Dwarven spheres. Let's
Well-
see here.
So who's all
It's-
fighting dwarven spheres right now?
Hi,
Just me and
technically,
Tomas.
technically, yeah. Well, 7 more dwarven spheres pop out of the wall.
yeah, and I've still got the one I got to deal with.
Yeah. 5 up top, 2 on the bottom.
Because a new one came from my ass.
Yeah. And one of them is actually no, 2 came for your ass.
Oh, two. It thought I was a threat. Got it.
Yeah. If you destroy one, it's gonna send more at you. So that's why Ezra's got to deal with fucking 3 now. Lucy's got 2. Wait, no. There's
No,
5.
you're right. You said
yeah,
5
yeah.
up top.
5 up there. Ezra's dealing with 3. Lucy's dealing with 2, and you're
I'm-
dealing with the other 2.
I'm dealing with 2, and Thomas is dealing with his.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. So the people who are still dealing with spawning takes up there.
Yeah, I
Correct.
just got to deal with mine.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. They're gonna get right up in your face, obviously, but spawning they can attack on the same turn they spawn.
So I get a first attack.
You will get a chance to get one of yours down first. But the Moss, defense roll. 29. Nope. Wait. Hold on. No, you're fine. Sorry. No, I was thinking of I was looking at different stat block.
The-
Oops.
I had to make sure like that didn't. My brain was like that didn't look right. No, you dodge. 29 dodges pretty simply, pretty easily. Yeah. Edward.
Yeah.
I need a defense roll. You see a deep red menacing glow start to emanate from. It's a bright red, like a cherry red glow emanate from the inside of the dwarven centurion. Not the centurion, the dwarven sphere. Would you like to know what he's doing? Because I'll allow a free detect check. Doesn't matter. You dodge out of it anyway. You literally do a dive roll as this thing literally tries to self-destruct.
the-
So an explosion of electricity blasts out. No, Drax is by the cockpit, so Drax will be fine, and Thamas is far enough away.
But we can hear it go off.
You can hear the electrical discharge as Edward rolls out of the way, but just barely.
So you had a or a shocking experience, have you?
Actually, I avoided a rather shocking experience. Thanks.
You hear Ezra, 4 out of 10. It would have been better if you didn't stub your words.
I just
By the way,
smile.
Robert, you might want to do a roll for the encroaching of the ice.
Yes, I have been rolling. You just can't see them.
All right, just making sure.
You know, I do /GM roll,
All right.
and then I roll an encroachment. At the end of this dwarven sphere's turn, your encroachment is barely even left the radius you started it at. It's
I'm
left.
just saying, there's now a total of 2 point encroaching.
Yeah, 2 points encroachment. To the people on top, the entire second floor is now covered in ice.
I'm guessing it's making it slippery.
Not really. Think of it like crunchy snow.
Ah. It's always fun to use snowshoes on that.
It's like you know when like a window frosts over.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
It can still become slippery.
Could be, but not right now. That would be a luck roll that I'm not going to impose.
No, I'm just saying, like, in general, like, IRL, that would still become slippery, but not, like, in a sense that it would make you fall over. It'd be like, oh, cool, slippery.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, that's the Dwarven spheres. Lucy, you've got 2 spheres coming at you now. It's a wave-based encroachment. Once you deal with the wave, encroachment gets better. But while the wave is there, encroachment is not good. Because these are corrupted spheres, so it's got more
Oomph.
processing power. Oomph, yeah. Out on the field right now.
And
The more you
I
destroy
still
it,
gotta
the
say,
less.
I'm sorry about that.
The
I didn't
more.
know it was gonna happen.
To be honest, neither did I. I didn't expect you to try to corrupt corruption. So it could have gone one of 2 ways. Either a double negative makes a positive,
Which, this was
or it was not a double negative. It was an empowerment.
Yeah, so, like, it was like...
Oil and water.
Yeah.
No, water on an oil fire.
Woof. I've actually seen those.
Whoa.
Because we had an oil-based candle, and I can't fucking speak, apparently. And,
Man. As punishment for not being able to speak.
God damn it.
Basically, it's like trying to throw water on a grease fire. Bad idea.
Yeah. It just go woof. Like, literally, we did it with an oil-based candle.
Yep.
And
So
flames went higher.
everything went horribly bad. But luckily, Thamas rolled high enough, and his birthday D10 actually saved the fucking day.
Which was a smart choice to use it.
I mean, he wouldn't have known to use it until I told him that you were so close to succeeding.
No, because honestly, I was actually going to save it for later, but when he said that, I'm just like, fuck it, go for it.
That's why I was like,
Like,
when I was like, fuck it, I was like, if I get sent back, I get sent back. In this case, he was like, this will push it over the edge that we need.
oh yeah, no, if you left that thing alive, one of you probably would have died.
And I said it in the fucking mansion. We counteract your shit.
It would have done hot damage, like 5 damage a pop. And that's its base attack.
Oof. So yeah, actually, it really would have hurt.
That would have hurt, yeah. No. Because you empowered a boss, but you're fine right now. You're good. You chill. You vibe.
We vibing.
Vibing.
So,
But not vibing too much.
So,
All right, Lucy, you're up.
I was thinking I would. Well, the thing that popped into my head was like time storm.
Time storm.
Uh-oh. This could be
Okay.
very good or very bad.
All right, no, I could see time storm. I could see a time storm. I see how that would work. There's two different forms of time storm. The first one is an attack time storm. The other one is a support time storm. I'm thinking you want the attack time storm.
Yeah.
All right, the attack time storm is where you literally rip the fabric of time in many different ways in a specific area, and then let them all snap back together normally. And that shockwave, that reverberation, is that creates the storm aspect of it.
Yeah, that sounds like what I want to do.
All right. Semblance roll to see if this works. If it works, then it won't take up. It works. So now it just needs a ranged energy attack. Now this one will take up your entire turn.
24.
24 will not hit. As when you start the time storm, the reverberation, the dwarven spheres lock down. And in the back of your head, you remember Ezra saying, "It must adapt to what we do." So, good idea. Just the rolls were not on your side. Hi, Drax. You're up.
Hi. I am going to do figure 6. Okay, I'm slashing in a motion where it looks like I'm making a 6 with my scythe.
All right. So you're using all 3 slashes in a multi-slash?
No. So it's just literally I'm doing one just continual rotation of the blade.
All right, this will take 2 actions. Roll the hit.
32.
32 will not hit. Your scythe goes to slash the gunk, but the gunk tries to latch around your scythe.
I was aiming for the...
Oh, the Dwarven Centurion?
Yeah.
The bot? Yeah, it hits the bot. Roll damage.
Sorry, I should have made that part clear.
Sorry about that.
That's fine.
16 damage? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you hit the bot, one of the bots in front of you. One of the 2, at least.
Because I gotta worry about them fucking things,
Yeah,
and I have one more slash.
Yeah, you have one more easy peasy lemon slashy.
Yeah, to the same one.
Yep, fair enough. Roll the hit.
Because I can deal with one.
Because they're not popped up yet, so they're still in ball form, so they're harder to hit, but you hit it anyway, so. $21 damage. Yeah, no, you literally just slice the ball in half.
Well then.
You still have the other one to deal with.
Yeah.
Hi, Tomas.
I just say this so everybody can hear. Damn, this blade is still like definitely good quality. Damn.
All right. So, because I know the one that's attacking me is standing up.
Yes, so it's easier to hit.
Yes. Here's what I'm actually going to do. And this is just a little funny. I'm going to do a glacial impact.
Ooh.
Describe.
That's me jumping up and doing a dive kick at it.
All right, sure. First, the jump.
$26.
Jump works. Now roll the hit. Aggressive as it's your feet.
Yep. 39.
Hits. Roll damage.
20.
Yep. You send it ass over tea kettle. You've already hit this thing first. You've hit this thing one time already.
No, I'm not.
Oh no! All right, that's the all right. You know, no, it popped up, tried to hit you, and then you dodged, and then you drop kick this fucker. It goes it gets like going loop de loop, flipping around. It lands on its ball. It's not dead, but you did good. You did good on that one. One action left.
Yeah, and hey, here comes that sword swing for it.
Yeah, I'll say it's within range.
Well, remember, it's like fucking Zack's sword, so that thing is huge.
Yeah, it's a buster sword. So yeah, it's I know. So yeah, roll the hit.
29.
29.
29 will hit as it's still standing up.
Oh,
9
nice.
damage will cut it in half. It is dead. Ezra, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
4. That's all I can hear him saying right now is just 4.
I'm more thinking billiards.
Oh wait, no,
Well,
no.
My
so-
brain.
Batter up.
Well, I'm thinking more of a monstral mash.
This is the
Okay.
monster mash.
I'm thinking billiards combo chain.
Good. Good. That's good. All right.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, dead.
No. No.
Ezra rolls are higher because of his shit.
No. Technically, yeah, somewhat, yeah. But not all of them insta die. Literally, just like one of them does.
Yeah, the 54 does.
Yeah. So
I could
let's
feasibly
see.
say we could give Ezra the 48 as well.
Yeah, but that's because you guys are all fighting the same thing, so that's biased.
No,
So
no, I'm
Ezra-
saying
so
because it just would be like fucking hitting it with a fucking hammer. I could feasibly say it because it's literally on the borderline of 50. I'm going off the actual roll count, not what we're fighting.
So as you guys all know, the hammer Ezra has a large spike on it. He literally slams it down on one of the fucking balls and uses that as another hammerhead and literally just swings it around and knocks one ball into the other one and sends them careening off to the side.
So we
Yes, and I
physically
just
don't know
call
what
out,
happened to this.
Kendama, really?
Ezra just shrugs and just shakes the destroyed dwarven sphere off the ball and it just starts clattering down the stairs.
And I'm just like, welcome to the fight.
It's dead.
I'm meaning this fight.
How much encroachment do we have?
How much encroachment do we
Holy
have?
shit!
Because
So as you guys,
Because-
the breaking of the stairs causes you guys to look up to the floor too, and you notice that literally the encroachment is now covering the walls, the ceiling, and
It's joined
starting-
up with the other encroachment patch.
It's joined up joined up with the other encroachment patch, and it's starting to push its way towards that.
gunk.
Ezra looks over and says, "All right." The two Dwarven Centurion balls come at him, and he just sidesteps out of the way and lets them fall to the floor below. They're your problem now.
Yay.
And Ezra starts funneling destruction energy into his hammerhead. Into his hammer. Gotta take a bit to charge this up to make sure that the hammer doesn't get destroyed itself. It's a very fine-tuned process.
Fair enough.
So I gotta make sure it doesn't destroy the hammer, but still gets enough energy. Good luck, Edward. You see that Ezra just gifted you 2 extra Dwarven Centurion friends.
Did I already have one?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you have 3.
Technically, it's they're closer to the Hamas than you, but
They would be closer to me because I'm just down the stairs.
yeah, but you're closer to the cockpit.
Fair enough.
As if I didn't already have enough on my plate. Well, here goes nothing then. And then I'm going to
See, you have 3 tiers of your spatial attack now. You have cut, you have sever, and then you have shatter. 1, 2, and 3. Amazing.
Wouldn't he technically have 4 because of Rend?
Yeah, but Rend is a team attack, so I don't classify that. Because Rend is a team attack between him and Lucy because space and time. And you need 4 actions to use Rend.
Huh.
Didn't expect to roll an 86 on this D100 over here. So this is going to be pretty fucking quick.
Hey, just be glad it wasn't 100.
No, then it would have been like
It would just
very
be
much.
done.
It would have been. You would have had like 1 more turn, and then I would have just had like said like it's rapidly encroaching.
I cast Fist.
Cast fist on this Dwarven Centurion. All right, punch him.
No balls.
No. You had one, and he self-destructed. Remember? So you're just casting a long-range fist.
Oh right. I totally actually forgot about that.
It's an energy attack since it's a long-range fist, but you're still casting fist on one of these Dwarven spheres that just hit the deck.
All I hear is casting fist, and I'm just like, really? Really?
Okay, so to go along with this, I cast Fist!
Fair. Roll the hit. 32 hits.
I just think this to myself, as Drax going, heads up, chuckle fucks.
And damage. Okay. Ezra did damage this earlier, but yeah, so it's less health, but you didn't destroy it quite yet.
But yeah,
Got
so
like 2 HP left.
I'm just like, eh.
This is how much. This is an average damage roll of Ezra.
Without all his fucking things.
That's just the average melee attack.
Yeah, that's just his average attack.
I was saying without all the rule of cools.
Well, with -1 rule of cool. So 1-3.
So
Okay.
basically 20 damage base.
Yeah. I mean, fair. But because he's fucking fucking great and mighty.
He's a higher tier classification than you guys are right now. But you guys are all pretty much ultimate class. But he is, if he was part of the devil faction, he'd be classified as Satan.
Which technically Drax is.
You're close. You guys are ultimate classes.
What I'm saying is Drax is devil faction.
Yeah. So he's like Ezra. You don't know Ezra's actual strength wise because the boosted gear kind of muddies
with
the
it.
water. It kind of muddies the water because he can go from anywhere from low ultimate tier, if that's his base, all the way up to super devil if he has enough time to boost. Ezra has told you he's high ultimate tier by his own words. But
And then
You
I
think-
cast Fist on the other one.
he cast fist on anyone, but you think he might have gotten stronger. But you don't know. Neither does he.
34.
34 hits, roll attack, roll damage, roll damage, roll damagio. 7. All right. So it's also not dead.
But closer.
But it's closer. Yeah, but you just literally punch both of them and they get shot over towards the moss.
Hey, it's
Yes,
Wrecking
now I
Ball.
gotta deal with 2 of them.
Yeah. Dwarven Sphere's turns. The moss, 2 defense rolls. Lucy, 2 defense rolls.
Oh man.
Well, here's my first one.
And then, all right, you, Edward, you still have 1 action left.
Ah.
My bad.
And then I'm
But-
going to slice on the one which was already around me.
Yo, I mean, the one that self-destructed.
Oh. Wait.
Yeah, it self-destructed. You rolled out of the way and you were fine.
I thought I got a new one.
No,
No,
No.
this would be their spawn phase.
because
But,
remember,
Okay.
with your self-destructing, technically you didn't destroy it, so you'd only get 1.
No, the corruption would see it as a destruction, so they'd send 2. But there's no spawn phase currently. There's still too many on the floor. Lucy's dealing with 2. You're dealing with 2
I'm
ish.
dealing with 1.
Yeah, and Thamas just finished with 1, so he's dealing with the other one. That one of the 2. So you can cast Fist again and try to destroy one of them, leaving Thamas only have to deal with 1. Or
so
do something
I'm
else.
going.
You have 1 action.
Okay, so I'm going to slice on the one that took less damage.
All right, the 7. Got it.
Well, let's see if I only have to dodge 1. 24.
Miss. As your slice hits the armor and it kind of like reflects off towards the ceiling. And you remember, Ezra, in the back of your head, it adapts to what we do.
Yes,
Okay,
but how
so
in the heck did that
need to
manage
make
to
that second
adapt to
dodge.
that?
It
I
might have
think
just
I'm good.
reflected. Yeah, so 30, yeah, dodge, and 29 dodge. Yeah, you're fine.
And then I obviously gotta roll a dodge.
Yeah, you gotta roll a defense, not a dodge. Doesn't have to be a dodge. It could be whenever. You have literally 5 defense options.
Yeah.
But yeah, you need a defense roll, and Lucy also needs 2 defense rolls.
Fuck it, I'm probably gonna get hit by this.
Going for the parry.
30!
Wow. You just met the threshold.
Hey, I'm happy.
So you parry it. It takes automatic 3.
I'm just shocked that it worked. Cool.
All right, Lucy.
$33.
33, dodge 1. You defend with your semblance.
37.
All right. How you doing it with your semblance this time?
Stopping their time.
You stop their time. Then you do some time trickery to where you've reset them into a personal point to where they were facing the opposite direction, and then you restart time where they just hit behind them. All right. Now it's your turn. They're not looking at you. End their careers.
Do it.
I would like to try Time Storm again.
41.
It will work this time. Lovely. Now just hit the ranged energy damage. And then I will add bonus damage accordingly. All right, 17. Good. Just throw on a fat whopping 10. All right, yeah. You actually finally are able to do that. They're not protected by their balls now, so you literally are able to focus on the minute details of the gears, and you
Their balls of steel.
the balls harden. All right, yeah.
No, Jess. It's their big brass balls.
Oh. That was bad. Even you know that.
Oh, I know.
Actually, if I'm remembering correctly, they're dwarven bronze.
They're dwarven something. So yeah, okay, 17 damage on both these guys. Nicely done. 2 for 1 special. They're not dead, but they are feeling it. Hi, Drax.
Hi.
How you doing?
Starstruck because I actually parried.
Yeah. So he's still alive.
Yeah, I'm just like, huh? Okay.
Yeah, this machine's still alive. It's still going on strong.
I'm gonna slash at it and send it towards a wall. Like,
Okay, roll a hit.
yes. Give me 1 second because something's in my way.
As you are also trying to add an effect to it, it will take up 2 actions. It hits, roll damage. Doesn't matter, it's dead.
So all
You send the
"Four."
pieces in.
Poof.
You send the pieces into the wall. 4 out of 10. Already made the joke.
I know. But I mean, I'm hitting it hard enough to fucking classify it as a 4.
Yeah, the sliced off parts go flying in 2 different directions, landing on the junk pile that is the bottom of the stairs.
Well then. Just making sure Ezra's not in my way, right?
No, Ezra's on floor 2. He's staring right at the cockpit, and his hammer is glowing a very dark crimson red. And as it goes on, it's getting darker and darker and darker as he is permeating the hammer with the power of destruction without destroying the hammer.
Cool. I want to be there to help him.
That requires a high amount of finesse. You won't be able to do shit. You gotta take 2 movements to get up there, and you can only get halfway because of one movement.
I'm by the cockpit already.
Yeah, you're by the cockpit. He's on floor 2.
I'm
In other
saying
words,
I'm
he's
saving
saying
my
you can't-
action.
Yeah.
Okay, you have. All right, you're saving your action by standing by the cockpit. How are you going to help him?
He's gonna be hitting the corruption thing here, right?
Yeah.
So he has to come to where I am.
Does he?
Pretty much, I'm also
I
gonna
mean,
be attacking it at the same time.
in this situation, yes, you're right. He is going to be going down there by a jump strike, but he's not walking down there. He's going to launch himself at it.
Well, I can still attack with him. Fair?
All right, fair, I guess.
I did put a little bit of thought into it.
Not enough.
Oh,
Next,
shut up.
Tomas.
Well, hey, the one that's close to me, I'm gonna try to grab it because I'm gonna try to do something fun if I can do this right.
All right, roll grapple. It's currently in ball form, so it's hard to grapple.
31.
Doesn't matter. You grapple it anyway. You find a grip on it. That's fine.
Yeah, and here's the thing.
Are you gonna bowl this fucker?
No. Hey, time for a little rock'em sock'em robots.
Oh, you're gonna beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Yes.
All right. Roll damage, aggressive. Roll hit, roll hit, roll hit, roll hit. You have to hit first. 23 misses. But still roll damage anyway as you hit the floor. You still have one robot in your hand.
15.
15 as literally your robot now kind of breaks apart.
Rock'em sock'em robots, really?
You missed one, but you got the other by actually having it in your hand.
Damn. Well, you know what? I'm going to take one of the little shell pieces. I'm going to use that as just a slicing tool just to hit the other one.
He's throwing a piece at a robot. Got it.
All right.
I mean, I'm within striking distance. I ain't throwing.
He's punching.
Nah.
I'm literally grabbing the ball bit of a roller and slicing with it.
So this makes
it
it
is sharp.
Yeah, this makes a precise melee attack.
This is gonna be fun.
31 hits. Roll damage.
That's 2 times in a row. He got 31.
12 hits, and you literally impale the thing, and it short circuits out. It's dead. Okay. All right, cool. That was all your actions. Ezra, are all the dwarven spheres dead?
I don't know.
No, Lucy still got hurt too.
Yep, she's got her too.
All right, Edward, what are you doing? Hammer gets darker red, darker red, darker red.
How many actions would it take me to get upstairs?
2.
I'm going upstairs.
Yeah, 1 to reach the stairs, 1 to get up the stairs. Actually, 1 to get up halfway halfway up the stairs. The other would get the other halfway up and up on the landing. So you're upstairs now. It's a fucking winter wonderland up here. You see, like, the corruption on the walls are now just frozen, and the veins look like they're carved out of the ice, the frost.
Okay, so one of the ones that Lucy's dealing with, slice.
All right, going for the slice.
Going
hit.
for the slice. In the slice.
Because currently they're not looking at Lucy, so end their whole career.
Okay.
Fiance's calling.
$38.
That was a 38 range.
Yes.
Hits.
Slice. Okay. Damage?
Yes.
Come on.
Not enough to kill it. Hold on. Yeah, not quite enough to kill it yet.
But it is getting closer.
Yeah, it's getting closer. All right, Dwarven Sphere turn. Hi, Lucy. They turn around. They're angry.
Hmm.
This vile temptress is teasing us with time magic. Time to murder. Hello.
It's me, your boy.
Welcome,
Hey,
the boy.
Happy birthday, Chaos.
hey.
What are you, 56 now?
Try 32.
I was right.
I mean, I'm old. I'm not that old.
We know. It's just like I told.
Wait a
told
minute.
I told
So
Declan that yesterday. Like
he's
it's your
my age
birthday.
in reverse?
Yeah, I told Declan that yesterday. That it was your birthday, and he said that same joke, and I was like, no, I think he's in his 30s, like early 30s. So I was right.
Yes, officially tomorrow I will be 32.
Yeah, boom, boom. All right, Declan. I know you're Are you getting in your house right now, or are you just getting off work?
I'm just getting off work. It'll be another 45 minutes before I'm home.
Literally, combat is just about to end. Lamau. Don't worry, I still have one area to throw you guys into after this shit. Probably no combat, but actual exploration. Actual exploration. All right, Lucy, it's coming after you. They're angry.
Yeah.
They want you dead. All right, you dodge the first one. You don't the second one. The second one was the one who took the most damage. So he's self-destructing. It can't. You pay attention by freezing the first one in time. But the other one takes the chance to explode on you. A lot of electricity courses through you as the force of the explosion knocks you down to floor 1. So you'll take 6 points of electric damage and 2 points of fall damage as you literally land on your back.
Fuck.
Famas, you see Lucy just hit the ground hard. Lightning coursing through her as she kind of spasms, as muscle spasms a little bit.
So how much damage in total?
8.
Damage total 8.
Ugh.
You're up, Lucy. You're now staring at an ice ceiling. Very pretty.
Fuck.
You have to use a half of a movement action to get up, as you are currently prone.
Yeah, I'll get up.
So you can move half a movement wherever that is. That'll get you to like bottom of the stairs, or you don't have to move.
But wouldn't the electric kind of take that happen? Well,
Oh yeah, it would. It would take
so it's basically her whole movement budget was just to stand up.
Yep. Shocking. All right, you have 2 actions left. As that whole movement action required. So 2 regular actions, or you don't have to. You're hurting.
Well, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do anyway, so.
Okay, I'm back.
I mean,
Hello.
you can. All right. The only limit to your sacred gear is your imagination.
Yeah.
So, say you wanted to get back up there, what would you do?
Well, I guess I could try to reverse time to get back up there.
Correct.
I never fell.
Yep. You'd still have the damage, obviously, but
Mm-hmm.
you'd be back up there, and only with 1 action.
Well, let's see if this fucking works.
Semblance. It works. You see Lucy just stand up, go, that bitch, and disappear.
But hey, Robert, how would that have been for a good idea?
Ooh, yeah, space-time ice beam. That might have been good. Yeah, but yeah, no. So you're back up, standing in front of the man that you've frozen. The other guy is kind of dead, exploded. So 1 action left.
What you do? And while she thinks of that, hey Declan, what the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
What the dog do? All right.
Infuse this snake sword with time energy and attack it?
All right, just a straight melee attack. That's easy. Get the snake sword to attack. Yeah.
It's a snack sword.
Yeah, and because it's a snake sword, putting it on. Should I use the elegant then?
Yep, it's elegant.
Probably.
25. He hits. He's standing up.
Not for long if the damage output is good.
I'll use the 15.
Oh, okay. It didn't look like it worked.
You know, it didn't look like it, but it's dead. As you literally just use your snake sword to whip it good, and just slice it right in half. All right, Drax. There's still 1 dwarven sphere left, and it's currently by Thamas. So you can hold your 3 actions for an attack. You remember you missed the one?
Yeah, but you said I had missed and it had shattered on the floor.
No,
you
the
missed,
other.
So you had the one as a Rock'em Sock'em Robot. The one you had on your fist as a Rock'em Sock'em Robot. That's the one that's the one you shattered.
And
yeah,
then
and then the one that
the other one you didn't get.
All right, so it's
No.
not fully dead. All right.
No, it's still there.
Fireball.
All right.
No.
Roll the
Can't
No.
be up there.
No, he was like going rock'em sock'em robots. He grappled the first.
missed with the he missed hitting the other one with the one, and then
I told
after the
him
one
I roll.
broke on the floor, he grabbed a part of that one and
Oh yeah, never mind. Never mind.
hit
Yeah,
the
never mind.
other
Never
one.
mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. All right.
Like I said,
There is none left. What are you doing?
First, I'm gonna
Ezra's
ask.
about.
I was gonna go. First, I'm gonna ask Ezra. How close is he?
He ignores you.
Wow. Fair.
He's that close that he
I just say. I just chalk it up to that he's concentrating, which is fair. So that's why I was like, wow, fair. And but yeah, second verse, same as the first. Fireball.
I roll a hit.
so fireball
31.
cockpit.
Miss. The fire hits, but it doesn't screech. It's
that was
adapting.
meant to hack. That was a hack into the machine.
It works.
I
It
have
functions.
to do a hack because it was magic.
Yeah, he does.
See if that fireball actually took effect. It did not. Unless because it's either going to be a range style attack, energy, or a hack check. More often than not, I will force them to do a range style energy, but some people roll before I tell them what to roll. Drax. I will
Usually you
tell
say
you-
it right away.
I usually say it right away. Roll me hack, but I only roll after I tell you what to roll, because unless I might have to say like roll if you're trying to hit him, it will be an energy ranged attack as you are using a magic spell. If you haven't used that magic spell before, I will make you roll a hack to see if you can manifest the spell. After you have manifested the spell the first time, you don't need to roll to manifest it again, as you already know how to cast it.
You usually make me roll hack anyways.
Yeah, because you do stupid shit that requires a hack check. Like make it or do weird stuff that with a spell that is not in the normal parameters. So you need a hack to shape a spell. Still,
Anyways,
31 won't hit. And I'm using it as like a ranged energy because while it may be different stats, what's your agility and willpower?
willpower is just my lowest one, which is 3. The other is a 5.
Yeah, so it's literally the same roll.
BRB.
Because his discipline and agility are the same.
Yeah, so it wouldn't really have mattered if I.
No. It's a 31. It sits. It works. It's fine. I would just change the values. It 31 will not hit.
Which, in this case, you don't actually have to, because it would have just
No, I
been
don't.
the same thing.
No. It's the same thing. All right. So, 2 more actions.
Remember, I saved an action as well.
Yeah, but it came back around. Unless you use that action, it's lost. You save the action. You give me a trigger. If that trigger doesn't come up, you lose the action.
Which it did not currently, because
No.
I got.
So you would have to resave an action,
or just use it here, type thing.
or just use it here.
Which,
So 2 more actions. Magic.
no,
Magic.
I'm not gonna do that one just because I don't want to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna slice at it again.
All right. Roll to hit.
34.
Miss.
Damn it.
You slash at it. It tries to grab your scythe again.
Well,
Oh yeah. Now it tries to grab your scythe.
yeah.
I need a break check.
For check.
Otherwise, it's gonna try to start draining you again. Yeah, you're able to pull your scythe out.
This shit is annoying. So pretty much I can mess with the elements that are in this game, if I'm not mistaken.
Pretty much, yep.
I'll be right back again because apparently the bird has decided to start landing on top of the TV.
Bird up.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the action.
Hey, be right back.
Yep.
What the dog doing now?
The dog not doing anything.
All right, I do need a break time to go do other shit.
So quick BRB.
Quick, baby.
Okay. So
Get water, go to the restroom, do whatever you need to. I need to go do something.
Yeah. So you heard the man. We do a BRB, and you guys get an awesome screen. See y'all in a bit. No, we're not firing beam out of a cannon.
I'll kick your ass if you do.
We're firing pixie out of a cannon.
What?
Let's go with this color.
What are the colors there? Oh my fucking day! Red versus blue.
The funny thing is, I should be making it red.
Motherfucker. Spiders.
Ah. Ugh, spider. Thanks a lot. You made my skin crawl.
Well, hey, if it makes you feel any better, I got him with the Zang simplicity.
And you landed a pinpoint. Nice.
Oh, somebody please clip that one. Put me! Oh, that's a 5K. Get that away from the fucking boat. Wait,
Don't
can I
shoot that. That will put a hole in our boat.
can I get that with the harpoon out of his hand?
You might be able to. It might blow up.
Yes!
Kill.
Oh, hey, hold on. The 36 detect. Hey, Gez. You think you see? Okay, I'll guess.
Yeah.
Cody, you think you see the man in the suit again? This time he's looking at Chaos. He's looking at Chaz at Edward through the window. He straightens his tie and then shifts back into the darkness.
So you seriously seen this guy?
Was there anything important about this guy?
He was looking at you!
So they're all distracted by this guy.
Well, I see this.
Them shadows seem alive.
You don't see those shadows.
Only
You're too busy looking at you're too busy looking at the man of your dreams.
I was taking a hit of my vape, you asshole! Robert, consider you're the one that said the joke. First of all, you're an ass.
The wrong place can make no difference.
Hey, how you two doing? Yeah, pretty much.
What the fuck just happened?
This motherfucker has.
What's his level?
You gotta initiate it. What the fuck? Chaos, please fucking clip that! Oh my god! Oh my god! And then he falls off.
Yeah.
Fire the cannons.
No, we're not firing beam out of a cannon.
I'll kick your ass if you do.
We're firing pixie out of a cannon.
What?
Let's go with this color.
What are the colors there? Oh my fucking day! Red versus blue.
The funny thing is, I should be making it red.
Motherfucker.
Spiders.
Ah.
He wanted to fool you.
Ugh, spider. Thanks a lot, you made my skin crawl.
Well, hey, if it makes you feel any better, I got him with the Zang plus.
And you landed that pinpoint. Nice.
Oh, somebody please clip that one.
Sorry, take it down now.
Put me! Oh, that's a 5K! Get that away from the fucking boat. Wait, can I...
Don't shoot that. That will put a hole in our boat.
Can I get that with the harpoon out of his hand?
You might be able to. It might blow up.
Yes!
Kill.
Oh, hey, hold on. The 36 detect. Hey, Gez. You think you see? Okay, I'll Gez.
Yeah.
Cody, you think you see the man in the suit again? This time he's looking at Chaos. He's looking at Chaz at Edward through the window. He straightens his tie and then shifts back into the darkness.
So you seriously seen this guy?
Was there anything important about this guy?
He was looking at you!
So they're all distracted by this guy.
Well, I see this.
Them shadows seem to be alive.
You don't see those shadows.
Only
You're too busy looking at you're too busy looking at the man of your dreams.
I was taking a hit of my vape, you asshole. Robert, consider you're the one that said the joke. First of all, you're an ass.
The wrong place can make a difference.
Hey, how you two doing? Yeah, pretty much. This motherfucker happened.
What's his level?
You gotta initiate it. What the fuck? Chaos, please fucking clip that! Oh my god! Oh my god! And then he falls off.
The cannons.
I mean, we're not fully back, but we can all chill and talk with them, each other, because we're still missing DM.
Yeah. Also, by the way, Yuki, when you do your BRB screen, you might want to turn up the volume a little on it. Because it was quiet on the speak.
I set it to be quiet.
Ah.
I didn't want it to be, like, extremely loud.
Well, that's fine. I'm just saying, you kind of had it to where, even at full volume, it was still too quiet.
I'll see how I can tweak it.
Figured I'd let you know, so that way people can actually hear it.
I'm trying to figure out games that I can stream.
Well, fuck, if we get 2 more people, we could do some GTFO.
I haven't been feeling GTFO for the past couple days.
Well, dude, we haven't played in like 2 weeks.
Okay. There's games that I haven't played. I mean, Conan Chop Chop's okay, but that one would be better with a couple more people. But it's just... Like, I've been having this frickin' thing with Borderlands. Like, I want to, like... I'm probably gonna, like, do the first... Or, like, the actual 3 at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So who here all has number 1 for Borderlands? Declan?
Nope.
The awesome Chaz?
I have the entire series almost twice over.
Can you have number 1 installed? Like, do you have enough space for it?
I've still got like a terabyte on my external drive and over 300 on my internal. No, over 200, nearly 300 on my
You
internal.
at least only need about 12 for number 1. It's number 2 and 3 that I'm more worried about for how long it will actually take you to install.
Fun fact: I never uninstalled 3.
Okay, so fair enough. And I will literally, for number 2, I'll create a whole new character. Because, yes. And we just need to get Lucy the Handsome Jack collection so she has at least 1 and 2 in pre-sequel.
And holy shit, GTFO has an update.
Yeah.
Jet Collection is only 2 in pre-sequel.
I wasn't a big fan of the pre-sequel.
I thought it was okay. Like, it was a good story to a degree.
The story was okay. It just didn't live up to the Borderlands gameplay.
No, I did not. I was just saying, like, it was okay, like, yeah.
I have like barely any context for Borderlands because I've never played the games. So if Lee shared his library with me, I could probably play Borderlands 1 and 2. Which we did once, but we have to redo it. But I also recently got Doom and Fallout New Vegas and Resident Evil 5.
Doom 2016?
Yeah.
Yeah, we found out that on the Epic Store, that Doom is misnamed. Because it's not Doom 64, that's Doom Hell on Earth.
Give me a second.
I highly recommend the Fallout games, especially 3 in New Vegas.
I've only ever played Fallout 4, and I think that was for like an hour. Hang on. I shared my library with my brother, and he probably played Fallout 4 more than I did. Where the hell?
No, this looks like the exact same game they were showing on Epic.
Oh, apparently I've played 9 hours of Fallout 4.
And Yuki, I said on Epic, Doom 64 was misnamed.
I was just looking at Google Images for Doom 64. It's the same game that was shown on Epic.
And I played Fallout 4 in 2015, and that's when the game came out. I think Cody actually bought me Fallout 4.
Yeah.
4 is only good with mods. Which I have like 263 mods for Fallout 4.
I think one of the enemies, I looted the body, and for some reason there was a basketball.
Yeah, a lot of the enemies will have random shit on them.
They got hit with a beach ball.
Oh, the Deathclaw had a basketball, trying to perform the Chaos Dunk. Man, that's probably a reference none of y'all get.
I got hit with a ducky. And another ducky.
If you know what Barkley should have been jammed, guys.
And honestly, I'm kind of tempted to snag 76.
It's free with Game Pass.
I don't have Game Pass.
Ugh.
And now I got a box on my head.
Because honestly, I just want a game where we can play with multiple people.
Now I
And
have a nice hat.
I stare at Doom and just Gent starts playing. The soundtrack starts playing in my head.
It's got an amazing soundtrack, I'll take that.
Yeah.
With the modern Dooms, they did a really good job with the adaptive soundtrack.
The style of music is actually called Gent, where the guitar plays the drum, the drum line, and that's how it gets its sound. I actually found the secret where I could get the plasma rifle in the first level. Because the game was like, there,
God damn it, Pixie.
must find the secrets. I smell secrets in this corner. And after I got the chainsaw, the game was like, oh, you're low on ammo. I'm like, am I? Chainsaw is an enemy.
fixes my ammo problem.
Yeah.
I'm definitely thinking I might have to switch from hurt me funny to ultra violence, because I'm like, I need this. Yeah, it feels a bit too easy. But it's nice to have a game where I can just shoot things when I'm in a bad mood.
Sorry about that.
What's flying? That's all good. I'm back too, by the way.
Yeah. My apologies.
By the way. Yeah. The Doom that was on Epic for free, that is 64 because the graphics for Doom Hell on Earth are totally different.
Then Soda was wrong.
Hey Ryuk, which border
wait.
lands are you wanting me to download for the first one?
Yeah.
Game of the Year enhanced.
Great. Shotgun blast.
Let me show you how to create a modern art masterpiece.
One sec. So yeah, the graphics for Hell on Earth and 64. Yeah, they're different.
And also, Robert, I was waiting for that to be stacked up more before I canceled it.
Ah, but that's the thing.
We're
Pixie
going
has like about around 33.
So
She was nearing it. Not too close, but
murderers chasing me around the house. Me, Alexa, play the Scooby-Doo theme.
Colonel.
I am a pie. I can't get it off.
But still,
Where?
which version of the first Borderlands?
Oh, there goes Declan.
Yep.
Yeah, he just got
pop back in.
I know.
Yep. Nope, you can't get the pie off. It's forever stuck until it despawns.
Yes, you gotta love your pie hat.
Tomas, like I said, I'm going to eat your token.
Yeah, you try to
Right.
eat my token, I'll make sure you get fucking ice freeze.
Sorry about
brain
that.
freeze?
All right. So Drax, you're holding your set. You're holding your skills. Tomas, what are you doing? Combat's basically over.
Yeah, I get that, but
Like
just
I
as
just,
a fuck
I just have to let it cycle through it.
yeah, just as a fuck you to the thing. Another full team.
Ooh, Kadeen! All right. Yeah, sure. Energy attack. Full, full 3 words of power. Each word takes an action.
Yeah.
Blah blah
So
blah.
so just regular energy. That
Yeah, it'll be easy to hit because it's full 3. It's
all right.
very powerful. It's not really moving. Yeah, that 33 will actually do damage because, again, it's very powerful.
11.
11.
11.
11 blue. Yeah, it works.
Hey, I was also aiming towards the
11.
cockpit area because there's nothing else to hit.
Yeah, we kind of figured.
So
Yeah, Lucy, as you and Edward are the only ones by Ezra, as he's finished charging his hammer, he goes to you guys. He says like normal volume. So, but the hammer does give off noise now, like a low ominous hum. He says like normally I would say a one-liner, cheesy one-liner, probably along the lines of "get dunked on," but I'm just not feeling up for it today. You know. I'm just tired of all these black sludge. Still,
Done and dusted.
thanks. That works
I
too.
also
Whatever.
yell up to Ezra. Hey Ezra, you gonna do a quake in fear?
Sure. See, this is why he looks to you, Lucy. See, this is why I make the cheesy one-liners. Because if everybody tries to make the cheesy one-liners, we look like just like a comedy club. And he just jumps straight for the mass of black miasma that tries to extend outwards. Ezra brings his hammer down, and all your visions are engulfed in crimson light.
Me more so because I'm like right there helping.
Oh
Or
yeah.
trying to.
As you are right there next to him, you feel the destructive energy. You feel the energy of destruction, the concept of destruction. It is very much contained. It is very much controlled. That was literally half the reason why he was taking so long to charge it up. But literally everywhere you look is just crimson light. Even if you turn around, it's your eyes are still like everything's all crimson.
Yeah, I'm just like gold, red.
When the light fades, all that remains is the statue on floor 2. All the other corruption has
Gone.
been eaten away. Even the frost that was encroaching has also been eaten away. So,
Feeling better.
He swings the hammer. Still structurally sound. Good craftsmanship.
Yeah. But you feel better?
No. It turns around and starts walking back up the stairs. But he turns around, like reaches the top of the stairs, and then realizes, you know what? No, I'm gonna have fun with this. Turns back, walks past you, Drax, and into the cockpit.
I'm just literally Drax is just standing there against the wall, going, "Knew it."
Ezra literally he sweeps some. Actually, there's no dust. There's actually nothing survived except for the structure itself. So like everything's been pristine, cleaned. He sits down in the cockpit and it's like, all right, what do we need to get from up here again?
We needed the ores that I passed in the refinery area.
Good. We need a lot more than that, as it's being refined currently, so I think he'll prefer just having the bars of refined stuff.
You also need to get the thing from Greg.
Yeah, see if I can get something from him. Probably won't be a scale. Might be a claw.
Something.
Do you think he's still overhead?
Oh, most definitely.
Okay, I'll go and wave him down. Let him know that we dealt with what's here.
Sure. He starts moving the things around, blasting rocks. Like, this is fun.
Just be careful not to set off the volcano more than it already is.
It's fine. The whole area shakes. I'm sure that was nothing.
Anyways, I start making it where Threg can at least see me.
Yeah, you walk up to the roof, past the holes. Threg is still flying around, circling. You realize that it's been centuries since he's been able to fly.
He's enjoying himself, so I'm just like, I'll let him have this. I'm not gonna call him like over here right now.
Nope. To anybody who's nearby Ezra in the cockpit, he pulls up a screen near that shows the readouts of all the ores that you guys got right now. And as soon as he reaches a nominal amount, he hits the button that's just titled process, and good. And we'll be able to get it on the way out. Pilots the giant beast back up to the summit and just, puts it in standby mode.
Yeah, that's when
Awesome.
I'll get Threg's attention.
Mm-hmm. Threg lands on the ground like, figured it out, huh?
Yeah, there's a lot of thing that I accidentally overcharged with my corruption.
Oh, yeah, no, I felt that. Could have burned it away, but felt like it would be a good test for you guys.
I mean, your test is different from Velcana's, obviously.
It's always going to be different. We're two different dragons. She's more of, I must endure. I must do this. I gotta fight, like, defense. Like, love my sister, don't get me wrong. Wouldn't have anybody else watch my back, as she can tank literally anything. Me, I am the sword. I go attack, I pierce, I destroy. That's how that works. I dominate.
I was just gonna say you T-pose for dominance.
Correct. I love that meme. You humans come up with the funniest shit.
I'm not human, so...
Fine, let me rephrase that. You mortals come up with the funniest shit.
Better. Anyways, I'm gonna guess you can't shrink.
Nope. It's this form or nothing.
Fair enough. I'll keep you company then. I just shout down the stairwell to Ezra and everybody. Threg's here!
Ezra starts making his way out. There's doors. There's many ways outside. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Get outside. Like, welcome. Welcome back, everybody. Did you enjoy your little fight?
Man, you statue.
You won't be able to get it out of here. It's a game. I have that covered. When we're out, I'll chisel it out of an actual block of ice that Thamas will make. I have it memorized in my head. And if I forget anything, Edward can help me with the fine details.
I mean, is there a screenshot function?
Nope.
Damn.
Well, at least, I don't know, I'm not cooked up to the game like you guys are.
Not from our side, but... Well,
I mean,
you do get maybe from someone on the outside layer can screenshot what we see.
You do get a tooltip message from Robin. While there is no screenshots on my end, there is recordings.
Okay, so that works.
So, pause the section of one of your POVs looking at the thing, many different angles of it. Should be fun.
Yeah.
You see, it's like a full art rendition of just an exasperated Robin. Because it's the most dumbest shit you guys are doing. It's for the art. You can't stop the art.
You can't stop the green.
Stop something. Only Lucy gets that message.
Hey, it's a way to provide extra income.
True. Supernatural museum.
Yeah.
Which, little known to the public, or at
Anyways.
least the majority of the public, is actually supernatural.
Hey, they'll just think it's some concept art of somebody's drawings chiseled out of ice. It's fine. We just got to keep the building we put them in cold temperatures just to make people think that the ice will melt if it's any hotter. Or just put them in behind a glass case.
Glass case, because then you can add like dry ice fog.
Sure, glass case. That way we can keep room temperature everywhere else and make people think that inside the case it's
like a freezer.
Pretty much.
Welcome back, Zeklin.
Oh.
Zeklin.
No, I said Declan, but because of how my fucking jaw is being.
Hey, Zecky baby, how you doing?
Nope.
No. All right. So, yeah, like reverse Declan.
No.
Bizarro
just,
Declan.
No, just out of character, real quick. No, it's his awkward ass cousin.
Yeah, awkward ass cousin Zeckland.
Anyways.
Yeah, no, hilarious. All right. Yeah. Threg talks to you guys like, I'm liking it up here. It's been a while. I still know that I'm tied to Ezra. It just, it's like my prison got slightly bigger.
Slightly?
This is not how I looked like when I was alive. I was about, say, thrice as big.
But I'm saying the prison is slightly bigger. It's way bigger.
Well, let's just put it this way. He's having an out of gear experience.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take that one.
The boss understands. Then again, he probably would, since Velkana's,
Yeah.
You're her host, so there's that. Your partner. You're her partner. So that's good stuff. Good stuff. He sniffs the air. Oh, she gave you one of her scales, huh?
Yep.
Turbocharged it too, huh?
Yes.
Well, can't be shown up by my own sister. All right. He stretches his big fucking dragon claws. All right, Ezra, would you mind breaking off one of my claws? Sure. Yeah, don't worry. I won't feel a thing. Go back quickly. Just smack the hammer down. Right. He brings it down, and it does break off. It's not like a jagged break. It's a clean break. It's a smooth break. All right. Please set it in front of the word wall, if you would be so good. He sets it in front of the word wall. I would step back if I were you. Yo, Toshon! And a blast of fire, Threg fire, actually, blasts down onto it, and it makes the claw glow a bright brick boosted gear red. There we go. My fire may not be as strong as it was when I was alive, but I can feel myself getting stronger every day. Every in-game day, I should say. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
We're gonna come back out of this, and we're gonna be like, it's what?
Yeah,
the time hasn't changed? The day hasn't changed? Wait.
It's gonna be the day will change, obviously, but
I'm meaning like in the amount of time that it has here.
No, it'll be like a fraction.
Yeah, years in here, about another 5 minutes outside.
Not years. About a month in here is a minute out there.
You knew what I meant.
Wait, not a minute. A month in here is a day out there.
Fair.
And since we see things like the regular people, well, it's very weird. Hey, have you guys noticed anything weird about this place?
Yeah. Actually, one thing.
Uh,
The one that made our current weapons kind of was more
solid.
self-aware.
It's been a while since I've seen dwarven craftsmanship. Usually only the Norse dwarves are able to make stuff like that, but damn.
I do pull my scythe off my back so he can get a better look.
Yeah, no, good stuff. I don't need to see it. The workmanship itself, I could see the energy permeating. Let me guess, you used some materials that allowed you to come up here in this heat, huh? Yeah. Still. Ever since you took care of that thing, the volcano should calm down. The heat won't be as bad further out it goes. It'll still be hot up here because, well, me. But other than that, it shouldn't permeate anywhere else. I'm gonna miss this place. I understand I have no choice in the matter, as I'm not gonna force my partner to stay in here forever. That's not how this works.
No, but we all need a stress reliever from time to time, so if
Oh
once
yeah, nice
everything's
little
done,
vacation.
we could probably come back in here and have some fun.
Oh yeah, most likely. Little vacation. As I said, day out there is a month in here.
And I
So,
can and I actually like
7.
this better because now I can talk to you and Ezra both at the same time.
I mean, you always could.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, you actually have somebody to look at other than just Ezra or his left arm.
Yes.
Still. One thing's been bugging me, though. Why? Why does Velkana and I have a body?
We're trying to figure that out ourselves.
Hmm.
Ezra, what's your thoughts?
I've got a working theory right now, but I've got no supporting evidence. So
could be the fact that the game logic, you can't have two souls interact in a body.
Maybe.
But
possibly.
I'm not really sure because mine's not so sound either. Because if that's true, then Ed would be feeling a pull in at least 4 directions.
And Edward is not feeling a pull in any direction.
That we know of yet.
This is DM telling Edward, you feel no pull in any direction.
I was just saying that as a character, that just as a like.
Yeah, as Drex that we know of.
Yeah. So.
Well, the only one who could tell us that is Edward. I feel like we're missing something important. We don't have all the knowledge. Maybe we won't ever have all the knowledge until we're talking to the AI themselves.
True.
Yeah. Well, you'll have to get to the data servers, I guess. The only way to do that is when you beat the game, I guess. Final boss, big boss. Then the game servers will let people know, and that will cause I don't know.
Oh, and that's why he didn't say anything. He's the one who lagged out.
Oh, rip. Pepperonis. Poor Edward.
But
yeah, so
general,
beat the game, get to the final area, beat the final boss. Welcome back.
My internet rebooted.
Very nice. Did you hear anything we said?
It cut off about when Threg was asking why he and Velkana have bodies.
All right, so he didn't hear the theory.
Yeah, we can just say he.
All right.
Ed was thinking of something else.
Ed was thinking of something else. Yeah, no, because so Threg just goes, beat the final boss. The world will let all the players know that, or at least, it's like it'll refresh the dungeon for other players to beat the main campaign. Once that dungeon is being the process of being refreshed, you'll be able to slip through the code into the digital representation of the data center. That's where you can confront the AI. And find out why, and maybe stop them from solving the origin matrix, whatever that fucking thing is. Vilcana probably already told you, but dragons never really bothered with that.
Yeah, she did.
It was mainly the supernatural races that weren't already very powerful. Nobody knows where it came from.
Nobody knows if it's good or bad, right?
Nope. Nobody's ever solved it before. I do remember some magicians, some past hosts of mine, talking about the origin matrix, but never really paid attention to it.
Fair.
Still, not bad. So, how about that lava surfing?
Wait, lava surfing?
Lava surfing. Thrag's tail whips up and starts chiseling out some some fucking surfboard type designs. Yeah, you ride these down the molten magma.
When was somebody going to tell me that we were going to be doing this?
Oh, you want to be a chicken and ride on my back all the way down?
No, I actually want to do it. I just was...
Sure, just be very careful not to fall off.
Well, no shit, it'll hurt. Lava is hot. Hot equals burns, and I do not want to get burnt. Thank you.
Hey, the bright side is, it's like skateboarding, to be honest with you. You have a lot more resistance than just regular surfing. But when you pick up a lot of speed, oh boy. Man alive.
Well, I do know that with lava, you don't just fully sink. It'll take a minute. So you'll be in pain for a while.
Yeah, and if you as long as you keep moving on your little rock platform, you won't sink. Just don't fall off. If you do,
move your ass, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So, out of character.
Do something that will let you get to the side. It's not like a huge lake of lava that you'll be flowing down. It's a small river that you'll be surfing down. So if you trip off your board, use some magical mumbo jumbo to land on the rock.
Or just be fucking quick about it.
Pretty much.
Anyways, out of character. So the reason why I was saying, like, you'll have a small point in time where you can actually get off the lava itself, because it's literally just like a squishy rock that is overheating.
Yep.
So, a little bit of science for chat.
Have fun. One for you. He hands Lucy one. One for you. Hands Edward. One for you. Famas. And one for you, Drax. And one for you, Ezra. I'm going to stay up here. It's very nice. Now that you met up with me, you should be able to contact me whenever you want, Ezra. So I'll be able to follow your progress pretty easily.
And also probably get to him if needed.
Pretty much. I'm pretty fast in this form.
Yeah.
Dragons typically are in their proper full-bodied form.
But remember, that's a last case scenario, as the AI will take notice.
Of course, right now it thinks we're just going through dialogue.
It doesn't even know you're here.
Fair. I mean,
to it, you look like NPCs.
And you...
Oh, don't get me wrong. It's looking for you. It's looking for all of you. It knows there are intruders, but it just doesn't know who. Doesn't know what to look for.
Fair enough. I kind of look like how I did in the DG.
It's not your physical appearance that I'm talking about.
I know.
It's
And
your
also,
digital. It's your digital ID.
we technically don't have one, so we're actually hidden.
Correct. Yours looks like NPCs, and there are way too many NPCs for the game to keep track of.
So it just doesn't care. Wait a minute.
Nope.
That could be why the one NPC kind of was more self-aware than the rest that we came across.
What do you mean?
I was saying that just as like a
Talking about Chris.
yeah. The
No,
Chris,
I know. Like, what do you mean by that? Might be the reason why. This is Ezra.
I mean, if it's having too many things to focus on while it's trying to solve the origin matrix, it can't keep a straight line of code for the NPCs, which can make them a little bit more self-aware.
No, that's actually false. It's got a server that allows it to keep track of all NPCs, so it knows where you are, but it doesn't know where you are.
Yeah.
Make sense?
Yeah.
NPCs come out this way all the time. There are dragon tamer NPCs that interact with dragons that are also NPCs that aren't actually fighting combatants. Currently, Velkana and I are classified as a non-fighting combatant NPCs.
So
We're
it's
ancient
just
dragons.
Unless physically attacked first.
Correct. We do have that. So,
Pretty.
where your NPC is becoming more self-aware, I have no answer for that one. Ezra leans over to Edward and says quietly, to where only Edward can hear, could it be it's closer to solving the origin matrix?
Might be possible, but
Why
why
would
would that have such an effect?
Well, we don't know what the origin matrix does. Ezra shakes his head. Sorry. Working theory, no evidence. Well, you guys could... He looks at the big giant machine that's currently churning out boxes. Oh, yeah. Probably should put those in your inventory.
Got that covered.
You guys pull out the cubes, the small cubes that Chris gave you, and start unloading the ore into it. It fills a lot of it. You shrink it down, you put them in your pocket. And then until the entire beast is empty. Yeah, I'll keep it up here for the next NPC dwarves that come up here for mining. They'll know by the time you get back down that the corruption has been destroyed, and they're allowed to resume mining.
Which, I'm guessing they'll fix the holes on this.
Oh, yeah, no. That's nothing.
Fair enough.
And if they question where the holes came from, I'll just say that, well, I don't know. And they'll never know.
Fair enough.
Because when you found me, I was covered in ash and soot. So I was napping here for a while. You've never really seen a full dragon wink at you before, but, you know, you just saw one. All right, get on going. I'll let Ezra know if I hear anything. And Velkana will probably let you, Thamas, know if she hears anything.
Yeah.
You get a message of confirmation from Velkana.
Okay, well, let's go.
All right, I need performance checks.
Yay!
Unless, of course, you want to go the boring bitch-ass way down.
No, excuse me.
31's fine. 34 is fine.
Woohoo! 38.
38 is great.
Oh yeah, I gotta take off that
Well, remember that was before the combat, so technically that kind of sticks around for a while.
No, it doesn't. So
I said technically it would because it was before combat.
yeah, well, if it was before, so rule of cool during combat lasts throughout combat. Rule of cool outside of combat only lasts for that specific action.
All right.
So the second slot, just subtract from your value.
For me, it'd be the third.
Everybody but Lucy. Give me a second here.
So I got a 26, basically.
Yeah, 26 is fine.
I got 33.
33 is also fine.
And Drax got a 30.
30 is fine. Lucy's the one that's in trouble because Declan is standard.
Hers would be 23.
Yep, 23 would not cut it. Luckily, as Lucy, you are you hit like a rocky outcropping that sends you flying. Before you get ready to use your sacred gear to turn the lava beneath you into like stone, you get caught as Ezra literally just sets you down on his board as he's literally just controlling it very easily. Like, for some reason, this is better than shield surfing.
Yeah, because you're more a fire-based guy, while I'm more of an ice.
But you all make it down pretty easily.
Shield surfing was like knife to butter for me. Somehow this also works, but I'm not sure.
Knife to peanut butter.
Chunky or smooth?
Well, depending on how hot this lava is, either or.
Or both at the same time.
Chunky and smooth. You guys make it down to where the lava, tapers off into the hot spring area where it, goes, where it disperses. Because, of course, there's going to be water down here that's hot spring, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So, you guys make it down. It's no longer acid raining.
And it's no longer hot as fuck.
And it's no longer hot as fuck. It's actually very nice. It's an equalized temperature because the regular hot from the Let Volcano area and the regular cold from the Ice Mountain are equalizing each other. They're balancing each other to make a nice,
comfortable
climate, high 70s, low 80s, just constantly.
And this is Fahrenheit, just so everybody in my chat is aware.
Fahrenheit. We're not using Celsius.
How the people feel, not how the water feels.
Yep. People are more important than the water.
But the water in the air heats up to make the people feel hot.
How the people feel, not the water feel. We're good. We're not, and don't even get me started on how the atoms feel. Don't even get started on Kelvin. So, all right, you guys make your way back to the city. The guards are the people who are very happy. People are celebrating about the lack of acid rain. You also notice a distinct lack of the magical shield.
Because it's down on its own.
No, the guild, the Mages Association, fucking hightailed it. They left because without the shield, they would see that it would go on. They would not get any more donations of magical items, and they would be found out to be frauds.
I'm just like, We did tell them in general that it was a fraud. It was a scam, anyways. Technically.
That's why they hightailed it out. Hearing it is one thing. Seeing it and believing it, completely different thing entirely. Let's go say hi to Chris.
Yeah. I just wanted to say I want to run in there first.
You go into Chris's area. He's working away at the forge. The windows are open.
I'm gonna slam my hand down on his desk.
Yeah. I'll get to you shortly. I'm working on an order for a customer. Give me a minute.
I just say, okay.
Oh, great. You again. Oh, man. Both y'all. He finishes the blade. He starts quenching it as he leaves it. He's finished with the blade. So, ever since you and your group came in, things have been going AWOL, literally. But now everything's back to normal. What, do you guys cause messes and then solve those messes?
Generally, yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all scare me. All of you scare me.
Hey. You all don't group me in with you lot over that situation.
Edward, you have caused your own shit.
I have caused one incident, and I made sure to promptly clean it up.
Yeah, so did we with our own.
Not me.
You all have caused several more than me.
Okay, anyways.
Actually, kind of right now, Lucy has the least amount of problems that's been caused.
Yeah, she has not caused one intentionally. All of us have at least caused one.
That fight on the volcano was caused by Drax.
Yeah.
Then cleaned up by Thanos. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. The fucking archmages down by the down in the town hall before they hightailed it out of there felt they found a surge of corruption magic. They were going to use that as an excuse to keeping the shield up, but then it got dissipated, and then the weather got better.
Yeah, that's because of me.
So they decided to get out of Dodge, and before the people realized that they were being scammed.
I mean, we did say in the middle of town that they were getting scammed anyways.
Yeah, and not everybody believed you.
I mean, fair.
They finally figured it out as they were able to check out where the crystal was located and figured out that the ley lines ran through there because the town has our own court magicians that weren't allowed in there because it was under the purview of the Mages Association.
Which now those mages that are still here, just in case something happens, they could actually put up a shield of their own.
Correct. In case something ever happens. But not really planning on that.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like worst case scenario.
You've probably met both the fire protector and the ice protector by now, as you went up to the mountaintops, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, so we don't have to worry about our town being fucking destroyed. Ancient dragons are a pretty good deterrent of any idiot that wants to come at us.
I mean...
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Correct. Now, you know what? I like that. I think I'm going to use that saying from now on.
Anyways.
All right, Miniman, play stupid games, get stupid prizes. I like that. I'm going to tell that one.
Anyways, when we went up to the mountain with the volcano, the one up there was sleeping.
Yeah. He's always sleeping. At least that's what the pilgrims tell me. I don't really head up all the way to the ceiling. I don't really usually need to. The mining rig usually takes care of that. But as I said, ever since the acid rain came in, I couldn't go up to the mining rig.
Yeah, the mining rig gave us a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, I figured. Fucking acid rain plus dwarven magic equals corruption gunk. You probably had to deal. That probably was infested that area.
Yeah, it drained some of my corruption.
You wait, what? Yeah. Oh, that's the feeling. You've got corruption. Oh, you probably turbocharged it to gain sentience, didn't you?
No. It did get a
It
little
was
bit
already
enhanced.
partly sentient.
Already.
It was already in the process of sentience. Oh,
Yep.
that's okay.
But
Good
we
thing you
dealt
took
with
care
it.
of it.
Yeah.
Good thing you, because if it gained full sentience and took control over the mining rig, it would have marched its ass all the way down to town and just destroyed the barrier. Well,
Yeah.
it would try. The magical barrier would have kept it out, but we would have to deal with that bullshit.
Yeah, I know how those lasers feel.
Oh, you faced them right in the face. Nice, huh? Yeah, they're meant to destroy rocks,
They
break
hurt,
them down,
from
but
what I
not
hear.
just not. Yeah, they're not meant to pierce through them. You get it? Because if you pierce through them, you'll destroy the ore inside. They're meant to crack them open like a nut. So it probably felt like you just got hit in the face with a nice large hammer made out of energy.
About right.
Yeah, pretty much. It's meant to. It has a lot of force. So, my apologies if any of you have any lasting damage.
Yeah, just sorry about the dwarven gladiator.
They got frozen.
Ah, the Centurion. Shit.
Yeah.
Fuck. All right. He starts writing down stuff on the paper. Small price to pay for getting the mining rig back.
We also
Anything
grabbed
else?
whatever it had.
Anything else busted? Yeah, you got the. Yeah, that's the ore. That's what I needed. That's what I wanted you to grab.
2 holes.
2 holes. How big? Give me a rough estimate. I'll add more onto it. Better to have more than need more. You know.
Big spear and just big gaping hole.
Big spear, big gaping hole. All right. He draws a circle on a board. Like that.
I
Or
just
a slight, big enough.
That.
A little bit bigger than that. All right. He walks up to you, Thamas. He barely reaches your fucking kneecap. All right. Okay. You, Big Red. I need your help over here. He hands Ezra a chalk. Draw a circle around this man. He draws a circle around you, Thamas, and it stays in the air. All right. Chris takes his tape measure, measures it. All right. Good.
Slightly bigger than me.
Yeah, I was gonna double the circle size just to make sure I have extra.
Yeah.
And 2 holes. What's about the other side? Ezra just tells him how big the hole was. Oh, exact measurements, huh? I'm still adding more. Probably for the best. I could always smelt it back down.
Yeah, you might as well just replace that sheet of armor.
Probably. Gotta get rid of the corruption lines too. That's gonna puts gouges in the machine. Probably just gotta get it in for repairs anyway. All right, yeah, I'll bring it down. Go through the underground tunnels. Bring it to the workshop, you know?
Yeah, speaking of, just pop the 2 boxes of ores out for him.
Oh, lovely. Now we got
stuff.
Perfect. Also, we have this. Jeez, yet another one? Yikes. You must have, your little tussle with the mining rig must have woken up the Guardian. Interesting. He gave you one of his claws. Huh.
Actually, from what we saw,
just puts a hand over Draxia's mouth. Just leave it be.
I ain't gonna ask questions. Ask no questions and you'll tell me no lies.
Exactly.
Good philosophy.
Yep. I do my work and I get paid. As long as I get paid, I don't care who's placing the order. You could be a fucking servant of a Lich King for all I give a damn.
I just started walking to the
I think you would
wall.
see all of us except Lucy twitch at that.
Well, you guys would also like slowly kind of turn your head towards me, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm a businessman with standards.
Fair.
I'm just gonna start scribbling in my fake notepad.
All right, let's see here. Yep. We got vulcanite ore, good. Can make some vulcanite bars. Yep. Ah, you brought me some etheric coal. Great. That means I can actually get the forges up to a good temperature finally. Etheric coal burns hotter than regular coal, so I can actually smelt things like mithril and fucking tungsten now. As the melting point of mithril and adamantine, you would not believe how high those are. Can't be achieved by regular coal. Let's see here. Yep. The necronite, good. Could always use the necronite. Necronite has unholy properties, and only found in lands of death. Normally, that can be found anywhere where there's massive amounts of death. But it's not just people death that can spawn necronite. It's plant death. So places like volcanoes and shit, well, you get your necronite. Because everything around it's fucking dead.
Fair enough.
Titanium, good. Got some rubies, gemstones, awesome. Can use those for enchantments and gem crafting. Lovely, higher quality gem crafting. Ugh. I was stuck using fucking quartz. Literally, the stuff I put in your guys' stuff was the last of my good shit. But now I have restock on my good shit. Awesome. Good.
Yes, especially with it being a free restock, essentially.
Pretty much. Well, free. It's a business transaction. It's less money and more bartering. I give you guys upgrades to your armors and weapons, and you get me the ores and restocks that will last me for a good couple years before I need to go get more.
Which
Hey,
luckily
we told you we would bring you stuff.
Yeah, and I'm still y'all still scare me.
Not gonna lie, we're not as bad as how we seem.
No, it's not. No, you seem like nice people. It's you feel like monsters that you could just, tear apart the world at any given whim. I didn't want to say anything, but Big Red over there looks like he just destroyed something.
If we so desired.
I just look at Ezra. Can I tell him?
Sure.
He's the one that destroyed the corruption.
Like, wholesale?
There's no corruption left on that thing, if I'm not mistaken.
So, when I bring it in, we don't have to do quarantine procedures? Well, we're still going to do quarantine procedures,
Still
but...
got to fix the damage, but I think it's pretty much good.
Ezra?
He cleansed the metal. Like, no holy magic, just cleansed the metal? Yeah.
Ezra?
It destroyed it conceptually.
Yeah,
That's your power? Conceptual destruction? You're even worse than I thought. Scary. All right.
Yeah, and gotta love encroaching ice that freezes that shit in place, too.
Damn. Must have been the scale you got. Lady
Yeah.
Kana. Yeah, Lady Kana, there's a reason why there's no, why the acid rain did not get to the mountain.
The ice endures.
Yeah. See, you have met Lady Kana.
Well, her philosophy is that she has to endure.
Yeah, it fucking works. That's dwarven endurance right there. Yeah, that resonates with dwarves everywhere. Mm-hmm.
Question. How long has the two guardians actually been there?
Oh, a couple years now. Actually, the Guardian's been here for a couple years now, yeah. No, it's only when the acid rain started to come in that's when shit fucking went balls up. Which was, again, as I told you, a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Around the time when I started to get, well, more alive, as I said, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, but now the Guardians have always been there. Not really talkative to people. But then again, may not have just noticed. Ever since I've been feeling more alive, I've been able to talk with them a couple of times. Before the acid rain came in, of course. Nice people. Probably fucking ancient.
So wait.
They'd be monsters in their prime. Because dragons, Ancient dragons, yeah, they're mellowed out with age because they've been here for fucking millennia, multiple millennia.
So, I'm directing this question to Ezra to kind of see about his theory. He's talked to them, from what he's saying. Am I wrong about that, by the way, there, Chris?
Nah, I've talked to them, yeah. Lady Kana, Mr. D.
And Thrag forgot to mention that.
Well, we didn't really ask him.
True. But he kind of probably figured why we were up there in the first place.
For the ore, yeah, but you didn't tell him the name of the guy who became more self-aware. When he was talking, he was still just a regular NPC.
True. Next time there, I guess I'll have to ask your partner about that there, Ezra.
Mm-hmm. All right. Chris speaks up. All right, I have no idea what any of y'all just said. Most of it was gobbled. Some of it was ancient dwarvish. All right, I'm a little rusty on ancient dwarvish, so you'll have to speak up in more modern. Interesting. Previously, it was all Draconish.
Yeah, I guess
it was all Dova, which means more aware, the more familiar it becomes.
And then he can't hear what we're talking about for like Thrag and that. That is interesting.
Weird. It's like the NPC is slowly becoming sentient. Learning? Evolving. Like a genetic algorithm. Huh.
I mean, not gonna lie, if this one evolved, I would not care. Because he's awesome.
Yeah, but this one is just one of many.
True.
Still. Alright, everybody. Take off your clothes. No? Nothing? Alright. Fine. Okay, finally. Good. Shit. Alright, good. No, I need your shit.
Yeah.
So I can upgrade.
Don't do free lap dances.
Mr. Tomas, I wouldn't want a lap dance from you. Miss Drax, you're giving me yandere tendencies. Oh wait, was that Miss Lucy?
No, you said that about me because
all right, I was
my
right.
power of corruption.
Right. And I'd rather not deal with being reduced to a little man dwarf. I'm already small enough as it is, and Lady Time over here. And as much as I'd like to tie my hand at a dragon priestess, that's a recipe for disaster. I'd rather not get eaten.
Yeah, and you probably have a big red over there looking at your hands and wanting to break them.
Oh shit! Big Red is banging the dragon priestess? All right, that's it. All right, give me your shit. Scary shit. Yikes! How did you get that one past Akatosh?
Let's just put it this way. There's a reason the two protectors take an interest in us.
Right. Got it. Okay. Sure. Because technically, fucking, as Ezra's the Dragonborn, he's a child of Akatosh. So, of course, Akatosh wouldn't fucking care.
Yeah.
All right. Alrighty then.
By the way, while we're here, I'm just gonna see, just more or less curious. I asked Chris, hey, Chris?
Yeah, what?
Do you have anything that would look good on mount?
On a mount? Mount armor? It depends on your fucking mount.
I summoned my mount, which is the Kamoi.
Yeah, Kamui, you, the summoning circle, the summoning animation. Whoa, 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 whoa! Not inside the shop. Not inside the shop.
Okay, not that big, but okay.
Just
You wanna come out?
describe how. Just describe how big it is and what kind of type of animal it is.
Main thing I can say is it's a kamoy. It's a wolf.
Spirit fox, a spirit wolf.
Yeah.
Thank you. Gosh, fucking Easterners. Use the common vernacular. I don't understand. I had to cycle through all my known languages. I know it's native to the East, all right? I know it's native to the East. But we're smack dab in the middle of ass. All right? Smack dab. We're central here. Ugh, at least she's not as bad as the Western. Yikes. See, at least I can understand East. West has all these weird slang terms that I don't even understand. What the heck is a horse?
What? Sorry.
What's a Piccadilly? I don't know. Weird. West is weird. East is slightly less weird.
What? You said hoss?
Yeah, a horse. Hoss. Like, how you doing, horse? Is like a horse a person?
Could just be a greeting.
Maybe.
Eh.
Maybe. You might be right. Still. All right. Yeah. Your items and shit. Gotta upgrade them.
Oh, I think it's like saying, "What's up, boss?"
Maybe. I wouldn't know. You gotta ask a guy from the West.
If I run across one, I will.
Sure. But you all are heading east. You guys are trying to reach Zion.
Mm-hmm.
I wish you luck. This gear should get you to the gates of Zion if you're careful. If not, you can stop in Tesnia.
We're gonna be stopping there probably.
You can stop in Tesna and get more upgrades.
Oh yeah, we're probably gonna be stopping there anyways.
Yeah, stop in Tesna, get a firearm.
Yep.
Then head over to Zion.
Would you happen to know what type of firearms they have?
Rifles, guns, handguns, literally everything.
So
Just, it's not the highest quality. It's not primitive as far as firearms go. You're not dealing with muskets and shit.
Okay,
But
so we're like dealing with like probably a 9mm or something as well.
sure, yeah, let's go with that.
I'm thinking more bolt.
Think World War II.
They had 9mm.
All right, I don't understand that language. Why did you sound like you were just growling at them?
Don't worry about it.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. It wasn't anything bad. We were just talking about other things.
All right, yeah, no, it sounded like a weird mix of. It was a weird growling mixed with backwards words that I don't even recognize. Like, what, you trying to summon a demon in here? What was that? Infernal? Was that infernal?
I'm already here, brother.
Bad joke.
Oh shit, you're a demon. Uh-oh. All right. Oh.
I'm a shapeshifter, so.
Cool. As long as you're not here to, cause issues.
Let's
Nah.
put it this way.
We're
He's
good.
not an infernal abyssal.
He's a half.
Not one of those.
He's a half demon. Oh, all right, mom and dad.
Well, my mom was a demon and my dad was a human.
Was your mom a succubus, or did your dad just have mad game?
I'll leave that to you.
Alrighty then. Yikes. All right, fine. Yeah, that was probably infernal. Never heard a demon speak infernal. Never had a demon in my shop before, even a half demon. All right.
Well,
Right, whatever.
I do gotta say that your quality is really good.
Oh yeah, my people say my customer service is absolute dog shit.
We are enjoying it.
Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah, no. I prefer quality over service. Like I could say like, oh yes sir, I'll kiss your ass sir, and give you the absolute garbage weapons, and people would be more angry at me. Or I could just be how I am. Let me do my work. I'll give you the best quality, and then you recommend your friends like, yeah, he's a bit abrasive around the edges, but that's just dwarven culture.
Yeah. Which
See, if anybody comments against dwarven culture, I can call them fucking racists.
Oh yeah, true. By the way, Ezra.
Hmm?
If I'm not mistaken, even Big D over there up at the mountain said that the quality was really good too.
Huh? D said that? He did.
Yeah.
Ah, man alive. Love D. Great conversationalist. All old dragons really like to talk your ear off. But then again, most dwarves like to talk as well.
And drink.
And drink too. Depends on the type of dwarf. Hill dwarves, mountain dwarves, yeah, you'll probably get some. Depends on what you got. If you've got swamp dwarves, then no, I ain't gonna talk to you. Forest dwarves, well, good luck finding one of those.
Well, maybe the next time we see you, we'll probably bring drinks, just to at least give you a break.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. No. Next time you'll probably see me is I'll be probably passing through Tesna, because my dad has got a shop in Zion, and he'll be making you stuff in Zion.
Yeah, at least he'll know your handiwork. So.
Of course he will. He'll recognize it, and then he'll say, "I can improve that. My son's good, but I'm better." And he's right. I'm good, but he's better.
Well, it's all on practice.
They don't call him a master dwarf crafter for nothing.
Yeah.
Like he's not even like many people like that was his title about say, oh, I don't know, 100 years ago. Actually, no, 122 years ago. Actually, that was when he completed his Grand Mastery.
Nice.
His Grand Mastery. So there's that. Still, give me your stuff. Come back later today. I'll have most of it finished.
Okay.
Or take a rest. Go to an inn. Prices are now cheaper since we found a whole stash of our old magical items and a lot of gold from donations that they couldn't sconce away with because they were afraid of the people. Yeah, see, that's the thing. The corrupt and powerful and rich should be afraid of the people because we're more of them. There's more of us than them.
We can
That's why you don't see. That's why you don't see dwarven nobility besides the king. There's no dukes and shit. It's just the royal family, and that's
fair enough.
There is no other nobility
in charge of making all of the decisions.
Pretty much, yeah. There's like a council, but that's more along the lines of specific, like the grand masters of each of their field, like. The master miner, the grand master miner who goes into the mines, the eldest of them. Yeah, he talks about the miners, the forges, blah 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 blah. It's they advise, but they don't get to make the decisions. It's the king. King gets to decide. Some people call that tyranny. Well, that's why we just got to figure out have a good king. And yes, there has been many a times where we've overthrown a king and put their kid on the throne.
Yeah, because the father made bad calls, and the kid probably won't make those bad calls.
Oh, we make sure they don't. If they do, well, we just get a new fucking royal family. Usually, it's the man who rises up against the tyranny, and that's usually a family member, but not all the time. Dwarven honor goes very, very far in stopping that bullshit. Not completely far, but doesn't complete 100%. But it works.
Yeah. Well, I think it'd be good to go and relax. What do you think there, Ezra?
Sure. Oh, if you wouldn't mind,
Hmm?
that claw and scale, I could probably make something out of it. What would you like? Or you can hold on to it until you reach my dad, and he would definitely be able to make something out of it.
I'd say that's up to them. Obviously.
Ezra shrugs.
What about you, Tomas? What do you think?
Same thing as Ezra.
Hmm.
Shrugs.
I'm gonna take that as they'll probably wait.
All right, fair enough. Like, I fully understand that. I'm already making all this stuff. I haven't got the better end of the deal right now. All this shit. Because all of this stuff will more than make up for anything I make for you guys right now. Like, 50 times over. And that's lowballing it.
Yeah.
That's like if everything goes to shit again. If it doesn't, I could probably make around 200 times as much as I would making your stuff.
Fair enough.
These are some high quality materials. Apparently. You know. Because the Guardian's presence makes them enriched with magic. Dragon aura, as they say. It disperses into the material, and it makes it more powerful, more sturdier. It increases the melting point a little bit, which is why I need the volcanic coal.
So, question.
Answer.
It's about the corruption that was on the mining thing.
Yeah, what about?
Is it like it corrupts everything around it and causes it to break down, or is it also corrosive?
It's neither. If you saw it eat something, that's because it assimilated it. It's a corruption that works like a hive mind. It grows like a fungus. It takes over. It drains. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. If you want to go that way, yeah.
I mean,
but it's not like it doesn't corrode anything. It consumes it. It assimilates it.
oh, by the way, in the refinery area, the gunk, the corruption gunk, knocked down the thing that you stand on by the maintenance hatch and some of the runs on the ladder.
Yeah, we figured we're gonna have to repair it anyway. We'll drain the basin of lava, and we'll repair it as much as we can. No big deal. We'll bring it. I'll bring it back home, and repair it there. Actually, I'll probably have to pilot it to Tesna. Ugh, some of the parts only Tesna makes. So I guess I will be going to Tesna. But I'll be riding in style.
You'll have the mining equipment, right?
Yeah, I'll have all the mining equipment. If you'd like, I could give you guys a ride to Tesna. It'll be quicker, but if you like to enjoy the scenery leading up to Tesna is perfect. It's beautiful. You go through the Crystal Forest, which is glorious.
That actually does sound nice. But
So,
I go
yeah.
on with what all the party says.
We could also get more materials that way too.
That's very true. Some rare stuff's in the Crystal Forest. There is a crystal mine down there. Be careful. There's a Cerberus in it.
Cerberus?
Yeah, a shadow Cerberus.
Ooh, a puppy.
Ezra, can we go
scares
see
me.
the puppy?
That's
Put a hand
scary.
on top of Draxia's head to keep her from bouncing.
That scares me. You consider a Cerberus a puppy. That's creepy. All right. Yeah, it's a shadow Cerberus that has destroyed towns.
A three-headed dog is cute and adorable.
Can I smack her? Can I smack her?
You want to smack
I mean,
back?
you can do whatever you want. You just got to deal with the consequences afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, just be thankful it's not a damn death liger.
Don't even get me started on death ligers.
I mean,
Don't even get me started on the death stench, all right? Don't even get me started on them. Moving on. All right. Yeah, no. Give me a shit. Keep the claw, keep the scale. That's gonna give off massive amounts of magic energy. Luckily, you don't have to worry about it now. The association's fucking gone.
I just put on my gear that it needs to be upgraded onto the table.
Cool. Awesome. Nice.
By the way, if the corruption did touch somebody, just in general, what would have happened to them?
If they touch them, well, depends. Like, did it touch you, or did it touch, like, Big Red here?
Me.
All right. With your power of corruption, it would try to drain you and then assimilate you. So take control over you. Then it would use your own innate corruption to spread
More corruption?
itself. Spread more corruption. You're basically a broodmare for it, basically. You go anywhere, you leave the little children, and boom, they start spreading more corruption.
Because it did have a hold of my wrist earlier.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Like, if it's dead, it's dead. It doesn't leave any traces on you. It has to subsume you to be able to produce more.
But that could be why I felt like I ran like 300 miles.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I was just curious because it was like... It didn't... Like, it didn't just seem normal, that's all. So I just wanted to know about it.
Yeah, and ice seems to really keep it in place.
Well, to be on the
Not
fair
all
side,
ice. Only very specific, very powerful ice. Much like how very specific, very powerful fire can't actually get to it. That's why you didn't see the corruption at the top of the volcano either.
like how Volcana's ice is.
Yeah, Lady Kana's ice could stop that, yeah.
So, yeah. It's good that we had you there, Thomas.
What, are you also a dragon priest?
No.
More dragon warrior, if you want to make a classification.
Paladin.
Paladin. All right. In service of Lady Kana, huh?
Yeah.
That wouldn't. Hey, there's not many good other dragons. Like, that's a good one. D's also good. If you like that much. Domination's his stick.
Yeah.
That's him. Points to
Points to-
Ezra.
Oh, so you're triple scary. Right. Domination and destruction. D&D. Got it.
I'm sorry, I had to break character for that laugh. Oh my god. Anyways, but yeah, no.
At least his existence hasn't nearly destroyed a world.
I just
Hey, Brainiac. You gotta elaborate on that one. Did your existence destroy a world?
actually
Nearly.
our existence, and I point out him and myself.
Let's just say he has his own scary moments.
Was it this? Please tell me it wasn't this world. I
No,
like
no,
this
no,
one. I
it
live
wasn't.
in
It wasn't this one.
All right.
Let's just say it was something.
Right. All right. I thought you were the least scariest, Mr. Man, but now you just casually say that you existing may have just almost destroyed a world. That scares me. All right.
It's more along the lines of the forces pursuing my existence, but yes.
You mean our existence?
So you are scary enough to have scary enemies.
We
Well, I
all
mean-
are.
Yeah.
All right. You know, any normal businessman would say, "Get the fuck out of my shop." I'm not a normal businessman.
True.
You're in it for the money.
Well,
It's
Well, it's more self-preservation for him than anything.
that too. Profit, preservation, and
He enjoys what he does.
No. Yeah, and what would that be like? Pleasure, pride. What's that?
Both.
I think.
Kind of bit of both.
Kind of bit of both. That's fine. I'm not making it the 4 P's of service. I don't give a shit. All right, cool. I like what I do. I like working, and the more people who pay me to do my work is the more work I can do. And the more money I get for the work I do, it means the more I can do my own little personal passion projects. Passion. There it is. That's the P. Profit, preservation, and passion. There we go. If you love what you do, you never work a day in your life.
Well, it feels like you don't, but you do.
Yeah,
But
don't forget profit.
I already said profit. Profit, preservation, and passion. The 3 P's. Wow. I'll fix your stuff.
Okay.
He lifts up. He grabs Ezra's hammer and immediately drops it. Okay, all right. What's the big idea?
Oh, Ezra, you explain.
I may have channeled the concept of destruction inside that hammer without destroying it. Every time I think that you and your group are at a set level of scary, you get scarier. That takes concentration and control. All right. He literally reaches underneath, goes up behind the desk and pulls out a large metal gauntlet with glowing crystals all around it, and then grabs the hammer. Lovely. Any other surprises for me?
I can at least say I didn't try to channel my corruption through the sice, so that's fine.
Oh, good. Then I would have to destroy it and remake it.
Fair enough.
Don't do that.
No, I like the site too much.
Not until I add most of these Everwinter ions in there. Okay.
It'd make it easier for to purge it, I'm guessing.
Pretty much. Good resistance.
I actually casted Fist.
Like you just punched a dude while saying I cast Fist?
No.
No, I punched them from across the room.
Like with wind magic? In the shape of a fist?
Oh, by the way, how many of those little orbs
Space magic in the form of a fist. Okay. Yeah, no, sure. Just casually drop that. 2 of your people use esoteric magic. 1 time, 1 space. And then, of course, concept magic. Destruction. Endurance. Great.
I gotta say, he was a professor, so he wouldn't know about it. And
I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this moment to pull out my rifle.
All right, I've never. Okay, nowhere makes that kind of design. What the fuck? It looks like a weird ass combination of Tesla design and Zion design.
It's my own little personal touch.
You make shit?
I am an artificer.
Right. Well, we don't really make magical items here. I make items with magical materials, so they function as magic items. My dad's gonna want to talk to you, big boy.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Anyways,
Yeah, big boy.
but yeah. I'm gonna go look around.
Please don't blow up my town.
Don't worry. We won't.
At least there shouldn't be anything lying around that has the capability to do so, I think.
That doesn't bring me
I
confidence.
look at Declan.
I just go in. Don't coffee table flip anything.
Just because I coffee tabled one thing and destroyed an entire city doesn't mean you gotta yell at me every time.
Yes, it does.
What has the power to this? What kind of? You see Chris having like an existential crisis. What table has enough power to destroy a town?
It wasn't the table, it was the thing on the table.
What was the fuck on the table? A fucking guardian core? An unstable guardian core?
About the equivalents to that, yes.
Something.
The guardian core must have been the size of I don't know. Me.
No.
Bigger.
No, the koi itself before it went boom.
No.
How
No,
big
it was,
was it?
it was a liquid in a jar that you could easily handle with one hand.
Liquid in a jar, easily handled. Excuse me? He pulls out a large book of materials. It's like says the big book of materials. Oh, fucking razzle. Now I'm gonna be confused as what the shit is. He starts flipping through it. Give me a description of the liquid. What did it look like?
Kaleidoscope of colors.
Oh, great, rainbow, lovely. He flips through to the back of the book. It should have been easy. Starts flipping. No, that's a metal. No. It's it. He slides it, turns it around, and it says "Essence of Dream."
That's exactly what was coffee table flipped.
Excuse me? You sent that bitch to the dream realm?
Luckily the Guardian Dare kind of stopped it.
No. What? Oh, did you just say the Dream Guardian?
Yep. We don't know them personally.
Okay. Good.
We know of them, but that's about it.
All right. No. Dream Guardian. All right. No. Seriously. The dragon that make Akatosh look like a fucking child. Get out of my shop. Get out of my shop. Get out.
Anyways.
Not that big red. What big red? That's big red. What the fuck do you mean?
We called the other one Big Red. That's all.
You've seen it?
No.
Yes.
Well, I haven't.
Chris just steeps his fingers like. I would like to personally request you all vacate my office so I can fix your shit and you can vacate the town. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Ezra walks out.
As we're walking out, I'm just like, God, and the fact we have to fight the infinite one.
Excuse the fuck out of... And the door closes.
Why must we bully this NPC?
That actually brings up a good point, Drax. How does an NPC know of Great Red and Ophis?
Yeah. Or how is the essence of dream?
Yeah.
Essence of dream. That is about right. A name for it, though.
I kind of want to know what they actually have from the real world in here.
I
want to know is how they got the knowledge.
That's what I want to know.
That's what I was getting at.
Because according to the Wikipedia page, this whole thing was made by purely mundane people. So how would they know about Great Red?
Did the AI learn that knowledge separately from its creators?
I want to know if the AI is trying to point out that it knows where we are.
What end, though?
Why would it be subtle about it?
Yeah, if it wants us, if it wants us,
NPCs.
If it wants us dead, why would it be subtle about the knowledge?
Maybe it doesn't want us dead. Who knows?
Then what does it want from us?
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
It's looking for us right now, but it doesn't want us gone.
Ezra?
What if it wants me?
It doesn't.
I don't think it even knows you.
No. I think I know what it wants. Think about it. How would it even know
the
that?
Boost.
No, Ed. It's wanting our knowledge.
There are many people of the supernatural factions that play this game. People with sacred gears play this game.
Yes, but how many knew the very specific details of what RDI has done?
Only the people we've helped specifically, and they're on the upper echelons. Everybody of the supernatural knows who RDI are, but nobody certainly, except for those involved or those I strong-armed, which is everybody, and even then, only the people who can make the decisions know exactly what happened, as I write reports for them.
Wait a
Yes,
minute.
and the fact that if you think about it, we all have our own expertise on significant things we've done, and it's kind of throwing that in our face of the least we've ever done with it to some of the more extreme.
So it wants us. It wants RDI.
Not RDI, just the knowledge we possess.
The knowledge we possess, because it thinks like what? We might be able to help solve the origin matrix?
Or we're missing key components.
Possibly.
Because think about it.
What if
there's
it
stuff
wants
I've-
us to solve the origin matrix?
That too, but think about it. There is stuff we have done before we have gone to RDI that it probably knew about, but hasn't thrown at us yet.
No.
I'm not so sure that the information that's being thrown at us is because of the AI.
No, but it's trying to learn from our interactions, speaking, things like that. It's wanting our intelligence.
But why?
I'm also not so sure the self-awareness of the NPCs is because, well, the origin might be the AI, but it might be something else.
By the way,
The sentient might be separate. I don't know.
mm,
The only way we're gonna get answers is if we ask the AI.
Mm-hmm.
and there's only one way to do that.
Either get caught,
Or
beat the game. To where it can't catch us, get what it wants from us, and then bans us, basically.
Honestly,
Kicks us out of the game.
Best bet is complete the game.
because I kind of enjoy this place. It's fun.
True.
Yeah, there are things that could be better, as he looks at himself. But otherwise,
I mean, hey, at least it wasn't the other option that it could have been.
there were multiple options. I could have looked like Threg, but I realized that the best chance was to have basically a pocket nuke.
Yes. Why do you
You
think I'm
are
trying not to
basically a
use-
pocket nuke right now.
Well, yeah, that is true. But it's like, why do you think I haven't really tried to use Velkana's armor yet?
Mm-hmm.
I want to know, can we get knowledge from the game, though, about what's going on?
We would have to go to a diviner.
Is there one close by?
No. Think about it. Divination gives prophecies. Divination sees the unseen. So if you're in a game and you're able to see the unseen, what would you see?
Oh God, I'm sorry. Out of game real quick. That just makes me think of the unknown unknown, the unknown known, the known unknown, and the known known. It makes me think of that whole concept.
Well, 1 second. I gotta quickly talk to chat.
We'd have to be.
Milk.
We'd have to
What?
be very, we'd have to be very careful by talking to a diviner because the AI would be able to know, or would it?
Sorry, I've got to go evacuate my brain from its skull.
Ugh, this is all complicated.
Well, how about this? We know someone that could technically do something like that.
A diviner?
technically, yes, we have one of those.
Are you sure about that?
I say technically.
Jack did.
No, we lost Declan from roll 20. Uh-oh.
Jack. I mean, think about it. When we were in. From what you guys have told me, when you guys were in Edward's Mindscape, Jack the Ripper did point out an event that he foresaw. The rising of the beast.
Mhm.
Trihexa, 666.
Wait a minute.
So maybe Jack could divine?
Yet I was also talking about the fact that we've got someone right here with us right now that could technically do something like that.
Who? Lucy?
Yeah.
Time magic.
Yes, but also Dragon Priestess technically can do that.
Depends on the dragon, but yeah, I guess. Dragon got a time, maybe.
Because, hey, seeing to the future, wouldn't that be a time thing?
Sure, but it would be a future out of all possible futures.
True. That's why I say technically.
I mean, if we see a certain future, we can literally work our way to that without falling off the path.
False.
As long.
False. Very false. That's the problem with divination. Many people who try to stop a prophecy from coming to effect only hasten it. So if you try to go towards a specific timeline, you might in fact make it not happen.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Because there's the whole, you don't try to fuck with it, or you try to stop it, it'll cause it to happen. And if you try to force it to happen, it'll reverb, bounce back, and hit you worse than you could ever think.
It's called the observer's conundrum.
The observer, whoever they are, cannot in fact state what they see, otherwise what they see will not come to pass.
Not exactly, no, because the thing that they saw did not was not a timeline where they knew what was going to happen. It was a timeline where they didn't know what was going to happen.
It's a possibility.
Yeah. So the observer's conundrum, the observer's paradox, whatever we want to call it.
I just prefer to call it the catch-22.
That works too. So Lucy can see the future, but she wouldn't be able to tell us about it, which I think would eat her inside if she saw one of us die.
And I would not want to put her through that.
No. So we're gonna step away. We're not gonna force anybody to look into the future.
No. As I was saying, because that, as I said, that was a technicality.
Anyways.
NPCs also go to a diviner, so maybe we could get away with it. I don't know if there's any diviner in the city.
And I think we've scared Chris enough to where I don't think he wants to go with us anymore after this for a while.
Not for a while, at least.
I think he's more or less just trying to process everything.
And divination is not really a well-regarded branch of magic. So when the Mages Association was here, they probably ran out any diviner.
Speaking of mages that are here, we could talk to them and see what we can find out about diviner.
The court mages?
Yeah, the court mages that are here. They could tell us.
Possibly.
Note of the whole future sight reverb. Yeah, it's generally called future shock.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Edward, have you tried to contact any of yourselves?
Not recently, no. I should probably get on that.
You do that.
I mean, you could do
Well,
that while
I
we try.
felt like they've been laughing at me over my shoulder a couple of times, but I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Possibly. Possibly.
Anyways, while he does that, we go talk to the court mages.
Thamas, go with Drax for the court mages. I'm gonna look around on the seedier underworld, see if I can't find anything. Since technically, I was in the presence of the renegades, so could use something about that. Declan, do what you want. Lucy, take your pick. The seedy underworld, court mages, or helping Edward. No, it's a tough decision.
Yeah, it's a tough decision. Honestly, I would like to go with you, Ezra.
All right, fair enough. Seedy underworld, then. We'll go be able to talk to the renegades, then.
Okay, have fun with the nookie.
That comes later, Thamas. We're on the clock. Business before pleasure. Come on, Lucy. Let's go. Declan, where you heading?
Fuck. Probably with Ezra.
Oh, we're all going. All right, sorry, Edward, you're on your own.
I say this as a
This
joke
is
to Ezra,
fine.
where only he could hear. I mean, you probably want me to stay in this form, though.
Ezra just rolls his eyes and just starts moving away. Edward, as you are making contact, you can either find a quiet place to concentrate, or you can head with one of the two groups.
I'm gonna first head to a quiet place.
Okay, so you're going to the quiet
But
place.
I do have the consideration of the expectation that there is potential that I might actually end up needing to go sort of in the same direction as Ezra, but on my own.
Fair enough. All right, cool.
By the way, before
right,
Ezra gets out of earshot, I was saying, do you want us to look for any information for you as well?
No.
Okay.
Focus on the Mages Association. We'll focus on the underworld to see if we got any knowledge about. See if we can't find any people who are out there. Find the Mages Association. The people who are not aware will think the people who are aware are crazy. So look for the crazies. The old people. The people who are more aware or seem just not all there.
I just hope we
So
don't
people like Doc.
Pretty much. You've got a deck of cards. You're looking for people who are not playing with the full deck.
I gotta say this, by the way. I just hope we don't run into people we know from outside.
Let's just hope so.
Because
Yeah,
this
we
will
can
make it a
avoid
lot
that.
more a pain in our asses.
Well, as long as you don't. as
As
was
long
already out
as
of
you
your
don't
shot.
give away who you are, you should be fine.
Yep.
But yeah, as he was saying, like, as soon as
Nobody's
he
gonna
was
recognize
getting, like,
me.
as long as you don't run into, it's just like, at that point, he's like out of earshot. At that point, it's like, fuck.
Yep. And people who are nearby Ezra be like, he heard him like, as long as you don't run into anybody who you would the specific classes you know our friends would take.
Oh, Lordy.
You know exactly why I was saying that, and I know you're gonna
Back.
fuck with me.
Gotta get food.
Yeah, I'm gonna get water and something as well.
I know Robert's gonna fuck around and bug my character here. I just know it. Then again, he'll do that for all of us, probably. Oh, I just realized something. Hey, Declan.
Oh.
You'd probably run into others, and oh my god. Chaz was typing, then he stopped typing, and I saw it move. I'm like, ah! But yeah, we both know a couple of classes that a couple of them will pick. Here's hoping that we don't run into anybody, but if we fucking do, I am going to be like, fuck! For me, at least. Because I'm going to be like, this is bad, I'm not in the correct form. And then I'm going to be like, damn it.
Give me a luck roll.
Oh, god damn it. 77.
You're fine.
For now. You're gonna do this randomly now, aren't you?
Only in highly populated areas.
Pretty much as long as I'm moving around the city.
He's so highly chiseled and different from his real life self that nobody would recognize him.
Maybe. Unless they know what to look for.
No, even if they know what to look for, Edward looks completely different.
You look like a fucking statue, my guy.
Handsome Squidward.
Just without the Squidward nose.
Handsome Squidward.
Average
Okay, so
dad.
Edward...
Film enjoyer.
Edward goes to find someplace quiet first.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You find a cool, nice, quiet place. There's a little park.
It's always parks.
Oh, would you rather a fucking museum? Alright, sure, fine. You make your way down.
Fine. The parks are fine. But still, that was an in-character comment.
You're making the DM kind of hurt. Like, it's always a park. Like, oh, all right, okay.
That was an in-character comment.
He's probably
art museum.
But I think what how he was playing this was like, it's always a park that I always find so peaceful.
Yeah, because you're close to the green, man.
Would I be wrong there, Chaz?
Just summoning the bookwork. That's about how I was thinking of it, but also as sort of a, why is it always the parks that I find so peaceful?
Yeah. So, summoning the book does work, but it functions a little bit differently. When you summon the book, you see a pencil-like drawings start to fill the air as it fills out the book shape, and then color pencil fills it in.
And it becomes the full book.
And it becomes the full book, yes.
Huh. That's neat. I wonder if I can make it work like that in real life. Anyway. I reach out and grab the book and open it up.
It's a pop-up book.
Okay, that's very different.
The pop-up book is a image of a house with a door. The door says, "Please knock."
I tap with my finger on the door.
You tap with the finger on the door, and the door slowly slides open, and you come face to face with a kaleidoscope portal that sucks you in.
Huh. Neat.
Yep.
What was 77 for?
That was for
see if you
me.
ran into anybody. who's actually playing the game.
That would know my character. You kind of look different, so
He looks like an older Thamas. They just think he's his dad.
as an NPC. So they'll be like, huh, hold on.
And she would write it off, whoever it is, would write it off as RDI, knowing a lot of people, so maybe they put that in as a little Easter egg.
Mm-hmm. So it's me and who going to the main...
Just
You and
me
Thamas.
and you.
Okay, I
You
just
and
wanted to
Thamas.
double check it.
All right, so first things first, Edward. You wake up in a pastel city.
Huh.
There are players here.
Wait. Is this the realm of the dream? At least according to the video game rendition?
There's an old man walking by as you are currently laying on the ground. And he's like, "Hi, taking a nap there, Sonny?"
I look directly at this man. Yeah, I was. Where am I?
Oh, well, that's the question now, ain't it? Welcome to Devaria. You must have slipped through the cracks, like many people do.
Interesting. So, where is this place?
That's the question. I don't rightly know. I've lived here my entire life. Many of you youngsters are always coming and going, falling out of the sky, and then taking the warp gate home.
That's very interesting. Is there a library somewhere around here?
Yep, we got libraries. We've got everything. You probably want to go. There's a big town. I want to say hi to the people. But you might have just arrived, so it's very jarring experience for the first time people enter Dravaria.
Quite.
Just keep inside the city limits.
Is it kaleidoscope colors outside or something?
Well, I guess I'm just talking about the monsters outside.
Monsters?
Yeah, monsters. You probably noticed the weird-ass color palette and texture this town is made out of.
White?
That's because this Dravaria is a land of imagination. I'm not just talking about the city. I said welcome to the land of Dravaria. This is the city of Edonia. But you don't need to remember that. Nobody ever remembers the name of the town. Hell, I actually had to look in my little handy-dandy notebook. He just holds up his hand, and there's a handwritten, the city's name is Edonia. Many people just call it Dravaria, as it's all connected. It's a land of imagination.
Huh.
So all the creatures outside are, well, imagination creatures. Some of them call them wandering. Some of them call them wandering dreams. You know, you look familiar. Have we met before?
I don't know. Is your name Merlin or something?
No, but that would be Court Wizard Merlin. Do you know Court Wizard Merlin?
I might.
Ah, maybe. He's a very eccentric man, huh?
Which way would be the easiest way to find him?
Oh, well, he looks around. You know what? I don't rightly know. He usually just finds you if he needs something from you. But he always told me, if I found somebody who looked familiar, I should ask them this question. He clears his throat. Tits or ass?
Why choose one over the other? When you can have both.
Like the old man pats his pockets, pulls out a little notebook. Oh, hey, that's the right answer. Holy shit! Every new person I ask that, they always say either tits or ass. Some even say legs. Some even say feet.
Those weirdos can just go away.
I tell them that every day, and yet they stick around because this is the land of imagination. You would not believe how many
Both,
creatures.
but also, if you add on the size, it's double the price.
Oh, hey, that's actually quoted in here. Wow. All right, yeah. Okay, cool. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Maybe. All right. I'm supposed to send you to 22B.
So I'm saying this for chat. 22B Baker Street, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. I gotta send you to 22B. He pulls out a little pamphlet map. We're here, and he points to a location. 22B is over here. You just gotta take a left down the block. Go two a couple of paces past the lemon tree. Take a left for 3 blocks, and it'll be the third house on the right.
Thank you very much, sir.
No problem. Glad I could help you. Remember old Skippy whenever you ever need directions.
And so I'm going to follow the directions you gave me.
You make your way over to a pastel house that is titled 22B.
Whatever will the Edward do?
I love that I just came up with that on the spot, and it worked.
With what?
Let's put it this way there, Chaz. Robert already had this figured out that you'd probably say that. Like he knows, like, the next time I roll, it's probably going to be low as fuck, and I'm going to run into the person.
See, because here's the thing. I actually have a whole list of things Merlin would say, and while you didn't quote exactly, it was close enough. So I was like, yeah, it fucking works. Because it was close enough that I was like, yeah, fuck it.
It just works.
It just works.
Just like King Crimson.
I fire and I miss.
Star Platinum. What? All right, so Edward, you're face to face with the door.
I knock on the door.
Yeah, it has no doorknob. All the other houses do have doorknobs. This one does not. You knock on the door, there is no answer.
That's weird. I'm pretty sure I was sent here by old Skippy.
Mm-hmm. You're looking down. There is a welcoming mat. It says "Come in," and it's a little picture of a door with a doorknob on it.
Of course, the actual entrance is weird. I tap the door on the image on the doormat with my toe.
You tap the door on the image. You hear a knocking sound come from the door like you just knocked on it. Doesn't open.
I crouch down and I'm looking at the image of the door. Is the doorknob actually protruding?
No.
No? Okay.
It's not protruding.
Okay, I place my finger against the doorknob.
Uh-huh.
And I twist.
The door clicks open. The door in front of you opens. The scent of freshly brewed tea hits your nose.
I have arrived.
Well, it's about time. We've been waiting ages for you. Come in, come in, come in. Don't let the ruffians in. Come on, come in.
I walk in the door and close it behind me.
Good. It's Sherlock. How are you doing, my friend? Isn't this exciting?
It's fun in a weird kind of way.
Why do you look like you were made from Michelangelo?
You know, you're not the first person to have compared me to having been carved from marble.
All right, it's not one of Merlin's pranks?
Nope. This one's courtesy of Marana and Vesna.
You're wise. I see. This is how they see you. Got it. Come in. Moriarty, Jack, and Merlin are already relaxed. We've been waiting for you.
Wait, this is out of character. Jack the Ripper relaxed? Holy fuck! How does this work?
We're about as relaxed as I can imagine Jack would be able to get.
It's a clear yes.
Anyways.
But I don't deal with semantics. I deal with details. He leads you into the sitting room, and everybody's here. Jack's looking at a cork board.
Weird place, this place.
Moriarty looks up from the chessboard he's sitting at. Of course, my friend. This place is the land of imagination. Very similar to the dimensional gap. Only substantial, less gap. It's hard to explain. but due to the nature of your sacred gear, we ended up here in Dravaria.
In the city of Adarnia.
Well, no, actually. Sherlock is very right. We were all spread to the winds.
Okay, so
to the west.
you gathered here, though.
Correct. Merlin looks up. Of course. As this was the highest concentration of players, we knew that you would eventually come here. Why force you to go into an ash end of nowhere on a perilous journey when we could just be waiting for you and cut out the middleman?
I figure it's probably some way with how this place works that you came up with the idea for how the door works.
Correct. It's very much a drawing, as I say. Drawing you in was very easily. I knew it would drop you here in this town, or technically wherever I was. And since I was in this town, it didn't look suspicious, as many people do drop from the air when they touch artifacts that are mired in dream energy. That's how they shot the quest line Dream, Dravaria. There's a whole quest line in this place.
Oh, fun.
It's not a main campaign. It's very much, I guess, downloadable content. But not post-game either.
Side quest.
Pretty much, yes. With your current outfits, you are more than capable of passing as you're supposed to be here. Jack's just staring stoically.
So that's why when I tried to summon my book, it went all weird like that.
Correct. As it's based on the power of the dream, currently due to your own ability, your own existence, your own nature, it influenced the sacred gear. As when you were virtualized, it become one and the same. Your nature influenced your gear, and your gear influenced your nature. But it's more of the first, less of the latter.
So what happened to the book after I ended up here? Did it just disappear?
No, you always had it. After you end up here, your book is still with you. Currently, there is just a random book sitting in a park bench.
But if I were to summon it, it would be here instead of there.
It would be both here and there. So when you leave this place and you go via the book will be dropped here on the floor. We will put it in a nice place to where you use the book back out there, you would show up back here, where your book is. Think of it like you've just placed an anchor on the other side, and then when you summon it again, you will place the second anchor.
But if one of the anchors gets destroyed somehow, it would become a free end for where I might end up going back.
Correct. So if your book out there is somehow destroyed before you go back, you will end up in a random location. We will do our best to put you close to your friends, but, well, we're very limited here.
Because it's not where it would normally be for dealing with this.
That is very correct, my friend. This is a very interesting situation we find ourselves in. Check, Holmes. Drat.
So now that I've met you, is the connection back into being established that I can contact you or be contacted by you?
Jack speaks up. Correct. We've been trying to ping you all the time, but we're on separate planes of existence. So you wouldn't have felt any pull.
Okay. That. At least it was a lot less difficult than dealing with the dragons.
I will take your word for it. Merlin just sighs. Come on, Jack, relax a little. Think of this as a vacation. There is no rest for the wicked. Oh, be careful, Jack. You'll cut yourself on all that edge.
Until we close our eyes
I
for
think
good.
he already has.
Ha, ha, ha. You don't mind? I'm going to get back to deduction, which is what somebody else is supposed to be good at. I am slowly gaining all the clues, Jack. I have not all of them, so I can't figure it out yet. Can't deduce with with not complete evidence, now can we?
Fair enough.
Jack just looks back towards his corkboard. You look at the corkboard, and it's many different hand drawings of different attributes, areas, people, and it's all focusing on why is the AI doing what it's doing. And on the second half, there's like, what is the origin matrix supposed to do? While we may not have been able to contact you, Edward, we were able to see everything you saw. That's what has Jackson been using for his corkboard. I realize I just said cock. I didn't want to bring it up, but you all went quiet, so I had to bring it up. His information board. Yeah, much better.
What even is the origin matrix?
Ah, that's a tough question, Edward. The origin matrix was around even when I was born. It's a penultimate matrix calculation that I based all of human magic on. I based all of human magic on the origin matrix. I tried to solve it myself and only got 1/64th of the way through it. And with that small fraction of that solved, I was able to grant humanity a system of magic completely separate from gods and making deals with the supernatural.
So, like the kind of magic that I use.
Correct. They call me the father of magic for a reason. As I gave it out. Still, I do not know exactly what the origin matrix does or where it came from.
Only that it is.
It was there since existence, from what my forays into trying to solve it have uncovered. So I do not know the full capability of the origin matrix, as I only solved 1/64th of it. But that 1/64th gave humanity magic. So whatever the full solution is, it cannot be anything but extraordinary.
Whether that extraordinary is good or bad is to be seen.
Up for debate, yes, young Edward. Still, now that you're here, we can tell you our theories. Ezra, your boss, has very much said very good points, and the theories proposed by Thamash and your other friends are also very good. We've had Holmes and Moriarty bickering back and forth, proving and disproving many different theories based on the evidence we've had. We've come down to two options. One, the first option is it wants you gone, so it can solve the origin matrix in peace and nobody can stop it, whatever that is. Two, it wants your help in solving the origin matrix. But to do that, it has to convince you that what the origin matrix is not dangerous. If it thinks it can do that, then it will do that.
But the thing about that is nobody knows.
Correct. Nobody knows exactly what the origin matrix is. Unless this AI has found out what the origin matrix will do, which is possible, as this AI is a being of calculations and algorithms. So you would think that one being of calculations and algorithms would be able to figure out what the end goal of another calculation is. What it will do when it's solved. Doesn't have to solve it, it can just see the end results. The calculation itself is the power, the focusing, and all the other things that bring the solution into existence. Much like how magic works. For humanity.
Magic, as I use it, is partially based off of some pieces of the origin matrix, isn't it?
Correct. When I solved that 1/64th of the origin matrix, it became ingrained into the shattered whole being. It became ingrained into ourselves. That's never happened before. After I solved that small, infinitesimally small fraction of the matrix, it literally intertwined itself with in our being. It changed us fundamentally. And I'm still wondering what the effects of the origin matrix are still today. Most of your magic doesn't function the similar way as the humanity magic, but you have no supernatural blood within you. None of your past lives had supernatural blood. That I know of. That I can see. You're not a half-breed. You weren't ever a magical creature. It's just your previous incarnations were able to pass their prowess onto the next incarnation.
Almost as if charging an infinitesimally small amount of a battery.
Correct, my friend. It is like the existence of the shattered whole is a large, infinitely capacity battery. And we just constantly charge it.
Even going through the process of cycling through using magic, I feel like that's just more a process for the energy to go out so it can pull more in.
Magic is like a muscle. The more you use it, the stronger it gets. So you would be right. It's very interesting to think about. But ever since old Merlin here solved his little section of the origin matrix, it's changed how you function. At least how you were able to cast some magic. Some of your calculations don't even need to be complete to do their desired effect. It's something similar to the devil's power of imagination, but not quite the same. You are literally imposing your will. You think that's the solution on some of this magic, and thus the solution happens. The algorithm, the calculation you have, changes to fit that solution. Don't get us wrong.
So becoming embedded in the Shattered, it also took that part of the origin matrix with it, thus preventing the AI from being able to fully solve it.
That's the thing, though. It doesn't take away the part. The origin matrix, I just solved a part of it. And then I was unable to solve the rest because I was already an old man by the time. I was already helping King Arthur. Or at least, I was helping Artoria. I didn't grant magic to humanity until about halfway through her reign. And I realized that I would not be able to solve the entire thing within my life. You heading up? You're stupid. No. Didi. Haha. It's not canceled. It's currently active right now. It's currently active right now. Everybody say hello to my father.
Hello.
Hi.
Everybody say
Heyo. Fun.
I will. Yeah, I will watch my phone. If things go bad, I will rush to get you. Yeah, that would end D&D, yes. But my friends here understand that if
Medical emergencies come first.
medical emergencies come first.
Or, well, I should say family emergencies come first.
It's family emergency, same thing. It works. It works.
Yeah.
So yeah, drive safely, Dad.
Tomas,
Call me if you need anything. All right. So. Yeah. No. So that's how that works. All right. Yeah. The as Merlin was saying, the origin matrix doesn't go away when you solve one. It's just you just solve a part of it. So no, when I solved it, it didn't take that part away from the origin matrix. It just took the knowledge and experience and the power of that small fraction and ingrained it into our being. Yes.
So that brings forward the question: what would happen if one of the shattered holes later on down the line were to fully solve it?
Correct. What would happen when the origin matrix is fully solved? And if it was a shattered hole, who did it? As the more we'll solve the origin matrix, the more it will ingrain into our being. I'm afraid of what will happen. What will happen? Will we ascend? Will we become gods? If so, we will never end. We will never die. We will never progress the cycle. Thus, I have never told any of my after incarnations, after myself, to pursue the origin matrix. I'm afraid some of it still bled through. He looks sadly towards Jack. It's not just based off the magic that was granted to humanity. That power is formless. It could be assigned to anything, molded to anything. I'm afraid that Jack's light divination abilities came from that. But that's how it goes.
Honestly, though, I do get a sense of deja vu with some of the events that happened, so I have a feeling that that may have continued passing along.
Jack speaks up. It has. Due to my ability as being able to be aware, I have been able to watch the next 2 incarnations, as of course I was... Well, you know when I lived, and you know when I stopped. I am probably one of the most recent incarnations before you. I was part of the late 1800s, and you were born in the late 1900s.
So at least one, if not more, shorter generations gap.
Correct. And with the world wars that happened, it was most likely shorter.
Some nasty business, then.
Which brings us back to square one, Edward. Why does the AI want to solve the origin matrix? And what does the origin matrix do? Technically, both can be solved by answering either one. If we can figure out what the origin matrix does, we can figure out what the AI wants. Or at least we can narrow it down. If we figure out what the AI wants to do, we could probably narrow down what the origin matrix could possibly do. Merlin says it grants untold amount of power. If a 64th can grant humanity magic, all of humanity magic, a system of their own that can't be utilized by the other supernatural races, then what will all 64 parts do?
As far as we know, we don't.
Very much so. Still, we're making surprisingly good progress. Keep thinking about the process. Your friends will probably keep doubting and second-guessing what the AI is doing, which will give us more information, or at least more theories. In theory, of course. You can leave your book here in this room and it will never be destroyed. We will take very good care of it.
Sort of like somewhat of a safe haven.
Somewhat, yes. We don't know if we'll be able to pull you out of certain death, but we will certainly try.
You may not be able to, but if I have the capability of coming back here on a whim, I might be able to pull myself out of some dangerous situations at the risk of the other anchor.
Very true, yes. Still, let me be the first to welcome you to Dravaria.
And I thank you for your welcome. It's probably, honestly, I was kind of expecting that I might have to follow towards where Ezra was going in order to find Jack. Hey, that turned out to not be the case.
Ah, yes, the Renegades. That is very interesting, because even here, we hear whispers of the Renegades, and this is about mid to late game. DLC. The NPCs of this town know us, and we know them. Holmes speaks up, and there's actual real crime. Not just simulations that Moriarty and I play against each other. Actual crime that neither of us have a hand in.
Huh. Sounds like you two are having fun then.
As I've said, it's a nice vacation. When you do see the AI, then before you kick its ass, do thank it for me, as this has been the most fun I've had in ages. Besides when we upgraded your Mindscape to be able to run simulations. War games against each other.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've... Wait, I just realized the divination ability being passed along influenced the balance breaker. Beautiful. Well, that's information I have to deal with now.
Okay, I gotta say this. Out of character. Chaos, whatever you're watching, that was perfect timing.
What?
All right. Now, what are you doing, Edward? You now have more theories about what the origin matrix could do.
Yes, I do have some more theories about what the origin matrix could do, courtesy of the group that was my second year.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go ahead and summon my book now.
Mm-hmm. This time it's an ethereal paintbrush comes in and just paints the book into existence.
Does summoning it in the same world just make more of it, or teleport it? I don't know. And that's a theory for a different time. Or was one of you going to answer that?
Moriarty just looks up. Oh no, my friend. We have no idea. We don't know if it creates a new copy, making the other one a dud, just an empty, simple picture book. Trust me, you don't want to read through the entire picture book. Merlin designed it.
Ass and titties. Ass and titties.
I find that my pop-up book is a masterpiece of visual literature.
Yeah, knowing you, it's full of all kinds of perverse, cultured artwork.
Yes, Merlin's pop-up Kama Sutra.
Question: who rejected all those or completed all those?
Wasn't me.
Chaos.
I regret nothing.
All right. So, you
I'll
open
be
it.
heading out then.
You open it up, and it's a pop-up of the bench with the book sitting on it.
Well, that's a neat parallel.
That pop-up will show you wherever the other book is located.
Be a neat fast travel anchor if I could use more than just the two.
Maybe if your studies in spatial magic come to fruition. Of course, my
Perhaps.
friend. And Edward, do stay safe out there. It is a dangerous place.
Yeah, I've already taken a laser to the face.
We know. We saw. Jack even has a picture of it on the board.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I look over.
It's literally just there's two pictures. One of you watching Lucy get blasted, and one of just the beam coming straight at you, like first person POV. I plan to make a meme out of it. It'll be glorious.
Oh no. Anyway, I should probably get going. But it is rather amusing to have seen those.
Jack just tips his hat, his top hat, and goes back to staring at the board, analyzing it.
I reach into the picture book and I open the book on the bench.
Cool. And then you find yourself sitting back in the bench. Your own personal spellbook is now attached to your hip.
Huh. Neat.
All I think of this is like just him going into
All right, we'll cut to
existence.
Drax. We'll cut to Drax and Tomas. Sorry, Declan and Lucy, you guys are dead last.
This is fine.
I rolled the D4, and it was not fun. All right, Drax, Tomas, you guys make it to town center.
Oh yay! I'm just glad we didn't run into anybody.
There is people moving around, players, NPCs. You do see court wizards moving in and out of the main building, but civilians and players can also move in and out of the main building now as well.
Oh, want to go in?
Yep.
Let's go. So I start walking towards the main building.
Am I actually going to do this? Yes. Yes, I am.
Oh,
You walk
no.
to the main building, you walk in. Many different people of the mayor's cabinet is moving around. You do see in the distance a I'm not gonna say like a small man, but like 5'6" man wearing a winter cap as he is scribbling on a scroll with a bunch of magical doohickeys and doodads around him.
I'm gonna go and talk to him.
Sure, you go up to him. He doesn't acknowledge that you're standing there. He appears to be writing a letter of address towards the council, talking about the Mages Association. He finishes, sprinkles some salt over the ink, and looks up at you expectantly.
Hello.
Hello.
We're kind of curious on like what happened to the Mages Association that was here.
They ran away.
Okay.
They realized without the acid rain, they couldn't keep taking people's magical items as they sign donations to fake the magical crystal being needed to power up. Even though it was on the ley lines and had infinite power. Theoretically, until the ley lines died, that is. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Milton, the head court wizard.
I go off of my appearance. I'm Draxia.
Nice to meet you, Drexia.
I hate myself for saying that just out of character, by the way. I hate myself.
I am currently finishing up this letter to the council to tell them about the fraud that the Mages Association has done, where they will deliberate and debate and debate and debate until nothing happens.
Okay. That just seems like a lot of pointless work for nothing.
Well, yes, but then I had to go. I am investigating here. I'm not this town's court wizard. I am the head court wizard.
Ah. Fair enough.
Once I get enough evidence, I send it to the World Council. I say World Council. We're talking about the Emperor here. Well, I say Emperor. It could be Empress. Nobody's met them. Not even me. And I'm head court wizard. My name's Milton. So what brings you? Right. You want to know about the they ran? They were found to be frauds. At least they were afraid to be found out to be frauds, and then the people, angry that they donated their magical items to keep the shield up and running, was for a lie. So they made it seem like that the acid rain was over, and they were able to depower the crystal and left before anybody realized. Currently, the mayor of the town is going to keep that knowledge quiet.
I mean, fair. It would cause unrest amongst the citizens.
Oh, sure.
So, with that being all said and done, are the court mages here for the town, are they currently in building or are they currently outside?
Currently outside, making sure all damages done by acid rain doesn't sprout into corruption.
Fair.
If even one section is left to rot, goodbye city.
Yeah, corruption is finicky.
Very tricky form of magic.
Yeah. Very hard to control.
To some, if you ask a lich, they find corruption magic very easy to control.
Out of character. Why? Just why? Why do I have to be a knockoff lich? Anyways, back in character. Yeah. It would be pretty easy for them.
Hey, you're just Wiz from Konosuba. It's fine.
Shit! God damn it, Shia! Hello. But Tomas, you have any questions?
Oh, hello, Mr. Dragon. Any questions for good old Milton? I know all the world's secrets.
Like, what kind of world secrets, friends?
All of them.
Like, where we could find somebody to help us with, like, divinations and that?
Oh, sure. Yes, Milton knows that knowledge easily. Halfway to Tesna, there is Old Shack. Old Shack has Old Man Grump. Grump tells future. His brother, not so Grump, tells past.
Out of game. Is he grumpy because he knows the future?
Wouldn't you like to know?
No, he's grumpy because he keeps seeing good futures for himself, and none of them are going to come true.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
back in the game. Think you could give us a map to this old shack?
Oh, sure. He literally just takes a piece of paper, draws a circle, you are here, draws a bunch of random squiggly lines, and then circles the map, circles the area just on the distance, draws a line, and then marks distances. Here you go! It's not even an actual map, it's... Oh, wait. About halfway through, you'll find large tower. Ignore.
Oh?
Yes.
Why?
Undead infestation.
Fair.
I've been meaning to clean it out, but, well, haven't found time.
Fair.
Do you have any other questions for Milton, as Milton knows everything?
Where can we find the court mages of this city?
Outside! Well, why would you want to know about them? They know nothing about this situation.
More or less to get full knowledge of the city from their perspective.
Well, they are outside. They are spread thin. There are 4 court mages total.
Well, thank you for the information.
Sure. No other questions? I do know everything.
Do you have a way for us to contact you?
He looks down at the desk. No! I left my communication mirror at home. I will have to go to Zion to get it.
I'm guessing Zion's the capital.
No! Zion is frontier town. Very advanced.
Fair. Anyways.
We have no capital. At least I don't know. Zion is just at the very forefront of the malice, the wall of malice. I am there to combat it. Wherever the emperor or empress is, that's the capital. We don't have a major area. We have trade hubs, which is Tesna. So if there was a place that would be a capital, I would say Tesna. As trade goes through there, all trade. West to east, east to west, north to south, south to north. It all passes through Tesna. Tesna uses airships to get everywhere. Still, you won't see me again until you reach Zion. Any questions?
Nope.
No.
Okay. He steps up. Just remember, I know everything. And he leaves.
He kind of seemed really off. More robotic than most of the NPCs.
Yes, but he's working his way there, which is odd but understandable. Though the one thing I'm wondering about is he said he knows everything, but then in another sentence said he doesn't know.
That one could just be chalked up to a programming bug.
True. Well, hopefully this map, and I'm using this very loosely, is accurate.
Well, let's try to figure this out on an actual map.
Tomas, in your head, you hear Vilcana. Hatchling, it could be he knows everything when posed as a question. When he said, I don't know, there was no question.
True.
To be honest, I would have tested his knowledge. Ask him what the origin matrix does. See if he knows that knowledge.
And Draxia just sees me facepalm. Why didn't I think of that? That actually would have caused a lot of understanding, but at the same time, much more confused.
It could have. It could have. What?
Yes.
I repeat to Draxia what Velcana said to me.
Yep. Could have asked Milton what the origin matrix did, and he said he knew everything.
I don't know if he's gonna actually be teleported there. Let's hurry. Let's see if we can catch him.
True. I doubt it. Let's see if we can catch back up with him.
Here, you walk outside. You don't know which direction he went.
Damn it.
Well, we at least know one area he'll be.
In game.
Well, yeah, he'll be in Zion, because he did say we'll meet back up in Zion.
How did he know you guys were going to Zion?
True.
He did say he knows everything.
Exactly.
Yes, but this is one of those. That's one of those. Oh, if we ask the right questions, would it lead just to more answers or not?
I mean, that's just that was me as the DM let you know that you missed a gold mine opportunity.
I know, I was trying to think of something.
So
I said I knew everything.
Yeah, that's where I was like
multiple times.
Where
I know, but I was trying to think of something and it just didn't click.
I
thought you were going to ask me like stupid questions to where I would answer them perfectly, and then you would ask the actual questions after you were like, man, maybe he does know everything.
That's what I was trying to do, but I couldn't think of anything.
It happens.
For me,
Heat of the moment.
I was trying to like think about how the actual AI would respond to any questions about the origin matrix, and I was like, may want to stay away from those.
I mean, what you do know is that any AI any NPC who's heard you talk about real world shit that doesn't translate well to here, they hear it in a language they don't understand. So if you asked him a question that would be a real world worst case scenario, he wouldn't have understood what you said. And if he did understood what you said, then he knows what you're talking about.
But I was saying, like, if I said anything about the origin matrix, the AI would have located our position for me and Tomas.
You don't know that.
That's why I was like, maybe want to stay away from that. That's why I didn't say anything about it. And I was like, Tomas, you want to ask anything?
Yeah, and you were putting me on the spot. I couldn't think of anything.
It's okay. You'll have another chance back in Zion.
Well, hold on. The fact that he has to go deliver that letter
to a post thing.
So essentially, we could try to see if we could meet up with him again.
Oh yeah, sure. You could try.
I'm gonna quickly ask an NPC around. Is there a post office or that around?
You want the closest or the farthest?
Closest.
Which direction? Left or right? West or north? East, south?
Just one that, just one closest, doesn't matter.
Wait. Hold on. I have a better idea. Do you know where the head court mage went? AKA Milton.
Milton? Milton was here?
Yes, Milton was here.
Now, why would the head court mage be here?
He said he got sent here.
By the head honcho?
Yes.
Oh dear. I
To
wonder
report
why.
on the Mages Association.
Oh, he's probably, you asking where he went and talking about letter sendings, he's probably sending something back to the council. Or is he sending something to the head honcho themselves?
Back to the council.
He said to the council.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, usually he does stuff like head, yeah, he sends stuff to the local council. All right, yeah, no, local council is send it back down south. So you'll have to go to the southern one.
Okay.
Which is about, it's not the farthest away, but it's not the closest there, partner. It's about halfway down. Just walk past the dadgummit, go 2 steps to the left of the shilling, and you'll be right there.
Uh, so which way is our starting point? That would be a better
Here.
question.
All
But
right,
which,
all right,
which
right,
way am
right,
I
right.
supposed to be facing to follow the actual
Uh,
path?
He sticks his finger in his mouth and holds it up, and then points in front of him, behind you guys. That's the way you're supposed to be heading. Once you pass the dadgummit, you go 2 steps left to the shilling, and you'll be there.
Are these actual place names?
Are you asking him?
Yes.
Yeah, the dadgummit. You know what a dadgummit is. Then you go 2 steps left to the shilling, and you're there.
I just smile and go,
I haven't exactly seen a dadgummit yet. What's it look like?
Here with Ezra. Sit down.
No, out of game. Really, Robert? You're basically telling us, fuck you?
No. This guy's from the West.
Yes, and even in the West, a dang gummit is a insult of god damn it.
Okay, break that apart.
Oh my god.
he's not saying the full name on purpose.
No, I get it. To the church, 2 lefts, and we're pretty much right there after we pass the bank.
Oh, shit, doggy.
God.
Man, these Centrals don't understand that. I'm fellow glad, a fellow Westerner. Very nice to meet you, man. Very nice to meet you.
Kurt, I just like. Did
I gotta
you?
say that was as soon as you as soon as that one hint, yeah. See that? Break it apart. Past the church, 2 steps left, past the bank, and you're there. The shilling bank.
Okay. Thank you.
That was very well thought out. As soon as you figured it out that he was speaking in fucking tongues.
No, I knew it was Western because dang gummit. That instantly told me it was a Western plus the
Yeah, that's the point. I'm glad you figured it out. That was one of my very nicely done.
I'm just going to say this to Tomas. Did you figure it out?
Yeah, let's go. Thank you.
No problem, partner. All right. So, part of me doesn't want to give you a chance to meet up with Milton again. But you did solve my puzzle. So I'll give you a luck roll.
Oh no!
It's a tough luck roll,
I'll
but it's a
do
luck roll.
it because.
No, let me do it.
Okay.
I mean, you could both do one, and Robert can take the lower of the 2 values.
I don't think I'll need to do that.
Yeah.
Do you still want me to roll just to be on
Oh,
the safe side?
sure. Roll lower.
Or higher.
Sadly, I'm still using Thomas's.
I know, but I'm saying you're like roll lower. Let's see if you actually roll lower. No, I roll higher.
It'd be great now.
I know you're kind of fucking with me.
31 was close, but
It's basically we just missed him.
You basically just missed him, yes.
Fuck.
The lady behind the counter. I'm sorry. He was just here.
Fair enough.
Wish I could help more.
Did you say where he was going?
He did say the next time they would see him is in Zion.
He's probably going back to Zion, if I know Milton. And everybody knows Milton.
Yeah.
He's one of the main reasons why the Wall of Malice hasn't spread.
What is the Wall of Malice? Just that?
The Wall of... well, no. You're probably new. You probably come from overseas, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't have the problem overseas. The Wall of Malice is a field of dark energy made by an Emperor Lich. We're not talking about an Elder Lich. We're not talking about a Lich King. We're talking about an Emperor Lich.
So basically, the Lich.
The Lich, yes. The Lich of Liches.
Is there a name to this lich?
Not that I know of. We just call him the Emperor Lich. The Wall of Malice is how they spread their territory. Anything that passes through the Wall of Malice, if it's not strong enough, it gets corrupted and becomes a puppet that is then used to spread more malice.
Sorry, my sister IRL was being loud. Anyways.
And I asked about. I show her the map Milton made for us, and
I am so sorry. Milton, he means well, but she pulls out an actual map.
Thank you.
And she circles the town and then retraces the lines of Milton's map. When Milton tells you to go a specific direction, you better listen to him.
Okay.
He said don't go into the tower along the way, which I will
Did he
not.
ask? Did you ask him why?
Yes.
He said something. Yes.
Undead infestation or something like that.
Oh, well, all right. Think about Milton. He knows everything. He kind of gets distracted. So he says, don't go in there unless you want to clear it out yourself. If you do, anything you find in there is yours.
Okay.
As that's technically a order technically a job offer from the head court mage himself. Okay. Nobody would contest that.
So technically, he's telling us in his own way that we can just.
If we want to go
take the job.
Do it.
Optional, yeah. He'll eventually clear it out himself. And as it has been barricaded off, the path will lead you through a way around the tower to where you can just go up to it. But do not deviate from that path, please. I don't know. The last person who asked something of Milton, he gave them advice. The person didn't like that advice, ignored that advice, ended up being eviscerated by werewolves.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Shut up, Declan.
Add again. Hush you.
That's why I changed my voice, so I'm not like talking as a character.
Yeah, well, remember, I'm using my actual voice for my character.
Well, I kind of have to change my voice. Thanks, Thomas.
Still, sorry about Milton. He gives directions so you don't really see the topographical map, and he gives distances so you know that you're on the right path, but he doesn't
actually show.
It doesn't actually show because, well, again, last time they ignored it because he was making them go around the mountain rather than through the overpass, which was where the werewolves were.
Okay. Still, thank you.
No problem. Glad I could help.
Yes.
One last thing. The werewolves, what level are they?
Level?
Power-wise.
Oh, how strong they are? It's about, it would take, there's a lot of high, medium tier people there, so they're not very, they weren't very strong. They're nowhere near here. It was a different area, but everybody knows the story.
Okay.
You don't ignore the head court mage.
Fair.
If he gives you knowledge, you memorize that knowledge.
Fair enough.
Okay. Thank you again.
No problem. Glad I could help.
Well, Tomas?
Well, better go find the rest of them.
All right.
Well, I know Edward is still in town, so let's go see him first.
Well,
all right.
Yeah, we get him and then go to the rest of them.
Yep. All right.
That's kind of obvious.
The Ezra, Declan, and Lucy. You guys are walking through the slums of this town, and there are slums everywhere. Before Ezra comes across like a I don't know, it's not a rundown bar, but it's a back street bar, I guess.
Give me 1 second. I gotta quickly say this. Tomas, look at Twitch.
Backstreet bar for the Backstreet Boys.
Hey, I was about to say, the bar is called My Fire. Hey, milk and cream, the resub.
Welcome back to the tables. You have paid the buy-in. Here's your chips.
Remember, the big blind is more than just chips. It is also your dignity.
Which Yuki has lost his long ago.
Yeah, he lost that round of cards. All right.
I also lost my fucking sanity. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens when you got raised. You called the bet, and you had not a good enough hand. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'll get it back.
Sure.
Ah.
Keep telling yourself that.
Whenever I have to sleep at night.
I just got fucking sandaled.
Sandalwich. Sandalpeed.
Nah, he got sand whipped.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna eat yours and Thomas's things there, Robert.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Bug snacks. All right. So, you guys make your way into this bar. There's many different people. Players, NPCs. People who are down in their luck. Criminals, thieves. Hey, it's that rogue guy who was at the execution.
Oh yeah.
He's with his cleric buddy. His cleric buddy is busy telling the story of the execution. You come at the end like one of the biggest fuck off white dragon you've ever seen, lands on the thing and starts roasting the place. Summons meteors from the sky. It was very much fun. It was a great time. We'll do it again.
I gotta say this out of character. It's fun. Because that one doesn't like me, I don't think.
Oh, boy, would you look at that? That right there, him, the red-haired one, he was on the chopping block. Front row seats. Great.
Seems you got quite the fan, Ezra.
Less of a fan and more of a witness. Come over here, lads and lasses. I'll buy you a drink on me. I've got more than enough from the last quest. They're all players, by the way, that are at this table. Players see you as players, NPCs see you as NPCs, and yeah, I can't tell which one's true. Or at least they can't find out that you're you, rather than can't tell you're not supposed to be there.
Nope.
Maybe it can. You don't know.
Well, Milk found that button.
All right, so Ezra obviously takes a seat and takes the offered mug. He looks around. If any of you try to pickpocket, you're going to be destroyed.
Dang it.
He wasn't talking to you. Anyways.
Gentlemen, if you try to use sleight of hand on the dragon priests, your hands will be broken.
Surprise, motherfucker.
No hands in forbidden places. Understand?
Better yet, maybe they wouldn't exist at all.
Boo, Robert. Boo.
That's what the roll says.
I can do one just so chat can see
if I don't get you, she will.
So,
Yeah, they all just raise their hands non-threateningly. Some of them are fighters, some of them are rogues. Some of them are sorcerers, some of them are wizards. You have a whole slew of classes and races over here.
but by the way, I am gonna hit the pickpocketing just so my chat can see the actual text.
Sure.
So,
roll me pickpocket.
So
Ugh.
it literally says.
Why does it have to say that? Why? Why?
Yeah.
Oh well, whatever.
Hands. It literally says, hands visit forbidden places, and we don't understand why this happens, but it's funny as fuck.
Yeah, the cleric looks at both you, Lucy, and Declan. I remember seeing you both there. Tell me, are you the one? Did you stay behind and bust your friend out of being executed? And what for? He would have just respawned back at the town.
More cinematic and more fun.
You see many of the people around the table nodding. Then the
I still
cleric
don't think
looks up.
that's what a sauce
Yeah,
sounds
you know, I could see it. I could see it, lass. I could see it. Very nice. Very nice.
I hope the cleric remembers me.
And also, I gotta do one thing.
Huh?
Oh, what brings you to this town? This is a bit out of the ways of the main quest
I'm
line.
fine, dude.
But given your
You're
gear right
literally
now,
getting
I
raped
don't think
in
you're
the
a main
ocean.
quest line anymore.
Wherever you turn, there's like a flying dick smacking you in the face and smacking your butt
We're
cheeks
just
and shit.
stocking up
And
for the
they
final
just work
push
it
past
underwater.
Zion into the wall of malice.
And then if you get
Ooh,
close
you're
enough
in
to
the
a fucking
game.
wall or
Man
something
alive.
you can latch up to, they just pin you down.
What?
I'm still
You're
mid-game
screaming.
myself.
You scream.
Here,
okay?
one sec.
That's
one
all
sec.
you hear is
Milk,
screaming.
what the
Everything
hell
goes
were
black.
you talking about
You
here?
stop feeling.
It's so out of context from where it got clipped. It's like, the hell?
What?
So, freaking Milk was talking about dolphins on
Jumping out of the ocean and getting smacked with dicks.
Nice. Nice.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Context is
Well,
not
you gonna
necessary.
learn today, boy.
Context not required. All right. Cool. Awesome.
Anywho, back to the
Back to
campaign.
this. So you're like sitting around. Yeah, I got a couple questions. Oh, sure. You come to the right place. This place has all the information going to and from north, east, southwest. The only better place you'll find information is in Tesna, which is I'm heading there myself. Gotta get there from mid-tier gear. I've just finally stocked up and I'm able to get there safely. You look like you could make your way all the way to Zion with your stuff, and even that's just the low levels. I saw you in the blacksmith. You must be getting more upgraded, aren't you? Only the high tier stuff takes long, and you have to leave them with it. Only high tier gear that does that. Everything else is pretty instant in upgrading. Whew. I got to ask. How did you get caught in an NPC raid party? Let's just say I took a wrong turn. Got separated from my my clan. Oh yes, that's something I know very well. It's a very big world, and especially if I think what I think of you players are true, you're one of them hardcore players, aren't you? You don't even have the UI turned on, do you? No, we don't. That makes sense. Living for the experience. It is full dive, so I can't really blame you on that one. You see many people nod. Some of them just shake their heads like, why? It's a game. Information? Information on what, though? We've got some knowledge.
Out of game. Wait, you can turn that shit on? What?
Well,
He looks at.
Yes, they can turn it off and on. For us, we can't.
Yeah, this man looks to you, Lucy and Declan, and asks like, "So, what questions are you looking for?" I may not know everything, but I know what's up, what's what with the players.
Where are the players around your skill level going for materials?
My skill level, personally, here, but my skill level is not that high. This is my third character, you see. Depends on which character you're looking for. Like, are you looking for end game, mid tier, high tier? What are you looking for?
Probably high to end game tier materials.
That would be Tesna. The journey from Tesna to Zion is the toughest yet. And then that's not even considering the push past the Wall of Malice. Because you got to get past the Malice to get to the Lich Emperor.
Hmm. Do I smell allies?
Usually it takes a raiding party to get past that section.
We'll do it with 3.
You know, something tells me that you're not boasting, that you really honestly think you can do it. Then again, you feel like hardcore players, and I've seen what kind of hardcore players do on other games. No damage run on Dark Souls. That's insane.
Think that's hardcore. I've seen people do what is it? No fire, no campfire rests.
No bonfires.
No bonfires.
Yes, those are some pretty hardcore players. I've seen them do no level up runs. Soul level 1, whole entire game. But that's not this game. This game's a lot more adaptive to you, so it makes it tough on hardcore players. But maybe you can do it, maybe you can't. It's not my business. Still, Tesna is where you're looking for on the good stuff, because that's where the materials that are able to start making things like firearms. So if you like guns, you need to get to Tesna before you can unlock them.
I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna wink at Lucy.
That's not even considering laser rifles when you reach Zion.
Laser rifles?
Oh, right, you haven't been to Zion yet. Zion, if I would call Tesna Tesla Punk, I would call Zion Cyberpunk. So you have computers in Zion. Actual computers. Think about it. A computer simulating another computer in a video game. They might do that with like virtual machines. Other computers can simulate other computers. But to do it on such of a grand scale, and yes, you can in fact play Doom on the game's computers.
I mean, you can play original Doom in original Doom. What can't you play Doom in?
Exactly. No, you're not here. But yeah, no, Doom can be played on in-game computers. So if you ever want to play a separate game, you can do it. Hell, some of the moderators actually make own in-game websites you can visit.
Wait, this game has moderators? What? I thought we were playing D&D. God damn it! I got duckied and got slapped by a sandal and a beach ball and a tennis ball.
Getting hit by everything now, ain't you?
No, nobody at the
No, he
acceptor.
asked a dumb question. I gave him a dumb 4-time answer.
And now I have a box on my head that I'm using as a hula.
Yes. I love boxes.
I'm using the box as a fucking hula hoop. Fight me.
All right. So that's that stuff. But yeah, no. You want laser weapons? You have to go to Zion. But you'll need very heavy gear, heavier than what you got right now. But if you're upgrading heavy gear currently here, then you should be able to make it. Possibly. How big is your party?
Total 5 or 6.
Oh, more than enough to make it to Zion. If all of you have the same level of gear. Do you have a good skill spread? Melee combat fighters, mage combat fighters, healer?
Generally, yeah.
I can already tell that the Dragon Priestess is a healer class.
Yep. A very fine one indeed.
I've never ever seen anybody use the Chronomancer healing tree. Ever.
But I gotta admit, like, if I was actually with you, he'd probably be like, "Oh God, fucking damn it!"
Well, yes, and the fact that hey, a clono, or do you say clone or chrono?
Chrono.
Chrono.
Okay, when
Like Kronos.
Well, just the way you said it with the accent.
I know. It's Kronos. Chronomancer.
Which, yeah, I bet you anything you guys mentioned that I'm part of your party, he's gonna go, "Oh fuck."
So yeah, that's never seen that, but I hear that it's one of the strongest healers, if a bit technically intensive.
I managed to make it work, so.
Works very well. True. Many of y'all have classes that are very, very hard to get, even as their prestige classes. Artificer yourself. You must have been to Tesna by now if you have the Artificer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so y'all need to still go to Zion, as you'll be able to get higher levels in Artificer. Learn how to craft light laser weaponry, which is very nice. I remember when I used laser weaponry in my previous playthroughs.
And then just jokingly, in walks the rest of the party.
No, you guys are currently doing your own shit.
Well, we're looking
Yeah,
at
you said yeah.
and then
Yeah.
They're still trying to find me.
Mm-hmm. So, yes. Well, I still don't know what your what is this? Your leader? Is this your main man? Your boss? Head of your clan? Looking like it. You have that stature about you. Sure, we'll go with that. I don't know what class you are.
He is the end-all be-all.
That is weird. I've never seen that. I found a hidden class that was very dangerous to get. Oh, did you make it to the bottom of the Destructor dungeon?
Nod and say yes. Yes.
Ezra just nods. Like he doesn't say anything. Like lets them like, who man alive? I've seen many veteran players that have beaten endgame not reach the bottom of that, and you haven't even gotten to endgame yet, and you got to the bottom. What class are you? The class is not really a big class name. It's just known as the Destruction Dragon. Really? You kill. Is that what that's the bottom? A dragon of destruction? No wonder you didn't flinch when your head was on the chopping block. That dragon must have been chump change to ya. True. I also got the option of a race change. Really? Mm-hmm. Part dragon. Oh, didn't go full dragon? Ezra just shrugs. Didn't like the full weakness to dragon slayers. I still got some of them, but it's not as prominent, huh? Yeah, I can see that. But you probably don't have all the benefits, too. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. True. Very true. Very true. Very true. You guys must be some crazy hardcore players. What's your clan? What's your clan called? RDI. Some of the people around the table take a spit take of their drink.
I'm gonna pick an especially unique looking one and just wink at him. Like, yeah, you heard that.
All right. Roll me a D100.
A D100.
16. Oh no.
16.
Not good.
Uh-oh.
That's one of the three factions. All right. Okay.
All of them, I'm guessing?
No, it's one. Yeah, I guess all of them, sure. But which one? Now that's low enough. So there is a high-ranking member of one of the three factions here. I need to roll a D3.
They'll instantly peg Declan. And you.
Yeah, like some of them hasn't really been paying attention until he says RDI, then they zero in on this man.
They're like, fuck. And then they
are
realize
you-
who you look like.
Are you fucking shitting me? That's a 1.
Oh no.
Oh,
Artie, you hear a slow, cultured voice. RDI, you say?
Oh no.
You guys look over across the table to where the man who was drinking. It's a very suave, handsome man. Dark hair. Pitch black wings. Sipping on a drink.
Yeah, you know something?
I'm shocked you didn't recognize me. Roll me detect, all of you. Both you and Lucy.
Other than me, the boss, and Edward, because we're not there.
Yeah, and I just gotta ask one thing to Robert.
Does a 28 get it?
Yeah, 28 and a 30 do it. That's Azazel.
What the fuck?
Oh, hey there. Hey there, brother. How you doing?
No, and the funny thing is, I literally just asked Robert if that's who it was.
Right as I was saying it. It's good to see you guys here. Almost didn't recognize you. Interesting form of avatar, Ezra. Interesting form of avatar, Azazel. Oh! You boys know Azaz here. Azaz is one of our highest level players currently in this table right now. He's already beaten the game.
Oof.
But then again, with his current race, he does have an inherent holy magic, even if it's slightly tainted, and that's really effective against the Lich.
Great.
But I'm pretty sure... Man, what brings you guys here?
Questing, you know how it is.
Yeah, I do. If you'll excuse me, I'd like to take my friends for a private conversation. Oh, don't worry, Zaz. We'll be here when you come on back. Have fun. Zaz will lead you over to a quiet table in the back. All right, now the actual reason.
The AI running this whole thing is trying to figure out the. And I'm gonna look over at Ezra, as if to say I forget what it's called.
Trying to solve the origin matrix. Azazel's eyes widen. The origin matrix, you say? Huh. Interesting. So Enigma's trying to solve the origin matrix.
Mm-hmm.
He just said something very important.
Well, three of us can't say anything.
Enigma.
Nope. Yeah, the name of the AI. The Evolving Network Intelligence and Genetic Multitasking Algorithm. Enigma. Interesting. And you're certain it's trying to solve the origin matrix? It would take ages to find that with the current processing power of an AI, so I wouldn't worry about it. The game will be shut down long before that happens.
I'm not so certain.
Oh? And why not?
Because it's using the processing power of all the humans playing the game.
Correction. It's using all the processing power of anybody using the full dive VR headset, Azazel. So you're telling me that this AI is using everybody who's hooked into a VR headset as processing power?
Yep.
Their brains?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
How are you hooked up to the machine, Zazel? It looks like he just swallowed a lemon. So tell me, if people like you, who are admittedly very smart, are all using the VR headset, all the people, there are 3 billion people at any given time using this. At any given time. Think on that. Some supernatural races probably use this, much like you. All that processing power, human ingenuity, the creativity of humanity, but with the knowledge of magic that some supernatural races have, even some people have. So, do you honestly think it'll take ages? You see Azazel doing some calculations. His eyes dart back and forth. That many processing power with an average of, it would take about, with how long it's already been open, it would take about 2 years to complete.
Indeed.
And how
here.
And how long has this game been up and running? Almost 2 years.
Oh, great.
Exactly.
Hi, Pixie. Second of all, Robert.
Yeah.
Technically, I am moving around the open area of the thing again.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna have you roll.
Oh,
Because now you just want it to happen.
No, you said that you'd do it randomly. I'll just say like I am walking around again, so.
Yeah, I do it randomly. It's not random. You're expecting it.
I just realized that.
So, Azazel just scratches his chin. All right. Well, what does the origin matrix do? You all sweat drop a little bit. Azazel, that's what we're asking. You're older than all of us combined. Over 20.
Damn, you're an old man.
Anyways,
he was one of the first fallen angels to exist. Declan.
Really?
Ooh.
Pixie, you
I'm
N10?
not
Really?
that old. I'm just finely seasoned.
Old as fuck.
Declan.
Be nice. He might be offering us help. That is exactly what I'm offering. As I don't think anybody with the power of the origin matrix can, is anything good. Merlin solved 1/64th of the origin matrix back in Camelot days. You want to know what he did with it? With that small piece of magic?
Find out a way to look at
10, stop!
big-titted women, I guess? I don't know.
I'll put a cooldown on it.
Yes, that's eventually what it led to, but no. He was able to give humanity its own personal form of magic. Personalized to humans. Imagine that. A 64th. Able to give every human everywhere. From that point on, magic. Pretty cool, right?
Hell yeah.
I'm not really too concerned about the origin matrix, as my form of science is sacred gear research. Which brings me to you two. How is it possible that you have your sacred gears inside this game?
Ask Doc Brown, I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, I really have no idea.
Brown. Did I give it Doc Brown a first name?
No, you didn't.
Okay, cool.
I don't
Okay.
think.
I don't think I did. I may have.
No, we made the jokes of it being the actual Back to the Future Doc Brown, but you're like, no.
No. All right. Yeah, no. Isaac Brown. Okay. Dr. Isaac Brown. Disgraced scientist.
Yeah.
For wild theories on magic?
I wouldn't say disgraced, I would just say crazed.
Oh, I wouldn't say disgraced either. We actually tried to get him hired in the Grigori at one point in time, as his theories on magic did pan out to be correct on some of them. It's just many of the mages associations in reality will never admit to that. They'll never admit that they were wrong, and somebody like Isaac Brown was right. The man has like so many doctorates, it's not even funny. Which is impressive for a human. Interesting. So Isaac Brown found a way to be able to get the VR headset to scan your very being. You have to tell me how that's possible.
Something along those lines, yes.
I'm an engineer, not a scientist.
But you have Artificer Sandbox, so you should have been able to analyze it. Unless, of course, you haven't gotten that far in your Sacred Gear.
I don't think I've just gotten that far mentally either.
A pity.
But once I get out of this, bet your ass I'll be taking a look at that machine.
Oh.
Of course. So the machine, you mean the VR headset?
Both. There was
You're not using a VR headset, are you?
No, we're actually in the game, physically, in a manner of speaking, I guess.
Doc was able to virtualize us into the game. Remarkable. Soul virtualization. Now that research I can actually use for Sacred Gears, as it works with the soul. Huh. I may have to contact Doc Brown. Pay him for his research. I'm pretty sure RDI would be more than willing to offer assistance for the right price, of course. He smiles at Ezra. Naturally. And what would be the price, by off chance? He sits back. I have many employees in RDI that have sacred gears, both combat and non-combat. I want you training them all. You specifically, the select few I choose, part of the main team, and anybody you deem competent enough to train others. Also, keep the White Dragon Emperor as far away from me as possible. If he shows up, he will die. I am not playing around. I'd rather not fight, but I will if I have to. Fair enough, fair enough. And I can't say what Valley will do or don't, as he's currently a terrorist. You understand. I also understand that you don't get fooled or surprised easily as Oswald. Saw through my ruse, did you? You're lucky I didn't tell anybody. Right. Valley never betrayed me. No. Currently, he is my inside on the Chaos Brigade. I tell you this in confidence, so please, don't let anybody else know. I will tell Michael and Shrzex when I'm able to. When it's safe to, I should say. Because if they know now, they could compromise Valley's position. Uh-huh. He's smiling, that calm smile. But yes, so your Sacred Gears, Artificer Sandbox, which is a pretty good one. Only limit is your technical knowledge and slight imagination, and an ethereal timepiece, if I'm getting my readings correctly.
Yeah.
Ethereal timepiece may not be the strongest sacred gears one of the strongest sacred gears out there, but it has a wide variety of versatility, only hindered by your own imagination. Because time is at your fingertips. You could reverse time on an ally. You could reverse time on an enemy, or you could advance personal time on an enemy without speeding up their abilities. You could age them to the point where they are intrepid, old, and about to die. You could age water to where it was frozen or to where it was gone, evaporated, and walk wherever you need to do. If a door is locking, you can rewind the door's time to when it was unlocked. The possibilities are endless. Obviously, the more intricate your idea of time is, the more power you require. But as a descendant of the Yamato no Orochi, I think you'll be just fine.
It's okay. Azazel gave me this neat little tip that if I wanted to make a hole in a wall, I could just do it.
Ah, yes. The power of whole. The Abaddon family clan ability. I bet that really grinded Lord Abaddon's gears when he realized he brings up his fingers, half-breed inherited the clan ability as well. Oof.
Yeah. It's okay, my sister still loves me.
That's good. It's always good to hear.
So I'm guessing you found out about Yamato no Orochi because of my current appearance?
Oh no, I already knew.
What?
My organization is literally called the Watchers. We are the Grigori. So of course I would know. Any important player on the board, I know about. And you, my lady, are very important.
I'm not sure how to feel about that statement.
I
From
would
his
think,
muzzle, take it as a compliment.
and then also take a shower. Ezra, you wound me. It's going to take a lot more than that to hurt you, Azazel. Semantics. So, you have any other questions for me? I know a lot.
Not I.
Miss Oleander?
Um. I guess I just. What do you know about Yamamoto no Orochi?
Oh dear, Yamato no Orochi. Well, you already know the main history about it. Evil dragon that was terrorizing the Shinto, and Susano himself took it down. Crafted a sword out of its corpse. Sound cool, right? What they don't know, or at least the stories that I don't say, is that it's very hard to kill a dragon. So, the essence travels down the line, specifically your line. The Fujis are a shrine maidens and able to use sealing magic. You, on the other hand, had the most affinity for the Yamato no Orochi's energy in, well, ever. Ever since it was killed and turned into a sword. At least its corpse. So, they put seals on you to keep the dragon influence down. I take it that Ezra here has already destroyed those seals? More or less. That makes sense. You'll have to get used to the new dragon instincts, as you are technically half dragon now. I say technically. As you were always part dragon, but when the dragon energy was released, you became half dragon. Dragon energy is a crazy thing. I spent over 1,000 years just studying it, and I couldn't think heads or tails of it. I was able to use that research for my sacred gear research, obviously, but that happens. I probably should let you know this. The Chaos Brigade. There have been reports of them reviving evil dragons.
Are you saying they might be trying to revive Yamamoto no Orochi?
Not just him, but all the other ones too.
Huh. Hmm.
Like the Abyssal Rage Dragon, the Insomniac Dragon, heck, even the Eclipse Dragon. They're looking to bring them back.
So. Would you happen to know what happened to my father?
Are you sure you want to know that?
Kind of like some sort of closure. Just.
Yeah. All right. Your father, Eric Oleander, the Blood Healer. Yeah, the Grigori does know his whereabouts, as he is currently looking for something. Or should I say someone?
Yeah, the last I heard, he was on the trail of Jean-Baptiste.
Yeah. He currently is, and as he has asked the Grigori for assistance in tracking Jean-Baptiste down, we have provided it. He gives off a very obvious magical energy, that Baptiste. Would you like to know what kind?
Sure.
Corruption.
Corruption?
Specifically abyssal corruption, yes. It's very easy to track that.
Sounds like a demon, you ask me.
It's very hard to get corrupted by an abyssal creature, but it has happened before. Usually they have to come into contact with statues, totems, objects of abyssal origin.
Fuck. Oh no. It was that statue we'd found.
Describe this statue to me.
It's a very old statue covered in, like, moss, and I think it might have been rusted, but there was very clearly malice coming from it, and we were on patrol.
Malice, huh? Yeah, abyssal corruption would explain why the Fuji family get-out-of-jail-free card didn't come to save you.
It didn't save my sisters, but I actually don't remember.
Heavy amounts of corruption can and will stop that. And abyssal corruption, that narrows it down. Even low levels of abyssal corruption can and will be burned away by Suzaku's flames. It would have to be a high-level abyssal corruption, so that narrows it down. Not much, mind you, but we're looking at some of the elder abyssal creatures we're talking about here. You say the statue was covered in moss, yes?
Yeah, from what I remember,
And you didn't get to look at what it was carved like?
I think it might have been a yokai statue of some kind. It's just hard to remember. I just remember us going to leave, and then he attacked.
Yes. Interesting.
From what I recall, it was almost like it was in slow motion.
That was your sacred gear activating at a time of need to protect you. Not only that, I do believe it was your own nature as having the most Yamato no Orochi energy also kept you alive. It could be possible that the object could have been related to a abyssal creature that is able to absorb energy. That does narrow it down. As the Yamato no Orochi energy is very dangerous. That's why it was sealed until you could control it. Or, to their idea, so it would never resurface, regardless of control or not. The good news, now that you're with RDI, you'll be able to control the energy itself. because you have people who would make sure that you do not go crazy with dragon energy. Knowing what we know about Jean-Baptiste, his psych profile, he might have been trying to destroy the Orochi energy so no one else had to suffer. But in his overzealousness of searching for artifacts that could do that, he could have been corrupted by abyssal energy. Thus, it could have destroyed your sisters. There are many ways that Suzaku could not revive people, as it has been documented in the past. A fractured soul, Suzaku can't revive. Has to be a complete soul, or very high tier abyssal malice. So, could be a combination of both. Could be had been like a medium tier absorption creature. Plus a fracturing of a soul, or it could have just been one or the other. But most definitely, if what you're telling me is true, some form of abyssal corruption is involved, as, well, he gives off that energy constantly now.
Great.
Still, if you see anybody wearing deep green cloaks with an image of a dragon on it, I would advise you stay as far away from them as possible.
Okay.
He finishes a drink. Well, that's all the information I'm willing to give away for free. You have fun, you three. Ezra just sits there pensively.
What you got?
I'm having Robin ask Lilith to run a search on the deep green cloaks with an image of a dragon on it.
Chaos Brigade, maybe?
Doesn't sound like it. Lilith should be able to come up with something.
I mean, green cloaks are usually used by hunters. And I'd say that the dragon is their preferred game.
Could be.
It might be. I have an idea that it might have something to do with Yamamata no Orochi.
That would also be good classification, as the Yamato no Orochi was a green dragon. He was known as the Venom Blood Dragon.
So, I do air quotes. Sir Jean-Baptiste Augustine Balder is corrupted by abyssal energy. Fantastic.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
He was a crazy religious knight that my father trusted to be his apprentice. So he knows some of my father's tactics.
Uh-huh.
But does he know ours?
Probably not. . He might know of RDI, because most people know about RDI.
Then we use our tactics, not your father's.
I'll put some feelers out.
Oh, my father was a vampire hunter. So,
A vampire hunter, you say?
yeah.
Oh, I know somebody I can talk to about that. Met an old lady down in Mexico.
Hmm.
Yeah. Go talk to her, basically. Which will be interesting. I don't think I've ever met a more rude person than I have her.
Hmm.
Oh, don't get me wrong. She cares for people. It's just she's very rude about it. I was in a dark place. And, well, she set me straight. So she might be able to give us more information on this situation. If you say your father was a vampire hunter, then
Yeah.
she should be able to know. Yeah. No, that'll work.
Thinking back to that day, it's so crazy. When he just suddenly attacked us.
Corruption does nasty things to people.
And then I woke up 2 days later with being told that my father went after him and my sisters were dead.
That's a kick in the teeth.
Yeah.
I also think my granddad went back to the feudal era.
What?
Oh, yeah, Grandpa isn't from this time period.
Huh?
You fucking what, mate?
Do you remember the giant wisteria tree?
Yes. Kind of hard not to notice the big fuck off wisteria tree.
It houses a divine stable time rift.
A what?
A rift in time that is permanently stable.
Ezra just looks at Declan.
Declan's gonna look back at Ezra with the absolute mystified, cross-eyed face. Like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, they just look like Ezra turns back like a time rift that is stable.
Yeah.
Why?
It just kind of always been there. And it just,
I'm sorry, out of character, I gotta ask this. Are you Yasha?
And nobody's known this.
Only the Fujis.
That has to be the most well-kept secret in the supernatural world.
Well, I mean, you know what they say about the devil.
Well, Granddad might be back in the modern era because he really liked modern technology.
Well, if we run into him, we'll run into him. We'll ask him as well.
He did start a tech company.
Lovely. Lovely.
Ever heard of FKK Incorporated?
Yes. They make cell phones.
Yeah. They're
Among
also
other
responsible
things.
for the Sentai technology.
They literally made Power Rangers?
Yeah, they're responsible for the technology that my mother's team uses.
Fucking Tommy's gonna get a kick out of that.
Anyways.
Ezra steps up. And brushes his feet off, his legs off. All right, let's meet up with everybody else.
Okay.
We got some new information.
Okay.
So how does
Yes, sir.
our look for Edward go?
Sure. Roll detect.
Detection. Holy fuck! That scared the living fuck out of me.
In.
It do.
Yeah. You see Edward feeding the ducks. Oh yeah, the fucking.
Give me a second to fucking. Breathe for
Recover?
a second. That literally made me jump and actually get a little winded. Holy fuck.
No, when he
Wow.
had about 60 things come flying at him and scared him.
Just hide in your box. Just hide in your box.
The box is already gone.
Rip.
Oh, I mean, you know what the next best thing is?
Pie.
No, the cum jar.
No, get out of here.
You're in timeout.
You're grounded. All right. Yeah. No. Drax.
Indefinitely.
Drax, you do notice Edward feeding the ducks, pondering new information.
You know what? I'm gonna climb on his back.
So what, you're gonna glomp him?
No, I'm gonna do like what I usually do when you have your tail, is just like use them as a fucking type like pillow thing.
I'm gonna shift. She's gonna shift.
No,
Jack's
I
gonna
don't.
shift.
I don't have a form to do so.
No, so you literally just
I'm just
relax.
Yeah, I'm just relaxing, like using it like a fucking way to lean, pretty much. In this case.
Mm-hmm. You do notice that Famas and Drax do walk up. And before you say anything, you guys.
Am I back?
Yes.
Yeah, you're back.
Okay.
You do notice that about say, because you were hanging on, just like leaning on Edward, and he was just contemplating, not really noticing anything for about a good minute. And then a minute passes, and then you, Drax, and Thomas see Ezra and the rest of your group coming towards the park as well. As Edward, you snap back to reality.
Oh, there goes gravity.
I just go.
Edward
You guys
starts
look like
floating away.
I'm on your back.
Mom spaghetti.
Starts floating away. Just
right,
like,
so,
nope, no gravity anymore.
All right, yeah, no, so you you chill, you chill. Yeah, everybody comes up. You all meet up at the same place, same time, roughly. So, who wants to go first?
So first things first, dealing with meeting everyone from my head was a lot easier than dealing with meeting the dragons.
There. Where were they located? Oh, Ezra, they were located in the land of imagination. Dravaria.
Okay, so it's a separate dimension. It's a separate dimension that is the land of imagination, Dravaria.
Interesting. Ezra looks off to the side. Okay, so that's where you went. Sorry, Robin just sent me a description of Dravaria.
He went to go do drugs.
Anyways.
I don't know if I can take other people with me through my book, but I was able to use basically opening my book as a method to traverse, and then it acted as an anchor point for me to return here really easily.
Good.
Basically, they've been listening to all of our conversations and bouncing back and forth ideas, proving and disproving each other.
Well, we've got new ideas for you. We found Azazel.
Azazel's playing the game.
Yep.
Oh,
So
great.
currently the AI has access to a genius like Azazel, and regardless of his other tendencies, the man is a genius.
Yeah, I've kind of noticed.
Who else did you run into?
That's downplaying a little.
Yeah, just a little bit. So, at least we now know where the AI got the ideas of some shit.
And about us, I'm guessing.
Everybody knew about us. Mundane, supernatural, everybody knew about us.
Let me guess. You mentioned RDI and the reactions happened.
Yep.
What type of reaction? I kind of curious.
We were at a bar, a lot of spit takes.
Oh, that was probably funny.
Most of the place just went silent.
Mm-hmm.
Beyond some of the players and most of
so
the...
far, the theories that they have agreed on are the most potential are the AI either wants us out so we can't interfere, or the AI wants our help in solving it, but they have no idea what the origin matrix is.
Neither does
or
Azazel.
what the full power will do.
I mean...
Azazel did tell us that Merlin apparently solved 1/64th of the origin matrix.
Yes, he told me this himself as well.
Gave humanity its magic system.
Yep, runes and calculations.
Interesting. Tomas, Drax, you guys got anything?
I mean, we talked to one of the head honchos to
we
the...
talked to a head court wizard named Milton.
Okay.
Apparently, he knows everything.
And somebody actually confirmed this, even though they were NPC.
Okay. Well, what did you ask of Milton? Knowing everything there is to know about in the game is actually very important. What'd you ask?
We asked where we could find somebody for divination.
That's good.
So we have a map for that.
Which, thankfully, to the other helpful NPC, we now got a very basic understanding of anytime we ever run into Milton, anytime he gives you advice on something
don't deviate.
non-quest related, do it.
There, okay. Why?
Somebody got attacked by werewolves.
Because he knows, right? Because he knows everything. All right,
Well,
fair enough.
We were told about him.
So he could give you game secrets.
Advice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he once gave advice to a group of people to go around a mountain to avoid danger. They didn't listen. They dived out of werewolves.
Yeah.
Oof.
And
Bad way to go.
he also pretty much gave us a dungeon that we can go do.
Yep.
And we get to keep whatever's inside it.
Nice. Very nice. Okay.
It's optional. He'll go and do it
What
himself.
kind of stuff is in the dungeon?
It's a infested zombie area.
Ah, lovely. Ezra looks down at his arm. Sorry, force of habit. Threg's asking, did you ask him anything else?
Slipped my mind to ask about Origin.
Yeah.
I blank on that.
Threg literally just said if he knew everything, why not ask him about the origin matrix?
Me, I was more or less thinking that it would not be a smart idea myself, because then the AI could probably pinpoint me.
Weird.
And I was trying to figure out so many things at once, it just kind of slipped my mind.
Do we know where this Milton is now?
He basically said to me and Draxia, we'll see him at Zion.
Shit.
That's our next meeting him.
Yeah, that's our next destination after Tesna. All right, let's start heading that direction.
Before we do, one, let's go see Chris and get our gear.
Right.
Secondly, we follow this map.
He looks at the map. That's a fucking jank-ass map. Who wrote this?
Milton.
He looks up to Thamas. All right. I don't trust Milton, but I do trust you. So if you say we follow the map, we follow the map. Luckily, even with all the jank corners and detours, it's still heading towards Tesna. So
basically, the NPC that told us that if Milton gives you advice, take it.
Fair enough.
Which then I'm guessing before that the map was even more jank than it is now.
Yes. It wasn't even a
I
map.
love the original version.
He looks at it. What the fuck is... What the...
This was Milton's version.
Ow.
It's counted in steps.
And...
It's measured in steps.
And also...
Yes.
Hover it over the current map.
No, I can obviously see right now that it fits.
And also, apparently, I now know why Chris is upset about people from the West.
Yeah?
You want to tell them
They're
how we
West,
had to find?
They literally are the Old West speech.
Like, absolute gibberish?
Yes.
Yeah, they said shilling.
Shilling. As in money shilling.
Yeah. As for
literally the old-timey the fuck you say kind of cowboy speech.
Lovely. Did you understand anything this man said?
Well, we found...
Where do you think we got the good map? Because we asked where Milton went. I'm surprised I figured it out. It was go to the church, take 2 lefts, past the bank.
Huh. That's simple directions.
Do you want to tell them how it actually was said? Robert, can you say it for him?
I can't really say it for the life of me because I can't.
Thamas blanked it out as it was a traumatic memory, and we'll move on from there.
No, like I'm gonna say it. It's just
you just forgot.
Oh yeah, no,
I physically can't say it because I can't.
You gotta go past the dang gummit. Take 2 steps to the left, past the shilling, and you're there.
Then that's basically what I would repeat.
Ah.
Yeah.
Lovely.
So if we go to the west, we have to deal with that.
Luckily, we're going east.
Oh,
Ezra, you know how this game is. It will force us to go west at some point.
Oh, it would normally do that, yes. But guess what? We're not actually players. So the item that people need, we don't actually have to get because we're not following a quest line.
Yeah. By the way, we also got, I think, small amounts of information about the Malice Wall.
Guarded by an Emperor Lich, essentially. The Lich of all Liches.
Lovely.
Like, from the sounds of it, it makes Wesker sound like a bitch.
Great. Still, all liches are bitches once you fucking get rid of their phylacteries. And
I think he's attacking you there.
Yeah, as soon as Ezra says that, I just, like, look at the ground. Like, don't need to fucking rub it in.
Rip.
Also, this one's technically considered one.
Atraxia. I'm gonna need you to make me a sandwich.
Half lich. Doesn't count.
Can I smack Declan?
Yes, go right ahead.
Open or closed?
No.
RDI doesn't have HR. You solve your own problems.
No, I just say this. Oh, then what if? Yeah, we lost Jazz.
Yeah, he straight up hit 5,000 ping and died.
So as I said, oh, like what you did with Doc Brown's sandwich.
I bet Doc hears that and just like instantly tooltips fucking Declan, sandwich murderer. Or sandwich killer. That's what I can see in my own head right now. That's like
pretty much.
Yeah.
So you guys go get your stuff. You guys walk into Chris's shop. He's everything is set up on the walls. They kind of have like a nice blend of orange metal and like a light blue metal that kind of mixes very nice.
I just say this because obviously kind person. I go, these are beautiful.
Why, thank you.
Sorry,
they're pretty nice work. What? I don't remember you telling me anything. All right, moving on.
I was just gonna say sorry for bugging you earlier.
Moving on. I don't remember anything. I blanked it out. Must have been a traumatic experience.
Yeah.
Lovely. Now,
Anyways.
we got this stuff. All your stuff is ready to go. All your armor, all your weapons, highly new and improved, able to handle much stuff and deal more damage. So you'll be able to actually take care of the higher level enemies.
Nice.
Higher tiered enemies. Level. Ugh. Sorry about that. My words kind of get slipped up a little bit.
Don't worry, we knew what you meant.
Ah, thank you. Many people seem to do actually mean what I hear what I mean. So it's pretty good.
So, I chalk it up to power level, how strong somebody is.
Yeah, pretty much.
When somebody says level, so.
Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, power level. So the level. These bad boys will deal with high tier enemies. Should get you right to the doorstep of Zion.
Okay.
If you're good at fighting, that is. Though you're not heading straight to Zion. You're heading to Tesna.
Yes.
So you'll be able to get a bit more of an upgrade for your armor. The weapons will deal fine. But it's just the armor not so much, as I was able to get some stuff on it, but Tesna's got some upgrades that you're going to desperately need. Some environmental upgrades that we don't have here. It's not due to lack of ability, it's due to lack of materials.
Fair enough.
Tesna has very specific materials nearby that allow them to make stuff that gives you more environmental protection. On your way to Zion, there's a swamp that you have to pass through. It's impossible not to. There's a big bridge, but there's a swamp you got to go through if you want to get there fast. You can go on the bridge, obviously. Bridge is safer, bridge is easier, but it takes about 3 times as long to get to Zion. It's a supply route that the emperor or empress, whichever one you believe, the head honcho, I call him, made for trade routes. They made it so we wouldn't have to deal with the fucking poison swamp. And I'm not joking that lightly. The swamp is literally poison. Water's poison, the grass is poison, the trees poison, the bugs are poison, the air is literally poison.
So...
Why is it literally poison? Well, because there's a decaying corpse of a dragon about, let's say, 500 feet below ground, nested in a old swamp dwarf's place.
Robert? Question?
Yeah?
Monster Hunter reference?
No, Sword Online reference. No, wait, no. Field Hero reference.
Okay, I don't know that one then. I remembered the decaying dragon from World.
Fucking
Oh,
Sword
God.
Hero.
Oh no, Yuki. Saying that just reminds me of the first time you fight the rotting corpse dragon in Dragon's Dogma.
No, not Dragon's Dogma, not that one, but we have the same kind of idea of which one I'm talking about because it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, but for Dragon's Dogma, that thing was a fucking world unity boss.
There. But anyways,
I've got some materials that A, will let you make rebreathers that'll let you filter out the poison in the air. B, boots that will let you walk through the swamp without getting poisoned. And C, a bug repellent field that will prevent you from getting stung and poisoned. And that's very nasty poison, toxic poison. You guys may be scary, but I like you guys.
Fair. And I would say the same mutual respect goes to you as well, because you are actually very helpful.
No, thank you. Sadly, I take my accent after my ma. Pa, on the other hand, doesn't have the same accent.
Fair.
Then again, I am half dwarf, half halfling. Don't ask how that works. It's why I'm pretty small for a dwarf.
I wasn't gonna ask.
It's fine. It's fine. You meet any of my brothers on the road, just yell rock and stone at them, and then they'll yell it back, and you'll be fine.
If you don't rock and stone.
You ain't going home. All right. Yeah. Thank you. Somebody's been by dwarves. All right. All your stuff's here. Good stuff. Sadly, there's no magical enchantments on them. I'm not an enchanter. I'm a gemsmith, and I have added some gems for you.
Fair enough.
So they're more sturdier, they do more damage, they're able to hit harder, hit more often, and, well, yada, 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 yada. The standard array, good accuracy, good hit power, good crit range, yada, yada, yada. He shakes himself. The fuck did I just say?
Don't worry about it, you're fine.
Ugh, I need sleep.
Know either.
I've been working too much. I need sleep before I make my journey to Tesna on the fucking big robot, get it repaired.
Speaking of,
is this robot around him?
No.
Okay,
so
Declan, you weren't there for that, but it was literally the giant mecha thing we fought.
It's also the giant mecha that's currently on the map that we're looking at.
Yeah.
Rudania.
Yeah. By the way, I just look at Ezra. So? What are you thinking?
We'll go through the crystal forest.
I'm guessing you're counting one. You're gonna want to look at that one thing that was mentioned.
He looks at the map that the Moss handed him. This thing goes through the crystal forest.
Yeah.
That tower is in the crystal forest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to go look at that?
Oh, you mean the Tower of Dunra?
We never actually got the name from, what's his name?
Who?
Milton.
You met the head court wizard?
Yeah, he was the one that mentioned
Those
the
two
tower.
Interesting.
And
he told you about this tower?
Yeah.
Yep.
Must be some good shit in there then. Yeah, the Tower of Dunra. An old fucking paladin. Said that legend has it that he opposed the Emperor Lich and found a way to stop him. For good. Like, fuck your phylactery. I go right for your very essence of being.
I just think to myself, why does that kind of sound like Ezra? Like, I don't say it out loud or anything. I'm just like thinking
Edward
internally.
looked at Ezra.
I think we all just look at Ezra when he says that.
Yeah.
Why are they all looking at you, Big Red? To be honest, I don't know.
Because it's something this
just
big motherfucker would do.
mutters to Ezra, phylactery? Or perhaps a holy weapon?
Possibly.
I want to see what happens if I actually say that to him. Hey, Chris.
What?
You mentioned phylactery.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's something that's...
Soul container. It's a soul container. That's all liches got soul containers. What the fuck you mean? It's called phylactery. Whatever you want to call it. Soul container, it's the technical term is phylactery.
Okay.
So yeah, of course I said it. What do you fucking mean? Who knows? Maybe the paladin Dunra had found this lich's phylactery, his actual fucking phylactery. But currently it's at the bottom of his fucking tower, not the top, the bottom of the tower. The tower is a bit of a misnomer. It's literally a one-story building that goes so far underground, it's like, fuck you.
An inverted spire?
I'm not talking to you, babe. Hey, babe. How you doing?
Correct. It's an inverted spire, yeah. At the bottom of the tower, or the top, which way you look at it, is said to house the thing that the Elder Lich is most worried about.
What
Whether that's
game?
knowledge of where his phylactery is, a good weapon that fights against the Elder Lich, the Emperor Lich, or something else entirely. I don't know. I'm not a fighter, I'm a forger. I make shit.
Fair enough.
Still.
But you probably do know how to at least defend yourself.
Yeah, of course I do. All dwarves know how to defend themselves. We're really good with hammers. I could tell Big Red over here is also really good with a hammer.
Is there?
I may be a part dwarf, but I'm still more dwarf than I am halfling.
I just look at him. Is there something that we can actually put on the blade to make that actually be on fire when he swings it? Without using mana or anything?
Why?
Looks cool.
He has an obsession with fire.
I do not have an obsession with fire.
Hey, fire is cool. Fuck off.
It does look cool. That's why I was mentioning it.
Yeah, not here. Tesna will let you something that lets you make your blade lightning. If you want something like that, you gotta go to Zion. It's not technically fire, but it is plasma.
Yeah, that one sounds more like Ezra.
It's just something that
laser.
look cool.
Yeah, it's literally a laser sword. That's what you're looking for. Or a laser hammer. Yeah, sure. Those are sure. Lightsaber. Sure, if you like the saber form of melee combat, yeah, we got lightsabers. But there's also laser swords, laser claymores, laser great swords, laser scimitars. I guess if you want to call it lightsaber, but why not call it laser saber? I guess that's why. Bit of a tongue twister. All right, yeah. Fine, lightsaber. We have a lot of light weaponry.
Fair enough. Well, so obviously I've just picked up the armor for the dog as well off the floor, because or off the mannequin that it was on or something. I don't know where.
You guys never been to Zion, but it's very highly advanced tech. It's because of the Wall of Malice that they have to be on their toes. I guess what they say is true. Struggle breeds fucking progressiveness. Still, they use the technology that was discovered in Tesna, and they're able to make it in Zion, where there's other stuff. Ancient civilizations. Not dwarves, mind you, but old civilizations.
Oh. That sounds about right.
Yeah, many scholars have said, like, everything's fucking written in Enochian.
Fucking Enochian.
The language of the heavens. Enochian.
Ah. Okay.
So, old fucking angel civilization, I guess? I don't know. I haven't seen an angel down here ever. So, maybe they all died out.
Maybe. Don't know.
Neither do I. All right. All your stuff's ready to go. The fire is out. The forge is down. I need to take my mining rig up to Tesna to get it fixed. It's gonna take a bit.
No.
Safe travels.
Yeah. He pulls out a whistle and blows into it. No sound comes out of it. You all also have safe travels with me here. Be careful in the Crystal Forest. Again, remember, there's a mine shaft near there that has a large Cerberus in it. All right,
Sounds like loot to me.
Give me a fucking map.
I hand him the map.
Yeah, it's a fucking weird-ass jank fucking route.
It's Milton's route.
I don't give a shit if it was fucking the fucking Emperor or Empress's route. It's still jank as fuck.
Yeah.
Yes, but at least it's not like the guys with the werewolves.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad route. I'm saying it's a jank route.
It's gonna take a bit. Is what
Whatever. You got your fucking tower there. Yeah, I'll mark your tower. There's you go. Right there's your tower. There's the tower of oh fucking it's fucking what did I say? I know it's Moon what? Dunra. Yeah, Dunra. That's the one I said. Fuck. Yeah, Dunra. Yeah, Dunra. There's your tower of Dunra, the inverted spire of Dunra, whatever you want to call it. Shortly after the inverted tower of Dunra is your crystal mine. It's right nearby Crystal Lake. Remember, the naming senses of the explorers who found this place are absolutely dog shit. They named everything just the thing with crystal in front of it.
I mean, kind of makes sense considering that it's in the Crystal Forest area.
No, literally, they came across the forest and they just called it the Crystal Forest. They came across the lake, since it was in the Crystal Forest, they called it the Crystal Lake. The Crystal Mine.
For the lake, it could be actually crystal clear, though.
Yeah, great. You're a jokester here. Great. 10 out of 10. Woohoo.
I mean...
You should quit your day job and become a comedian. Get the fuck out of my house.
Yeah, this is why she's the one who normally gets just the straight onions.
Fair enough. All right. Yeah, no. Here's your mine shaft. You'll probably go into it anyway. It's on your route. You'd see it. But I want to make sure that you go in the correct entrance and not the one that's about to collapse in on anybody who walks through it, as there is two. You're looking for one, the one with the green support beams. All right? The green support beams.
The purple blue support beams.
Yeah, sure. The purple support beams actually exist, and they are old and collapsing. So sure, they look the same, but it is very unstable in the purple support beam areas. So you're looking for what support beams?
Green.
Thank you. You're not as stupid as you look. You're not as stupid as you look.
Just in case.
Okay, I feel as old as you look. I feel as old as you look.
Oh, yeah. You feel as old as how long? I'm not even in my fucking 100s. Suck a dick.
Still older than me.
Yes, but Chris, here's the thing. He could be colorblind for all you know.
Right. Ah, shit. All right.
Thankfully, I'm not.
All right. Thank goodness. Because they're the same texture. They're literally the same everything. It's just the color's different. Thank Akatosh. Sweet Jeebus. All right. So, you're good.
Nate.
Anyways.
By the fucking Dragonborn. Okay, good. There's your mine shaft. Green support beams. Unless you feel particularly dangerous. But please don't. It will collapse on you, and you will be trapped. And unless you guys can eat rocks...
Looks at Thomas. No.
No. Remember, that is not rocks. That was ape crystals.
That's probably gonna make him go like, "The fuck did you just say?" But anyways, I just go.
You mean like these aether crystals? Elemental crystals?
Wait.
I just pluck an ice blue one.
Yeah. Aether crystals. What the fuck do you mean?
I didn't
No,
know.
when I say I plucked it, I mean I just pluck it and just pop it in my mouth and eat it.
You know, I've seen people grind them up into powder and then sprinkle them on dishes, but I've never seen them eaten solid. How's it taste?
Minty.
Interesting. Not many people have the jaw strength to bust them down. So, yeah, no, they're not poisonous.
No, it's just
Many use their magical energy to make dishes. What do you mean?
I know that he has the jaw strength to actually bite.
Yeah, dragons usually do. Dragons are the ones who mainly eat these crystals.
Fair. But I was more or less making a joke. I was telling him not to bite the stone.
I use them as elemental, catalysts. Make shit hotter. Use it to light the volcanic coal. Because even the coal has an ignition point that's higher than any regular fire can reach. So I need the fire crystals, and then they light it on fire, which then can keep the other ones lit. So yeah, no, Temper Town is fine. I live here. I'll be back here after I fix my mining rig. This is what I use to go between the mountain ranges and get the materials I need.
Fair enough. I did say the next time we meet up outside the town here, we'd probably bring you a drink. But drinks do you like?
Anything that's not poisonous.
Fair
So
enough.
basically just a mixture of some good dwarven ale and some
If you're heading to the swamp, you're heading to Zion, you're gonna head to the swamp. The old fucking swamp dwarf area, before the fucking dragon corpse started poisoning everything, they were able to grow underground apples. They were colloquially termed dwarven apples. If you can find one that's not fucking poisonous, I can turn it into cider and have that as a drink.
If we come across, if we come across one that is not poisonous, we'll bring it to you.
Sure, and if you can't, just like clean up the dragon corpse. If you do that, then the land will stop being fucking poisonous. The bugs will still be poison.
Now I remember the Shield Hero reference which you're making.
See, the bugs will still be poison, but the air won't be poison, and the trees won't be poison. And the water won't be poison. But, the bugs will still be poison.
Yeah, but that's because of a whole living in that area, they had to adapt.
Pretty much. You develop poison to become immune to poison.
I can genuinely say, though, that I did not look that one up. I just, sudden spark of inspiration. Wait a minute. That's the reference.
I've never played Shield Hero, so I.
It's not a play. It's an anime.
It's not a game.
It's an anime.
It's a show.
I've never even watched it either, and yet I know
There's a play button, so I can honestly say I've never played it.
Amazing. Great. Go right ahead.
You keep for that?
Stupid things get stupid results.
I mean, I'm not wrong, and Chaos, stop it!
Yep.
You deserved all that.
That's the box of shame.
I am going to fucking put a cooldown on this shit for an hour.
Alright. Moving on. You guys grab your stuff. Alright, enjoy. Have fun. He starts walking out with you guys. Oh, what? You thought I was just gonna leave you? No, I blew my whistle. The fucking thing, my mining rig is coming here. You guys feel the ground start to shake. There's my baby Rudy.
Yeah.
Literally over the treetops is the big mining rig. All right, lovely. It comes to a stop nearby, and a ladder just drops down. Ah, lovely.
I just say this to make him laugh. Yeah, the big fuck you laser is a pain in the ass.
I know. I designed it myself. Dad was so proud of me.
Hey, you didn't get hit by it.
It's still a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah, I told you. Like, yeah, no, it feels like I told you. I designed it myself. You got hit in the face with it. Feels like many hammers. It's meant to destroy the rock, not vaporize it.
Yeah.
I want the minerals inside, not nothing.
Yeah, by the way, we may have destroyed some of the automatons.
Well, if there was malice in here, corruption, then go. Yeah, you had no other fucking choice.
Yeah. But
He starts climbing up the ladder. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm planning on replacing them anyway. There's a security system in case people, try to, attack me.
I mean,
I hit a button. The cockpit gets shielded, and then it launches the mots at them. If they destroy the dwarven spheres, then the Centurion gets activated.
That got activated first when we were on there.
Was the malice in the cockpit?
Yep.
Yep.
That's exactly why I got activated first, because you attacked the cockpit.
There. Oh yeah, the Centurion is frozen on top.
Cool. We'll chisel it. We'll chisel it out and mount it on a wall. Make it nice little fucking set piece.
Yeah.
I said chisel, not melt. I know it's Lady Kanna's ice.
And she probably helped you figure out how to at least chisel it away.
We have materials in Tesna that will help us get it loose. If we can't get the ice off the metal, we'll just take the metal and move it itself.
Fair enough.
Go with the second option.
Probably. We'll try the chisels first, but then we'll move the metal. As I said, it's getting a full replacement no matter what. Because fucking quarantine procedures, even though Big Red over here, I can already tell, literally destroyed it all. Quarantine procedures means we melt it down in our hottest flames to purge it, and we rebuild it. Luckily, none of the gears got fucked up, so it's just the armor plating.
Yeah. We
It didn't take it all over. Didn't take it completely over.
Yeah.
So
we tried to not totally destroy it.
Yeah, it tried to get into the cockpit, at least control it, but it wasn't a full control. So a couple of the materials will need to be replaced, but none of the gears will need to be replaced, and it's just an armor upgrade. No big deal. He climbs up. Have fun.
You too.
Mm-hmm.
And I summoned my dog to put the armor on it.
Yeah, you put armor on the dog.
Just so I don't forget to do it. Anyways. I give it a head pat and desummon it.
All right. Let's be on our way. And I'm going to call it there.
Yep, because honestly, we've been going for a good while.
8 hours.
It's not. It's
8.5 hours.
As a joke, Edward could literally just hand one of them the book and just say, "Yeah, I'm gonna go have some tea."
Yeah, just wait.
Ed, if we're walking, you're walking.
Oh no, I didn't say that I would be out of away the entire time. I'm just gonna go have some tea first.
Dynamic entry.
I like how Phoebes doesn't listen.
And then I'm going to go and
yeah, but
to give me a replica of the laser coming dead at me.
Speaking of, we are going to be raiding into my fiance because yes.
Nice.
She, and the reason why I say that, the mouse is going to be like, really? She is currently playing Madison. So
warned her about that game.
Yes, but it's Phoebes.
Yes, Miss in 1 year out the ass.
But yeah, we're gonna go see Phoebes. She is great. Doesn't like to listen, but
not really at all.
I learned to live with it. I love her. That's the best I can say about that. So, But yeah, no, she's really great. Have fun. Stay positive, and see you in the next stream.
And fish.
Bye.
Says.